like that is
Oh my god.
I don't know why, but every time
Dude, I actually started out my stream in record speed.
That's when they're at their absolute fiercest and most dangerous.
The thing is that, at least in my head, it's PaperX. They're going to play something that you probably do not expect, and the worst thing is that they're going to be good at it.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Such an interesting match, too, because now this is a game with expectations of finals, of tournament winning caliber.
Oh, yeah.
But the history goes deeper. The first time G2, back then the Guard ever attended an event as young rookies, it was 3 years ago. They played into a PaperX den who smacked them around, sent them to the
Oh
lower
my
bracket,
god, I
and
actually
home
just started
the
this up
next
so
game.
fast.
It's a very different time
Bro, I
now.
just woke up.
There's no surprises. PaperX back to the Raze Yoru, G2 back to their Teo comp.
A Teo comp? Goddamn, bro.
Innovation from those
Hello,
two.
everyone.
I look at Trent and Jonah B from the attack and what they can explain, and from the defense. I would love to see some operator. To me, something hits different with it. So it's another head-to-head that I really want to see.
Hello, hello.
G2 tends to
Welcome,
be a
everyone.
lot better on their defense side, but for their attack, watch out for what set ideas they have on pistol rounds. And once we get into the gun rounds, how they're playing around.
What do you have winning? I have PaperX winning this match.
He can get on the lurk impacts the way Valen can call this map a huge amount. So if PaperX are effective in flushing him, that's a big win condition on their defense.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if PaperX
Oh my god.
out and you know they're gonna
Bro,
be
I literally woke
right,
up
here we go. The question
just
is,
a minute
can
ago,
G2 derail
and I just
PaperX's
ran to my PC.
choo-choo train, or will W Gaming send Valen and company down to the lowers for the second event running? Bren, Sideshow, the floor is yours.
And honestly, what a match to open our playoffs here. You have two juggernauts.
Use
from
volume
their respective
booster.
Regions, the best of Pacific versus the best of Americas. Passion here today for our
Oh my
opening.
god.
It's bound to be fantastic. It's destined to be fantastic, genuinely. And we are hoping to see the very best brought out of either of
Is
these
that
teams.
okay for volume?
I think it's a great way to begin.
Is that volume good,
So many
chat?
of these players have been directly competing for the same
Dude, I like
trophies for
blasted my
years.
ears for a second.
Yeah, Jorg stealing it away from PaperX, and PaperX being able to take
A
a bunch that
little bit
G2 were
louder,
fighting
bro.
over. PaperX looked to fight over a Rubble at the start of this round, but they've been locked off.
Instant B
Fast
play.
here, immediately going for that B plan, and Giacomo slipping through into the net and into the back line of the enemy team.
What a nice
we'll
round
go for
here
that.
from G2 so far.
We're already seeing Util going to be used in spades on either side.
It was a good push from GT. I like that. The productivity was really good from them.
Themselves in, but this is ingrained positions. Look at this, flipping the map ever so slightly. Salvos off of the first tap.
Jorg is rewrapping heaven.
Could be that backstab that's sorely needed. PaperX are just wondering where the hell these players
Oh,
are lying
shit,
in wait.
bro.
G2 are coming out with order preparation right now. Wonderful look here for the pistol round, but they're not done just yet. But that second round of salvos
Oh my
denies it
god,
all.
dude, that shit's so
Time being
cringe.
burnt all the way down here.
They had
That's
both
the first
rockets, so
opening
their
pistol
post
round
punch is
going
fucking
away at
broken.
G2.
That was so fast from G2. You expect PaperX
Bro,
to
it's
be
actually just
making decisions
broken.
quicker in this game, really. And they weren't at all on this pistol. Maybe part of that is because of the amount of prep that G2 have put in. They knew exactly what they wanted to do right from barrier drop. But they were instantly into B, immediately re-pushing, Jorg wrapping around.
Let's go.
Easy pistol. Easy.
Nice.
It was. And now G2 have set themselves up
Just gotta
quite
look for something
nicely.
real quick.
Getting an outlaw into Jorgamo's hands. Leaf really happy playing with that. They're so happy playing with the Stingers as well.
Certainly are. This looks like a bit of a trap play potential there for it. Players are lying in wait. Flash triggered. Bit of a peek round the corner. Jing, something Forsaken will collapse as well. Snap shut with the trap. Jorgmo's going to try and at least even this one out. 3 players still alive here for G2.
How'd you get the spike back?
I'm going to try to go back into this one, of course, because the spike is out into the middle of nowhere. The question of how you get it back is the least of their concern, I think, right now for G2. Hurting bad. How the hell do you even get past this as well? Smokes on smokes. That's just off sound cues. Giacomo hears it, scuttling in the sand, takes it with a no-scope, picks up the upgrade.
Trying to like quickly fix something, chat.
PaperX could still be deadly in this spot though. Snakebite ricocheting back to try and pull them back out. What a face from them. And now,
That's where it is.
surely the cherry on top. Leaf just dropped down to that.
I was trying to find
30
something,
HP.
bro.
Gonna do
I
it
can't
now,
believe I
just
just missed this.
Outlaw
Holy
missing
fuck.
the first shot. Anticipating the re-swing. 35 seconds left.
I mean,
This is the only
PaperX
gun
just
that Leaf could
eco
have a
them.
chance with.
It's an awkward engagement, but he's got to be so damn sharp. Magnetic onto their heads, picks up the rifle.
Wow,
with
bro.
the
Wow,
pistols.
holy shit.
It's all PaperX.
How have they done that? How on earth?
I can't
have
believe
they
I just
done
fucking
that?
missed that. I'm so sad.
Mastercard Thrifty instantly comes out from PaperX with 1 ghost and 4 classics.
obviously the trap play is really nice. You've got the Vice Flash comboed with the Paranoia, but you'd expect G2 to have some people ready
what the
for
fuck?
it.
That shot from
They
Jing.
had a few people behind Mount, but all of those players got hit with the Paranoia coming out from Forsaken.
That's a tilter for
incredible.
G2 right there. Holy shit.
Prep round from G2, and then PaperX
Just winning pistol with cringe
shots
shots and then just instantly getting eco'd.
Collapsed.
Yeah. That's one of the reasons we're so excited for this matchup, I think, is because it does have that stylistic twist to it, those differences. A question of, can G2 keep up with the pace that PaperX will throw at you? Can you keep up with the trap plays, the raw mechanical skill? But they have so much trust in their aim that they can just pull off some ridiculous stuff like we just watched.
And PaperX are so happy to challenge you on unexpected timings.
Yeah, for sure.
And take risks, right? It's all about those calculated risks. Risks that become a lot less risky when you have players as good as PaperX does. Don't be doing the stuff that they're up to in your ranked games, because you don't got it like that.
You're not them.
No, you are not him.
Oh my god, Devi is risky as fuck. Oh, holy shit. The balls on this man to do that.
Quite poetic as well that we open up on Lotus here last two times. The last time that these two teams faced off, Lotus was the finisher. PaperX got the win against G2 at Toronto. Should be a pretty good cleanup. No problems, but as I say hold on. Yeah, rifles are being acquired. The site is theirs too.
Oh, Jonah just snuck by it on the right there.
Something. That flank has to come to fruition. It's a backstab that must be the insurance policy playing off now for them as well. That Prowler not quite broken in time. Something now finally activating, getting involved towards it. A smoke in the face. Pacman cleaned up. It's up to Leaf now in that 1v2. Knows the rough position. Something's just holding it. Shorty in hand.
Holy shit.
Enough with the shots to buy.
Wait, how did that Shorty not kill him?
Close one there, because we nearly had a Thrifty back in the other direction.
You seem sleepy, Tenz?
Leaf
I will be sleepy. I literally just woke up. I had my alarm set for 5 a.m. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened.
That's the only weapon, though, that PaperX are going to be able to carry through. They've actually upgraded it to a Phantom. So one rifle, they're going to carry through into the next. There are going to be a lot of chaotic moments like this, because that's the way that PaperX play. And thriving in the chaos and keeping your guns out a lot of the time as well is one of the best ways to play against them. They're actually not even going for a bonus here. Something. Forsaken, Devi, all forcing up. So they could have played this as like a delayed bonus round in round 4, and instead they're like, nah, let's just get into the rifles. Let's smack heads, crack heads, let's see who wins.
Bit of presence shown early here by PaperX. Just the boombot. Slow going though for G2. You can expect this from most of their rounds.
I was wondering, do you guys need volume up more, even more than what it is? Jeez, bro.
Going over the top.
A little mount control, your ult.
Jordan was for the dimensional drift, an attempt and a chance potentially to punish. Picking out the available.
They're just 5-minute this shit. I mean, this ult's pretty broken for that.
Have side control for now.
A nicely executed round. Good theory there.
Whose map pick is this? This is PaperX's map pick.
To deal with. And PaperX, they don't like playing set retakes, but this time forced to.
Spike planted.
Grouped up.
They are looking for a lurker. Something is hanging around for
I don't
quite
know
a
how the
while.
volume's
This
low.
operator looking towards front B, wondering where Leaf is. Leaf's just watching the flank.
Yeah, now forced to play the retake into this one. We've already had Paranoia. Satchel forwards. Jing though is going to be near side.
Oh, the double TP!
Close, double TP! Into the back lines! It's dealt with instantly at that! Valin is hungry for it. Carnage onto the site. Straight into the thick of things. Something wants nothing to do with it.
Do you think it goes to 3 maps or no?
Really well played post.
You know what?
From G2.
I have faith in the 2-0.
Forsaken was
I have
cooking
faith
in the midst
in the
of all
2-0.
of that. We've seen some bonkers TP plays. I'm thinking about Mako.
It's very Mako-esque, isn't it?
It was.
Yeah.
But also, of course, Forsaken or even Jing, whoever's playing the Omen for PaperX is going to be pulling out plays like that as well.
Oh. See, my hair is
but
like
not quite getting the value out of it that Forsaken was
right
looking for. He was just hoping that the rest of his team could
I just got like
I
just got a reperm
Instead,
and a cut
G2
yesterday.
Smoke player. There's a head-to-head.
Because whenever this plays
well. Valin
bro.
versus Forsaken.
Too soon.
Great collection onto Jing early on. And manages to pick up another couple in the round as well here.
Enemy remaining.
Yo, Forsaken, you probably think I'm talking shit right now, but I love your skincare routine. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean that sums up this series, really.
Everyone loves everyone, man.
Yeah, there's no real skin in the game. There's no real revenge arc, unlike G2 versus T1. These are just two competitors, two sides that really do respect each other.
And why wouldn't you? I mean, they're both
Wait,
incredible teams.
something got a re-pick?
Are they? Listen, damage is being done on either side here. Something still with that operator saved into the
Oh
next.
my god, that was
Even
the
to that,
tightest angle
4v4.
ever.
That's the only gun that they have available, though.
Oh,
Not
look
that
at
it
Jaw.
stops
Look at
PaperX
Jaw,
from
bro.
winning in round 2. They were doing that with just classics in hand.
Jorgamo, very aggro position that he's going to be finding himself in. Could be donating a rifle if he's unlucky in the process.
Absolutely, on an anti-eco, you don't normally take these kind of risks.
Doesn't
but
have a gate crash down.
he's got a clone.
Too dangerous. Oh, that gamer timing's bloody hell, that's a lot of damage done. Jing barely alive there. Something trying to at least punish from the side.
Oh, Divide got 2?
Lights him up. Makes the Sheriff sing with shots like that, and these pistols could still do that real damage. Real quick work, leads it down to Jorgamo in a 1v2, 1v2!
Oh my
That
god,
finally
bro.
pays off. Red Bull clutch for Jorg.
Dude, G2 are almost losing these fucking ecos every time. I mean, okay,
PaperX will sometimes hit some
they had an op,
remarkable
though.
shots. That double kill from Divide with the Sheriff in hand shows you that in every one of these rounds, even when the weaponry is light, G2 are going to get pushed to the brink. But Jorg is up to it this time. The clone play as well stopped him from getting punished earlier on by something, and then he comes back around. Just catches the timing there to win the 1v2 towards the end.
Wait,
Now,
come to
Leaf
Europe for a champ
has picked
final.
up
I will be
Something's
going to
operator,
Paris, yeah.
saved from the previous round, and is the player looking towards this push. Missed a shot on a Jing that was flying past him. That would have been an incredible one to land.
A tremendous amount of util though.
They
over
do
towards A
have
bubble, so
Viper
G2, they get the
ulti.
call, they get the read, so they're like, okay, we're going to speed up over towards C. The wall's going to be stopping them, and the drone. Something with a reposition. This could cook.
There's also an opportunity here to slow things down a little, and Something's going to look for that information. Sees 3 players out here.
I feel like this is a fast ulti, is it
The whole
not?
team now.
Wait.
Team against Spawn.
I don't think there's much you can do off the back of this. It's just for pure information.
I feel
which will
like
make some kind of flood retake.
I feel like
slightly
you
weaker,
just
but with
saved
the
this for the
showstopper
Viper
still
ult,
guarded,
right?
PaperX are still in a really nice spot to stop
I
any
don't know.
of G2's planting attempts.
I
Poking and
personally
prodding on
don't
either
like
side,
the
isn't there, with
usage
a
of that
util
Yoda ult right
754,
there,
still
but
50 seconds left.
I mean, to each their own.
Well, and also look how decent this holdover towards a rubble is for PaperX. They have 2 players posted up over here. One
Is picking PaperX
is
over
the
GG
Razor
bad
ult,
picks?
so
No, I
you
think
are being
it's
driven
solid.
into the BOC
PaperX are
sites
really
right
in form right now.
It's going to be going into C. Door opens up.
Music,
Sight
he's
lines are
supposed to
there,
get
but
your
30
ult
seconds
back now.
remaining. Jorgamo might be gearing up for a
Respect.
bit of a fight there. Stun still. It's going to be hitting towards the back, and the shot still distracted for a second. It's traded out evenly by Jing Divide. Still at the back, and heads are turned away from him. He combines the might. Him and Patman really doing a damage. But Forsaken, the IGL, inserts himself into the conversation.
Oh, yeah, I don't have to. Oh shit, yeah,
of
they
course
are.
he does.
I
The
gotta.
Omen Ultimate
I have
allowing
to snooze
Forsaken
it.
to get there as quickly as possible. He was
It's because
the guy
I started my
posted up
stream
with
late.
Jing
I tried
covering over
to
towards
I tried
Rubble.
to start my stream at 5 a.m.
Jing comes
But
into
my alarm
reinforce
actually
B,
did not go
and
off.
Forsaken
I woke up at exactly 6
operates
a.m.
over to the
because
other
Kylie
side of
woke
the
up,
map as well.
but my alarm didn't go off.
One of the biggest strengths of this PaperX team on the defense side, how mobile they are. Feels like you've got an idea of where they are on the map, and then suddenly they pop up completely in the other direction. Something's gone for a judge in this round. Holding up towards front B, you'd expect him to tuck behind the box. He's actually getting in front of it a little.
Horn catches, you
No
know, there's
shot.
no way. There's no way you're going for this.
He's a nutcase. He's a nutcase. Again, this is an anti-eco round, one where probably you don't want to be taking too many risks. But something pushed up forwards.
Fuck it, take the risks. I love it.
If you're not diligent clearing that, you're going to be surprised.
Now, Forsaken's used one of his teleports to get into this position. And his comp doesn't have a Viper wall to help him escape.
No, so good luck getting out.
He's quite committed. He takes the opportunity with the attacker's Viper wall to get
Yeah.
out of there.
That's how shit's
Not as
annoying,
crazy
bro.
as we thought.
He's walking
He's
back?
He's gone back in, mate.
Okay, hold on.
He's going back to Woods. He's going
What?
back in. He's going to clean them up.
I take it back.
What?
50 seconds left. This is still early days. In the big picture, if we can get a bit more ground going, it might call for the rotations to occur over towards A.
And that's a gun down. Forsaken is always going to be going for the extra little bit. This time punished for it. Don't know why I ever believed he was backing off.
No.
This tap of the door and the fact that Forsaken's gone, pulling players defensively towards A as the hit on C comes through. Divide forced to give up space.
Yeah, Nightfall and Valentold as well clears out most of the site there. Leaf loses the fight out to Patman. Cleaned up that straggler. Device still here. Hanging around into the sidelines. He's going to get that first connection. A bit of running gunning though is ordered up here by G2. And Jonah
Oh
P
my
right up on the
god,
side
bro.
Secondary's getting that job done.
Holy
Finishing up
shit.
here. 2v3. The Nightfall committed. This looks winnable for PaperX. They're going to send it forwards. Judge in
Oh
hand.
my
Something's
god,
gone.
no.
Against the Stingers and against the Rifles. Patman's left to do it all now. A
Oh,
lot of damage being done
oh.
in the process. Spraying them potentially down to a killable range. Batman himself very, very
Oh, they're
low.
in a fucking
51
high-low,
to get it
bro.
done. High-low setup, G2 trying to play it with that discipline, with that diligence. Being disjointed, being picked apart. Time is running away from it right now. That wasn't a rifle he picked up, just the judge. Batman's going to get it done now. 9 bullets and time running short. Trent from on high. It's a
Bro, I am watching
converted.
so
G2
many fucking throws right
not
now.
finished.
So
Neither
many
team was really
fucking
giving up even an
throws.
advantage here.
This round, Forsaken's death is massively important.
Yo, I need
Even
us
though
to play
Leaf whipped a little bit on the
normal
lurk
for a quick
towards
second, you
A,
know?
It just pulled all of
Just
the
a quick
players
second,
away
just a
from
quick
C,
second.
so PaperX couldn't really flood in properly. I love the idea of Valen calling like a quasi-fake in this round, and also making sure that they always have post-plant aggression, right? Look how deep they're fighting in some of these rounds. Even when you think back to the pistol, it's a great theory to
Oh,
bring
this round's
in
gonna be
the game
scrappy if
against
G2
PaperX.
fights for this.
Don't want to count PaperX out when they got ults in their hands.
Holy shit.
A few weakened weaponry, but a rifle into the hands that do count.
The economy's been going back and forth so heavily. I feel like we've barely seen a rifle round with
Bro, look how
both
many
teams
look
full equipment.
how many
Not
ults
been
there
a
are.
standard game, that's for sure.
The clone's getting a lot of value, by the way. PaperX needs to start shooting that before it gets rid of Devi's wall.
I actually need to order some
on
breakfast.
C, on B. Jorg has been able to bait those out fairly easily.
Big group up though by G2, looking to send it flying forwards here. Onto the C site. There's no Yuto used to push them back, so no one is home, but Leaf dropped down. That was it. The mid lurk cleaned up.
Ooh.
That's a rifle as well. They can hand over to the opposition. Still very much winnable. Information gathered. Something going to be playing for his life in this spot. PaperX still have a chance to get back in. Especially with Jing's showstopper. Door's going to be opened up from behind. Steel Garden as well. Just putting the squeeze now onto these G2 players.
Oh, the nade! They're going to win this round. They're going to win this round. They're going to win this round.
Forwards. Jing, watchful eye on every single extremity. Weapons finally
Holy
back in action,
fuck!
but again, Jorgamo's got it
Holy
too much to
fuck,
do.
bro! They did a
Swarmed by PaperX.
full.
4-4,
Wait, there was that
even
eco,
to
right?
none.
They ecoed them.
That's a flawless.
A
and it's
flawless eco.
Again, the team with no weaponry is coming
What?
in here and getting the win. Second round in a row as well that Leaf has been punished on a lurk. It's fine to take those.
Was it a
kind of
half
risks,
eco?
but
Wait,
at
what weapon did they
PaperX,
have?
If they're shooting,
Oh, did Jing just have
you
a
need to
hero
make sure
rifle?
that you're shooting back. Jing came in here
Oh my god.
on a warpath, didn't he? He hasn't even used the showstopper.
No, he didn't need to use it.
I mean, Alex and Minnie are just laughing about this because I think that maybe a bit frustrated. They're losing the rounds, so they feel like they should have an advantage, but they're winning the ones where they don't.
Mate,
so
at this point, the game's out of their domain.
it's topsy-turvy, isn't
It's
it?
in the hands of the players.
Well, G2 have got the lower bye this time, so they're going to win.
Oh,
And also,
I don't know how I
especially
feel
if
about
Leaf
this
can
play
actually
because
get in a
I've done this
position to
play
put down
a
his
lot
bid.
of
They've got
times
great
and I'm in the
chance.
position of the Omen. Dude, I swear I just never kill anyone because people just aren't in a scannable spot.
The noise, the sound cues, they want to get involved into the fight as early as possible.
A fake into a B hit here would be such a nice call from Valen. Prowler goes out front B right now and does
course.
detect Leaf, so they might start reinforcing B, and Jing's ultimate could be a great one to stop the pivot through coming in. I think for sure the idea there was to end B and try to get the pit up, but now that Leaf's been detected, gonna have to adjust.
And G2 just going into a straight up honest A hit. Again, they don't have the guns and just spotting out the various bodies. That flash and a peek, Devi!
Oh my god, Devi.
Oh my, Devi!
What a flash!
Where was that flash
Reactions
position?
and sharp
Over the
shooting is
doorway?
across the board right now for PaperX. Firing on all cylinders.
What monitor are you using? I'm using the
Stabilizing
OLED
their
27 inch.
economy as well. Starting to get up to a really
Oh, something's gonna
tiny
kill him right
money
here.
in the back. Leaf, final player, executed with a bullet to the back of the head.
But yeah, what a fucking flash.
Why is so entertaining to watch on Lotus? I know that the whole team is, let's be real. We've got a treat here to open playoffs, but the way that Devi flashes like this and swings out, he contests this stairs space so often on defense.
And he's not scared as well of pushing past when he knows they're on an eco.
No,
Could be handing over a gun if he ends up missing. It's pure confidence in the aim.
It's very confident, yeah. And he's very opportunistic. He takes good timings, actually. He's got a real sense for the game of when his opponents are not going to be expecting him. Of course, there's always risk inherent in the way that PaperX plays on the defense. They're just good enough to be able to, for it not to matter a lot of the time.
This game is really boiling over, I think, in terms of just the pace that's being played between the two teams. When you see some of the best in the world clash in Valorant typically as well, sometimes one team will concede, but with the pace that PaperX play at and G2 just so eager to meet them, match them, pound for pound, it just feels like you can't keep up sometimes as well. You're watching decisions being
Should I
made.
pick'ems?
Yeah.
Okay,
lightning
well,
fast,
my
way
pick'ems
past
for
your
this match, I have
comprehension of what you're usually
PaperX winning
used to
over
playing.
G2.
Well, here's the funny thing,
But
too.
I
When
literally
you
think
look at the last
Piprex
time
is
that
just
these two
so
teams met, we
good,
talked
like
about
right
it, man.
now.
It was
They're just in
Toronto,
form.
and it was Piprex coming out with a 2-0 win. And Piperex's form, amazing. Won the tournament, everything looking great. You dial back the clock a little and look at more historic matchups.
I wonder
G2
if
usually had the
Patty's
edge in
awake
this
right now. I'm
match
gonna see if she wants
because
anything.
they were the team that slowed the pace down, and Piperex just ended up feeding into them. The problem right now with playing slowly into Piperex is they are so good currently. That style doesn't work anymore. They make such intelligent timing decisions, and their players are shooting so heavy. The form is so good. Good luck playing slow against them. It's really, really tough. I mean, you've seen that with Fnatic, for example.
This year's certainly been the evolution of Paper.
They're doing the exact same thing as before.
TP forward into the one-way.
Forsaken has a fucking Odin.
Expecting the play.
They are really ready for that. It's a flash into a horn play.
Wait, how did
Joe
something
goes
get that
down
kill?
anyway.
Opening the door will force them to concede a bit of space up, but Paperx going to be happy with the early pick.
Jorgamo's ultimate would have been the thing to win this round. Probably one of the tools that Josh RT was talking about.
Oh, if you go back into Jing here, you're going to be in trouble. Drone needs to be broken. Needs to be broken, and it is. He has that showstopper close quarters. Chooses to activate it now. Plays a scurrying, but against the back wall.
Yes.
It's mincemeat made of Fallon.
Wait, how did Patman die?
Attempt to answer that back straight away. Stun's going to be ricocheting, but a smoke in your face. It's a blockade that's put up in front of G2.
It's really annoying being Jing and thinking about the fact that that drone can take away your ult at any time, but when it's used like that to flush out a corner and it's broken, just opens the door for Paperex's raise.
Free game.
And this round, I can't imagine it going the way of G2 now. In a 3v4,
A lot will have to go right here, but Devi is already making sure that any sort of hurdles and obstacles are dealt with necessarily.
God.
At that. Still G2
Oh my God.
finding their mark. It's brought it into a 2v2.
this could be the opening.
To Nightfall. Scatters forwards, only the one tag. They don't know where something is there,
Oh
but
my
it's all
God.
being covered as well. Hell of an awareness, and the Seas connects. Forsaken's position notified. Armageddon. My God, the slightest of angles to play out of. He's alive for now, but he's got to do it now with just 34 bullets left. And the off angle of Jonah P.
Bro.
It's electric stuff from the Professor.
And of course, the round
Wait,
where
it
looks
was
like
looking,
G2
it was
might be
looking
down and
so
out in a
good,
2v4 scenario.
and then we just solo
They pull
peek
it
out
back
heaven
through.
and out fucking.
And there's an example of keeping guns out and punishing Paperex when they choose to take these opportunities. Here's Jing taking things into a 5v3, but it's these two kills here. Jing and Something contesting this B plant
Now you're like,
Nice,
because they don't hit their shots.
The fuck
because
is
G2
this?
are ready for them. The round flips on its
Wait,
head.
why did Nathan say it like that? What the fuck was that?
Now they've got a chance of using this Euro ult.
Oh, what a flash. I like that one. I like that flash.
Half of the course so far for Paperex. They'd love to be inserting, taking that robber control early. G2 though, they speed it up again. Always heard picking out a bit of that util, seeing where the thorns are. There's still a wall
Who's
in
trolling
your face.
mid-champs?
Zorgamo's got all that space for free.
That's what I'm hearing.
Salvas in a one-way deep CT control. Name of the game already called for. What a snap to the head. Straight his way, that door's going to be opening up. This is Paperex trying to apply that pressure, but Jonah P covering the angles. And he cracks some weaknesses, but his back is currently open towards it. Something lurking up and around the pit. He's going to let them try and get involved and get back in again, but
Oh
Jorgamo's
my
still
God.
just dominating the extremities. And the pit
Ah,
now,
this is a save, bro.
insurmountable is what it
This
feels
is a
like
save.
in a 2v4.
Can't do this.
Especially with the operator in Something's hand, they already give it up.
Yeah, you don't even have two rifles to be spamming in there and hoping that you get a kill on somebody. I think Patman needed to win that fight. Prowler into the face of, was it Jorg or Valiant? I can't even remember at this point, but
Jorgen CT.
yeah, pushed up deep into spawn.
I don't know why I felt
And if
like
you're
I
not
was
gonna be
getting
winning
shot
that
there.
duel when he's having to contest a Prowler, then you don't have too much avenue back into the round. I think these set
Honestly?
piece rounds on attack side.
Oh
have
my
looked
God,
the
does something
best
hold
for
this?
G2.
Does he get the kill?
In
Does he
terms
get the
of
kill?
one team getting clean advantages over the other, the prep difference is here for G2. If you think back
Are you
to the
sick?
pistol, if you're looking at that
I'm
round
not
as
sick
well,
now.
there's been another couple sprinkled in the middle too. These are moments where G2 are
But
able
I was
to
trying
get
to stream
advantages over and
yesterday,
above
but then I
Paperex.
realized that
And I think big
if I
credit to the
streamed
coaching staff for
yesterday,
recognizing
I would
these kind
finish
of
at 2 a.m.
openings
and there's no
opportunities.
way in hell that
Spawn, oh
I
my
would be
gosh.
awake for the watch party.
Yeah, it is.
One more round left to be played in this half. I mean, it has just been rapid, beginning to end.
They're going into
Something
they're
doesn't have
going
a
into
center
Forsaken
point on
this
op
time.
scope. Bro, a
Oh,
lot of
not
operators
even.
just took off the
Worried
center
a
scope,
little bit there.
like the center dot for
About
whatever
the way that
reason.
Forsaken was playing
Has
towards
anyone
bounds.
noticed this?
G2 give it up.
Oh my God, man!
He's
Like,
so
like I
good.
saw
day off.
texture doesn't have it.
He never will. He never will.
Something at this point in the year.
I don't think I saw
It's not
Concon with
happening.
it. I don't see something with
No,
it.
he's really bringing it in that head-to-head.
It's just like a trend or some shit.
Yoru, Jorg and Something are heating up. 12 kills for Jorgum, I believe 11 for Something at this point. Ult even popped off as well, getting a bit of extra information, but a TP back again. It's just Something heavy Pyro to get mid-round information for his team. And okay, as the smokes dissipate
What the fuck?
Just fade away. It's an open silent and open fight. Devi's going to be gone. Back to the spectator seats, 4v4, Something consistency there with the operator. Jorgum wants to try and take the fight straight to him, but again, Paperex, they're just fighting at every single side. It's never an easy fight. Pestering them from every single angle. Paperex, they're all over the place right now. With every fight going their way, it leaves it to Jorgen at 1v3. But it's looking inevitable. It's looking like an evened up half, 6-6. Can we have it any other way?
What a brilliant way of opening playoffs. And what a gorgeous adjustment towards the end there from Paperex. Forsaken flanking out through Mount. An ultimate comes out from Something, giving them all
I don't know how
of the
Something is
info
just
as
dry
to where
peeking angles and just killing people.
ending.
It's just
Even
making
though
no
they've got an
it's just making no sense to me.
Go into A, hit by a fade ult, flanked, you got no hope, no chance. Paperex tie things up at the half.
Absolutely too.
How did you not hear that?
Promise of an incredible second half here on Lotus.
It's already delivering. Two best teams in their respective regions really clashing hard. We're going to get a bit of a breather now as well. I'm going to send it down to the floor. Lewis standing by with some very special guests.
Visage familier, le cousin d'Alex m'a rejoint, Titouan, Paperex. Alex cousin just joined me for an interview. Bonjour,
Alex cousin? What the fuck?
Bonjour Titouan, welcome of course to Paris. And the first question I wanted to ask you is, you've been following your cousins, you know, esports career for a while now. So my first question is he a better player or a better coach? Est-ce que tu trouves du coup que ton cousin est un meilleur joueur ou plutôt un meilleur coach?
Je pense qu'il est allé plus loin en tant que coach qu'en tant que joueur. Et puis, quand on connaît son niveau sur Valorant en jeu, il est bien derrière l'écran de coach.
Can you just snooze the ad so they don't run?
I think his career has been brighter as a coach than as a player, of course. And I think, yeah, his players are just too good for him to catch back. And
wait, no, I can run it right now. I can run it right now. There's enough time. There's enough time. There's enough time in the halftime. I just realized. I just realized. There's enough time. Just so it like buffers it so it doesn't run.
Je pense que ça peut se voir à la caméra.
I don't know why Paperex has a big fan base. It's because they're fun as fuck to watch. I think they play Valorant in like the least boring way.
Et puis aussi, je pense qu'il aime bien manger.
He likes the French.
Is that shirt or jacket? It's a zip-up shirt.
He's
I'm wearing it right now.
nervous sometimes, you know. He gets also very vocal, so I think that's a pretty good presentation of your cousin. And now let's see if that French buff can carry Paperex on this map of Lotus. See you.
Listen, any advantage that either of these teams can get, I think they're going to be taken at this point because they are neck and neck. It's a breakneck pace that's really just been occurring on either side here. 6-6 between these two teams. Anyone's game. And let's take a look at the Coinbase Econ report, honestly. A lot to delve into here, but why not? Let's take a look at Devi. He's been a real impactful player, to be honest. A lot of his rounds off the back of him. Individual plays that he was making.
Yeah, for sure. And also trying to take out the players who are at the front of the pack, I think, here for G2. You see those are the people he's doing the most damage to. Makes perfect sense. He's usually in an anchor position, but you do see him go for those aggro swings. But now the sides swap. And
I mean,
so
in terms of like,
you're looking at people towards
like
Something,
the fun to watch
Jing,
playstyle, yes, but
even,
they're
the big three
not the same, no.
Entering and fighting on the attack side, trying to get into good positions. And a team that was doing quite poorly when it came to pistol rounds across stage 2, but winning anyway. And now at this event, yeah, kind of crushing. And it looks like there's going to be an enormous scrap towards B.
It's all gearing up, isn't it? Skirmish cord 4, why not? It's going to get bloody.
How?
And it's brawly at that. G2
holy shit, what the fuck? What the fuck? How?
4 leave.
Did you blink? Did you go away to get a snack?
Bro, that was just instantaneous.
You probably did. Yeah.
I mean, that is another pistol perfectly predicted. Round 1, G2's coaching staff bring them up a pistol that finds the gap in B perfectly. Round 13, they predict Paperex going for pretty much the same thing and destroy them. If they lose this map now after winning double pistol, I mean, you can't blame Josh.
No. But also, did the first one count? I mean, Paperex immediately echoed them back. So.
Well, they might do it again, Brent.
They might do it again.
They've got the exact same buy, pretty much. 4 classics, and then Jing with a Sheriff instead of a Ghost.
It's relentless here. Look at this, already straight through the smokes, and you see Jorgmo taking that first point of contact. Already catching on to something as well. He was trying to TP his way all the way in. Watch him for
How
it
the
with
fuck are you using the frenzy like that? What?
From that kind of range.
A medium range frenzy spray transfer.
Okay.
How?
Why not?
He's been getting tips from Jorg.
I've seen it all now.
Wait, how?
They're good with the stingers, but frenzies.
Bro, this gun does not shoot like
Not
this.
been in the meta too much recently,
This
but
works different on LAN apparently.
Yeah. Well, a cleaner follow-up there from G2. So now they're the ones with a little bit of opportunity to run away with this one. Jing, on a crucial eco swing round, is going to pick up a judge here.
Bro, I have not used the frenzy the longest time, but that shit does not do that.
Round, but where's he going to take it?
Flash forward is going to be broken. Jorgamo, he's not messing around. That's 2 shots
Oh
to the chest.
my
Something
god.
done.
Superstar player from PaperX. People looking at him as maybe the best player in the world right now. He's not going to get a chance in this round. PaperX really need a win here.
Already losing one player early. Never ideal.
All a broken gun? It's very broken.
Drone comes out and reclears over.
That gun is
Rubble.
that gun
Just
is
looking for a lurker
crazy.
that might be in this kind of spot. Valen not receiving reinforcements just yet, but now Jorgamo hits his gate crash, and G2 start to reinforce over towards C and B.
What in that one, Jonah P? No way is he winning that one. Stinger.
Damn, they're just winning their ones right now.
Rifle.
Very
Gonna get
fraudulent
ecoed?
America's moment.
Yeah, and even picks up the upgrade as well while he's at it. PaperX are looking to go back in his direction. I think
Might
to
get
get the
ecoed,
gun
bro.
back for Jing.
Or not ecoed, but might get
Another
fucking
one dropped
bonus.
down, courtesy of Devi. So.
I think Jonah spotted 2 there out of the 3 players. And Leaf's position on B is so difficult to clear.
Their delay? I have
this
0
corner
delay.
just gets mega value every time.
And tucked up deep here. We're going to see the double satchel play. Jing's forwards. Skip past this one. Silence is going to be spotted.
Yes.
And the bodies just line up for him. Jing. It's 2 eviscerated in a blink of an eye, and a forward approach now into that PE site. Heaven angle. It's not really contended, and it's not really smoked off here. I mean, stunned with a ricochet, trying to peek this one forward again with the fight to be taken. G2, they win it like that.
Taking a page out of PaperX's book, pressuring the plant there just as it was going down. That
Wait.
stun from Trent is immaculate, isn't it? Lands onto the player defending
How
the
did
planter,
they
and they
just
come
killed
in
everyone?
swooping together.
No one
Getting
from
big
PaperX
value
really
out of the
covering
stingers.
it as well. I mean, listen, I can't fault them. My mouth's barely keeping up with the gameplay itself, so listen.
Well,
the fact that they're still playing towards it.
Yeah, well, that's what I think has been most evident from this match, is that G2 actually look like the faster team.
Yeah.
If you had to, average out all of the rounds and decisions being made, normally PaperX are head and shoulders above everyone. There are almost no teams that play quicker than PaperX does. And that doesn't mean speed to get the plant down or they always run fast rounds, but they just make a lot of decisions per moment of the match. And here, G2...
Bro, PaperX are... the amount of rounds I just saw got thrown. Holy.
Got an opportunity to
Holy.
start snowballing this half. Winning the pistol round and a bonus is pretty major.
If PaperX loses, half of my pick'ems is gone. PaperX loses... Bro, my pick'ems are fucked.
I am interested to see how much Mini's talking in these kind of moments. Seems like at the moment he's just staying quiet, letting the big boss Alex give most of the feedback to the team. It is cool seeing Mini there in person. I believe it's the first time he's traveled with the team. He's been doing remote work for them at previous events, but maybe it's going to be a curse bringing him on site. I mean, you won the tournament last time by leaving him at home, so...
Yeah, definitely would hope not. 3-round difference, though, between these 2 teams, but at the pace that is being played at, could steadily, quite quickly, get away from you, I think. So that's why we're calling for the pause. PaperX tactical intervention.
Very early in the half.
Yeah.
And maybe just addressing the speed.
Yeah, I actually need to order some breakfast. I'm going to die.
It's possible that PaperX were expecting G2 to play more set retakes. Slightly slower look.
Wait, PaperX jersey for buff. I can't find it right now.
Over the top. Quite broken, so that's going to be a big reveal onto at least 2.
Well, also, I had no time to look, really, because I woke up so late. I was planning to start streaming at 5, bro.
As well on the side of PaperX.
It's just my alarm didn't go off.
Very aware of the way that G2 like to play, and now getting a bit of a move on. That herd and pack mentality. Laying claim to most of the A site, chewing it up here. G2 just leaving it vacated. Again, the jump spots.
They're trying to bait a shot. So
very aware.
Trying to bait a shot so that Jing can go out.
Whoa! Just barely a head poking up towards the top. Vulnerability. Doesn't even matter at a point like that. Still just trying to pick them apart from the sides. It's a gun picked up along the way.
Oh,
just running and gunning.
Just running and shot him.
Away, Jorgamo.
Wait.
All up to Forsaken now. Salvo at your feet. There's nowhere to really stand.
I kind of had blind faith right there.
G2 do look great here. In terms of
your alarm didn't go off or you slept through? My alarm actually didn't go off. It actually didn't go off.
The harassment of Paper X as they come into the site.
Fuck, this is not looking good, chat. This is not looking good, chat.
Even Valen's position, willing to take that risk and dip down into pit in an anti-eco and gets rewarded for it. Gets the kill, turns the head, allows the player that killed him to be traded. That's Jing, who got up to a showstopper. Paper X need around here.
Seems like a lot of people are having trouble with iPhone alarms lately. Bro, I've been saying. Also, chat, do not update to the newest iOS. This shit is ass. My phone battery drains to like nothing within like minutes every day.
I love this exact. Yeah,
and I'll blame my alarm not going off on this shit too, bro.
Throw the smoke,
what phone do you have though? 16 Pro.
So it becomes a cover for Jing as he double blast backs up, and then he can take the fight afterwards.
TP into the backside of A. Paper X always coming out with the cool ideas. Forward to get the angle.
This round there's a flank play happening as well. And Devi's going to be watching for it. Forsaken also challenging here.
Pixel angle, Forsaken.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Not beautiful, not beautiful, not beautiful.
It's going to be a quick call out though. Pac-Man,
oh, fuck.
Can contain as well. Needs some help as well. Calling for reinforcements and a bit of backup. And that is a
what the fuck? What the fuck?
Manic stuff from Jorg. And he's not stopping there. Damage done, but in a flip of a coin, it's all turned on its head. Paper X and themselves up into this 1v2. Forsaken.
Oh my god.
4 kills for him.
He has saved them off camera there. We're watching Jorgamo pull out outrageous stuff over towards Rubble. Really giving Paper X a taste of their own chaotic medicine. And meanwhile, in the background, Forsaken has just gone to work, soldiering away.
Bro, the way the Jaw just did this, holy fuck. If Jaw killed
that's
something
a 2v4,
right there,
I think technically, maybe a 3v3, but Forsaken team captain IGL bailing them out.
Is this Paper X's map pick, chat?
Desperately needed it, like you said.
Cutting your nails? I might have been cutting my nails.
Paper X looking to send it flying forwards once more. Salvos, though, an adjustment called for here by G2. Looking to really fight this one forwards with a lot of utility in the process, but Trent beamed down through the smokes. Still, bullets are going to be rattling forward.
Nice.
W on no more. Jing paving away to success.
Not nice.
The rest of his team can follow him straight through. Jorgamo looking to answer back rapidly at that.
He went for the
still
repeat.
shut down with a bullet to the dome.
That's incredible awareness there from Paper X. Dodging the flash. Valen would have to go huge.
Lying
this would be monstrous.
Dissipates though, and the player's just not lined up for him. It's up to Leaf now.
Hits the wall.
1v3.
It's beautiful. It's actually beautiful at this point. I don't even know how you could lose this.
Come out on top with all of their beautiful ideas. Does the Steel Garden get forced out here? Does Leaf get a freebie in Spawn and Forsaken? It's a wild off angle.
It's so off angle, isn't it? Oh, he just
one bullet.
Micro flick. Forsaken doing backflips in the Spawn. Leaves it to 1v2. Like you said, Silver Lining would be ults being forced out and pulled out of these Paper X players. They've got this one locked down. A lot of damage.
Bro, imagine he one bulleted him too. That would have been fucking insane. Nathan's just going to take op and save it. I feel it.
Very much limited, and now an unwinnable spot to play
in.
Looking to just do the exits.
Well, okay. I'm cheering for Paper X, but Leaf is my friend.
I really like the way that Paper X take rubber control in rounds like
this.
So
don't grab
like
the up, actually.
Throws this smoke that starts high up in the air, and it actually obscures Jing when he jumps in. And then the smoke lands on the floor and lets Jing take these fights up and over the top. It's really difficult to stop. And because Jing's not been ripping Showstopper as soon as he gets it, it's hard to anticipate which rounds he's going to be playing in. And so Jonah P just gets stuck there inside tree.
Look at these ults, bro. We're gonna have
huge round.
We are going to have
raise, and still
just
four other ults
bro. I don't even know what this round's gonna be.
This one back, one round at a time. Ults are gonna be used on either side though. Hit to lock off C.
They didn't clear.
What?
Clear it, Valen. Just tucked into the corner, nice and tight and pretty there. It's gonna be able to find it a little bit more. But something with some information. Backs up and will respect it.
I mean, a bait and switch play is one thing, but against the Goro ultimate, that's just a big mistake from something.
Just left them at a disadvantage now. Paper X. Now 4v5.
Jonah is so committed.
High committed. He's got no real backup as well. No help to help him out. That wall's on cooldown. Needs it up ASAP. Nades are flying forwards along with the bullets. Surely he doesn't survive this. He's trying to counter-spam them all the way back. And Jonah P gets out.
Oh, hell no.
That's incredible. Good support from the rest of his team. to get Jonah out in that position, but it's got to feel disastrous on the side of PaperX. You've somehow been left in the 3v5 at the back of all of this.
Coming out drone for a bit of information there.
They're gonna delay with the
name of the game for G2.
Ah,
Not letting
bro.
anything slip here, even committing ults into their own. Still a 3v5, respect shown. Salvos
Planted.
off the mark, doesn't deny the plant. That's going to be an extension into the round. PaperX still have a way back into this one. Battering against them. That
Yes.
just flying forward, killed in their name. Nightfall now, scatters forward. Jing, he's even collected a few of his own. And just like that, it's a 3v3. Players are noted. Drop down into pit. The Seeds are trying cut off these angles. Steel Garden even being offloaded here. With no to work with, it all comes down to the sidearms. Valen dismisses Patman, brings it into that 2v2, but time is ticking. It's getting away from them. The Thorns delay it. TP in. Valen's looking to try and get at least a bit of a tap onto it. Damage through the box.
Yes!
Over the top,
Oh my god! How?
Fills it
I
up
don't
now.
even care. Don't explain how. Don't explain how. I don't give a
fuck.
fuck, actually. I don't give a fuck.
I was worried at the start of that round. PaperX have been saving these ultimates so much because they're trying to use them in post-plant situations. But they lost players really early
How
on.
did they lose
the
this?
3v5 that they managed to turn with those ults, the Fade, the Vice, huge value once they saved them into that position, but there are always chances that you just lose the early skirmishes and you're in a
Bro,
spot where you don't wanna
I think each side popped 3 ults
don't
each.
think it's winnable
I
even
saw
with
Vice
ults in hand.
ult. I saw Fade ult.
That one
I saw
saved.
2 Yoda ults. I saw Viper
Economy
ults.
broken now for G2.
What other
So
fucking
it's
ults have we
the
seen? We
perfect
saw it
round for
all.
PaperX
We actually saw it all.
to clutch from the jaws of defeat. They have, however, expended their big ult bank. They had a lot of ults to work with.
Do you have the paper
Yoda
extras
ult
still?
didn't get
It's
much
somewhere.
value.
I'm in the process of
Thankfully,
moving right now,
Viper
so everything is just
But
misplaced.
now things are going to start going back in the other direction towards
Bro.
G2's favor. As soon as they get their guns online, assuming that there's no thrifties happening and the score level's out at 10 to 10, that's when you're looking towards the Fade ult, maybe the Tail ult starting to come online. So PaperX still with a little bit of an uphill battle here, despite the fact they've won 3 in a row to get back in this game. There's more to be done.
Certainly is.
Moving.
As you were saying,
I've been
on their
moving.
side for now.
How many thrifties have we seen this game?
Too many. Too many. To be expected, I think, the caliber of these two teams, but
Especially when you got Stinger Merchants on one side as well, and PaperX winning rounds with even just classics, just all bunched up fighting together. This round it's about dodging the threat that Leaf has with the judge, I think.
simple take towards.
Whoa, they're going fast.
Flying further forwards, anticipating!
Well, that's not going to do it!
Oh my goodness! Leaf expecting the play, the TP forwards as well, and he wants a little bit more, that's a judge. Swing around to the side, something really being tested from this spot, and helped out.
What the fuck is happening this round?
Billow out of the main choke point now, getting a bit of a move on. It's a reaction time test from Jorg. Fails it for now with that Sheriff. Might get another chance to do it though.
Holy
So
fucking ultimates, bro.
Feeling like this is winnable. TP is going to be broken there from Valen. A lot of ults committed on the side of G2, but a pause called for here by PaperX, looking to see if they can buy their time, weather the storm. They should back out. They do have that weapon advantage.
They're putting so much pressure on these PaperX players before they can put the plant down.
Well, for a bit of a calm moment now, a lull.
But now they're worried that PaperX might have left. There's still 40 seconds in the round, and G2 have just thrown every piece of util, hoping that PaperX would take the bait and go for the team fight.
We're gonna win this round. We're gonna win this round.
30 seconds left.
It's gonna be hard for G2
I'm
to
wishing
get back
this.
into this site.
Yeah.
I'm speaking it into reality right now. I'm putting it out into the world.
Sure, if they want a chance to get back in, the weapons not on the side overall here for G2. Plant down as well for PaperX. Cement themselves into post-plant positions.
Valen's gonna get given an aim fight at some point. PaperX better hope to win it.
Something's heads on a swivel here. Wants to step past the smoke, but just waiting for the right time to strike. His bullet's going straight towards him. Still, it's all just going to be down to Jonah P. Does pick up that gun in his hands, but
It's too good. It's too good. It's too good.
Got it all handled. 10 to 10. That's what it's been brought to.
Good patience there from PaperX. Drawing all of that utility out of G2 and just slowing things down, cutting noise. Threatening that you could have gone over to the rest of the map.
Bro, I can't believe they won a 3-5.
Something cleans the rest of the
I
kills
actually
up.
can't believe it.
I I said the key in this one was avoiding Leaf, and he instantly got 2. But PaperX again dig themselves out of a hole.
Where are they?
Are you going to pair us for
Now,
top
though,
4 games? I am, yes.
Weapons back up for G2. They did use that Fade ult, though, so ults very even across the board.
Spam downs a bit of bullet tags into the leg of Jing. Doesn't do him in, but it's a lot of damage to contest with, and Jorgemo's just sitting there with the on. Actually looking to contest. A lot of damage through the wall.
How?
Dodging and juking for now, still alive and kicking.
Time to jump.
Oh!
Right. That's an insane shot.
He
What
dinked
a
his
free
ass.
fire from Divine. He knows that Leaf loves hanging around on that angle. Somehow Leaf survives. Gets a little bit of door frame between him and the bullet.
Now, great migration. PaperX making their way over towards C. They know the damage done to Leaf, so he's not going to be playing as aggressive Leaf.
Still got a snake bite.
Could make the difference when this util starts getting sent flying forwards now. With that C's and a nade, there's a snake bite. Attempt to drop them. Haunt even committed on top of it. PaperX, a lot of util being used here, but to no real avail.
Oh, dude, their map control's kind of
elsewhere on the
fucked.
map, so time really starting
Their
to
map
tick
control's
down
so
now.
fucked.
Getting dangerous.
TP over towards Rubble. Forsaken wants to stick this one as well. It's got a good clearance over towards A.
Oh my god, this ult was actually kind of big.
The minds of G2. They're wondering.
This Omen ult was actually kind of huge right here.
But Jonah's clearing it out quite diligently at the moment, and we'll still have a timing to stop this hit coming through.
Still
going to try to anchor with the Odin.
Still going to be tested, like you said. Forced to anchor now with the Odin in his hand. The door not opened up. The salvos to try and cut them off. Where it hurts!
Down A.
Split them in twine. PaperX right now, they don't know which way to look, which way to stand.
Oh no.
Toppled at a
Oh,
moment's
no.
notice. The pressure was there, but long range support with that salvo at the feet. Couldn't cross that boundary, couldn't get themselves onto the A side, so PaperX find themselves trailing by 1 again.
First round, I think, where we've seen one of the attacking teams look a little shaky. Usually it's, you know, something excellent coming out from the defenders. This one, perhaps a bit too simple there for Jonah B, with only 15 seconds left on the clock.
I mean,
no threat coming towards B in the mid-round.
This round was not played that well, unfortunately.
Thankfully for PaperX, it hasn't broken their economy completely, but they are going to be coming in with a stinger and a judge on Jing. Maybe an opportunity here to end B and make use out of these short-range weapons.
Well, they might want to go for it, bit of a B split, or just a fake of the A util. And looking to go straight forwards. Flying forwards at that. That's a judge into the hands of Jing, and he could do some real damage here. Trying to take that peek. It's an unsmoked angle. Trent no more.
These are the rounds you win. What the fuck, Jaw?
The information, TP's back out.
I'm all for it. I'm all for it.
Player down on the plan. Now finally going down.
Heaven control there, threatened from PaperX.
As long as Jonah doesn't get like a multi-kill with the Odin right here, if they push him.
Immediately drop back and try to fight on site, creating presence in as many spots as possible.
All players on site with the exception of Divide. Taking that peek in the fight to be taken. It's an off angle for Patman. And that is beautiful work.
It's beautiful.
2 players dropped in the blink of an eye for G2. They're going to be watching from the spectator seat.
It's actually beautiful.
Forced to back away from this fight. PaperX bringing it back up to 11.
Wait, did Jing see his? No, he didn't.
Raising the fact earlier that G2 felt like they were 1 step ahead of what PaperX were doing this round.
Oh my god, if Jing could take away this op from... Oh.
Might have just got away with keeping the op. If Jing had chosen to go stairs there instead of Heaven.
Still out in the open.
I think he's going to escape to tree and find some safety. So both big weapons safe for G2, but
I have a hangnail.
As I'm saying, I don't think they were actually ahead of that one. I think PaperX really
My technique
caught them
was
off
off
there with the fake rubble util into a B pop.
Yeah.
It's a tragedy.
Trent here was down for the count, right?
Yeah, usually the rounds that I've liked seeing from G2 have been when they're fighting PaperX as the plant is going down. This time they actually had Paranoia and a stun to try to do that with.
Think about that. Literally the free round.
But Trent got caught. Didn't catch quite what Jorg was saying there towards the end about a free round. I mean, 11-11. Tension at its highest.
Adjustments that are being made. Tweaks as well across the board. Salvas as well breaks open the blue room door and Jorgmo.
Nah, that's not good. That's not good at all.
Delivers the killing blow onto Jing. Right when his team needed it, and the slightest gaps to work with.
Nah, this is fucked up.
Disgusting stuff.
We're peeking the op 1 by 1.
Well in this match so far.
Something may have found himself a bit of a pocket to play in. Still, players might be watching it. An awareness that door is open. It was Trent who was the one to do it. Shallow angle that he's watching this from. Flash. Still contacting up here, PaperX.
Leave from behind.
It could be that backstab.
Yes! Oh my god, he whiffed!
Quick 180. Snaps back and punishes Leaf for the hubris of trying to contest.
3 huge moments
Oh,
where
this
Leaf
pivot.
has had a bit of a whiff, but
Oh my
this
god,
one
with something
might
just
punish them the most.
deposited at a break.
He's still got
Holy
19 kills.
shit,
He's
bro.
still playing great, but big kills are getting away from him.
Lurks on lurks, divine all that space over towards C. Open ground found, and something now can be the backstab.
Oh, what a time.
Still
Holy shit, we won the round. We won the fucking round. We won the fucking round. We won the fucking round.
How fast G2 ended up playing it, but he reveals it early with that kill to Jonah P. No one's turning to look at this
What
right
the
now.
fuck?
No one at
They
all.
don't have the headsets. It's good.
Communication just going to miss. Paper X. Again from the brink. Again at the player disadvantage. But it's inevitable. It's going to be that 12th round.
Wait, they actually didn't have
I think
headsets
this
right
round
there.
is utterly and completely different if Forsaken doesn't somehow land.
Wait,
Okay.
he shot your clone.
Clone play.
He shot your clone. What the
I
fuck?
think this round is so different if Forsaken doesn't somehow spin on a dime and land a 180 kill onto Leaf. The reactions sometimes from the Paper X players, especially Forsaken, seem inhuman.
Yeah.
Because he's reacting to the fact that he's being shot at, and sure, you can look at Leaf and you can blame him for having a bit of a whiff, but how many other players are reacting to this
Oh
quickly
my
and
God.
deleting the player behind you?
There's no way.
And it's actually a bit of a
The
tough
fact
shot, 'cause
that
as he moves,
Nathan whiffed this,
bubble goes
holy
downwards
shit.
too, because he's on a staircase.
Moving down into the pit.
If Forsaken didn't land that though, I think it's G2's round.
Bro.
And maybe, therefore, G2's map. And now they've got to fend off map point.
Huge heroics from Paper X.
That whiff
him to
cost them
that
the map?
point.
That whiff might have cost them the map, yeah, actually.
Be disastrous for G2
But,
to lose this
well,
opener in
it's
this
not only
fashion.
the
It's
whiff, 'cause
exactly
they
the way
were-
the last time that these teams played each other ended up. 13-11 lost to G2, and anticipating that TP deep into the back line. Chogamo's got his watchful eye onto it still. Bullets going to be rattled on either side here. Damage is being done either way.
Nice.
Judge in the hands of Leaf. He can't
Nice.
get much done at all. The rifles
We
singing
won.
in the hands of these Paper X players.
Still a
Honestly,
salvo,
the rounds
still
that G2
an ult here
threw,
for
because they
Trent.
threw so many man
Back in, but a
advantages,
lot of damage done to Jonah P as well.
those
You have
are
to
the
use
rounds
everything at this
that
point.
cost them the map.
Space given up. Presence being shown and forces the Armageddon to be used just to take site control. G2. Meticulous, they're like surgeons when it comes to these retakes, just trying to divide up most of the site and see if they can take this one nicely. But they have to get their eyes and watchful eyes, and these smokes, Valin.
Okay, Jing has an aid.
Dropped in that IGL dip. Jing from the side has got a nade waiting, rebounds, but a little bit too shallow. A tap onto it, Horn needs to be dealt with. It's all coming down to the wire. And in slow motion, could we have it any other way?
Oh
Map
my
one
god, bro.
goes to Paper X.
They're stressing me out, though.
A 13-11 nail biter, back and forth from the very beginning. Paper X.
Okay, I might go grab my I might go grab Kylie some food real quick, chat. I might get an order for her. Bro. Oh my god. It's as stressful as always. It always is stressful, bro. I'm telling you right now. These teams that are playing, they never want it to be an easy game. Never. I'll be right back, chat. I just need to quickly ask Kylie what food she wants. Oh my god. Put in plastic. Let's see. Bro, everything is like all the breakfast options are just not looking too good, chat. Oh, actually, there's one option that looks good. One option looks good for breakfast. What should I eat? Ooh, Greek yogurt with berries and parfait. That sounds pretty good. That sounds solid. Try a sandwich. I'm not feeling like an egg thing. Sandwich and soup? That might work, actually. Let's see. What kind of sandwich do I want? Need something that isn't like, oh my god, these are so many calories. Holy fuck. Is Tenz going for G2 or Paper X? I'm rooting for Paper X. I mean, I also need them for my my pick'ems. Be good. Oh, that's a whole size. I'm getting a half size. Oh my god. Okay, I was wondering. Maybe I just get an Italian? Yeah. I'll just get an Italian sandwich. That looks the best. Oh, wait. Turkey and cheddar. That sounds really good too. They all sound good. Oh, I'm getting the turkey and cheddar. I know one now. Okay.
Jen here with Alex of Paper X. Now, Alex, congratulations on Lotus. Now, this matchup was pretty much interesting because we had the clash of styles. Very slow, methodical style from G2, and of course, Paper X is W Gaming, and it was important for Paper X to be in control of the pace, not to let G2 dictate the pace of how the game was gonna go. So, in that sense, how much of a nuisance was that Teho for you?
Yeah, I mean, we had to play around it because we're not used to Teho. But we spent a lot of time watching how Trent plays. I think we dealt with it very well. I think it was okay for us.
Volume? Yeah.
So, is it Mini kind of mellowing you out? Or
I'm a little bit afraid to reach in front of him.
Does the mic sound kind of crazy? Like weird? Or am I...
Still no rage, no rage.
Okay. They play very well, so no reason to complain.
Right, hopefully that keeps happening in the second map. Thank you.
It kind of sounds like weird, didn't it?
No rage for Coach Alex. No rage at all, and he's got Mini there to back him up.
I don't know how you say this in English, but you know, menos por menos es más. Like minus equals plus.
Yeah.
I think it's the same situation because I was like, oh my god, Alex and Mini, it's going to be insane in that coaching booth. But there was just smiles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of reasons.
Two negatives don't make a positive? Wait, but that would be the
Mike seems odd, or like my mic?
Yeah.
But you know
I think
what?
that's
There were
solid.
a lot of
Kano, thank you for the $2. Is it worth giving up OLED colors and qualities such as 600 Hz plus TN monitor, or should I stick with OLED at lower refresh rates? I only care about performance and smoothness. Difference is so noticeable as going from 360
they're going to stop this, and
so
then out of
360
nowhere,
to
it's Forsaken
600.
being the superstar we always know him to be.
I mean, like 600 would be if you don't care about colors in only performance, like only game performance, then like the 600% or the 600 hertz would definitely be optimal. I mean, that's double the hertz, right? It's just if you're able to actually get that refresh rate.
Individual moments like that get them back into the game, and now they're the team up in the series instead.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth we saw during that first half.
Why you not play? I'm retired.
Just looking at what team could manage to get a couple of rounds in a row, you can see at the bottom there. But look at the amount of first kills.
So next map is Corrode, right?
I wanted to bring
How's G2's Corrode?
Two things out of here. Look at the post plans. Mimi, you were speaking about, and you're very right.
I'm gonna put some garbage away, and then I'll come back up.
What they did manage to do is lose an incredible amount of 5v3s. That has to do with the resilience that PaperX has shown. The round is still not being over, and them trusting the plan.
And it's funny to see, honestly, no matter what opponent has played PaperX at this tournament, you are seeing at least 1 or 2 5v3 rounds that they are winning a game. They are so impeccable of bailing themselves out of these impossible situations, and this puts G2 now in a very rough position.
Yeah, and that's the reason why we have spoken so highly about PaperX for so long. They're a team that can wrestle themselves out of a variety of situations, no matter what they put themselves into or whether their opponents put them into that. It truly is incredible. Of course, it's going to be a lot of work for Coach Josh RT to figure this one out. Let's hear what he had to say going in map 2.
Jen here with G2's Josh RT. Now, Josh, it looks like the Teho from your side comes in handy when it comes to countering what's been going on in the current meta, and also countering PaperX's timing as well. But PaperX, they managed to gain back control even without slowing down on Lotus. So heading into map 2, what are your plans to kind of stop them from pressing W?
I mean, honestly, we were stopping them. I would say, despite the loss, I think largely we were successful. It just came down to 5v3s, playing some 1AT go poorly, just like the heavy man advantages. We just need to make a small adjustment here and just realize, like, hey, they're still PaperX. They will take space on you. They will be in our face, and not to don't give them the respect. So we'll take the fight to them, I think, and I think it'll be a better map too for us.
It's respect. That's the key. Thank you, and good luck.
And you heard Coach Josh RT there talk about the same thing. Those 5v3s really biting him in the butt. No shot. This is happening.
So PaperX has not played this map.
No.
Yes.
And they've already lost the race.
They're baiting us.
No.
Is it bait?
It's not. It's not going to happen. They're not going to do triple duelists. Like, it's just not. It's just not happening.
They're going to do a normal double.
They're doing a normie comp, bro.
This ain't Lotus, guys. Okay, double duelist kind of expected for the side of PaperX. We just saw the Something versus Job, literally the same composition that they run in Lotus, right?
Yeah, watch on the attack sides how G2 will give but then retake mid control. I think this is what you were highlighting in your telly. It's very good with that Teo drone to get info and then Missile C's to retake. But PaperX, they're coming out of the blue with a new comp here and a chance to 2-0 this series.
I want to see how many shenanigans we're going to see here for the side of PaperX, how much this map was actually prepared coming into this tournament.
That's an excellent question there, Bay. I'm sure we're going to find out in just a second. Send it back over to your casters. Here's Brendan Sideshow for map 2.
What a bitter back and forth that first map was, and now we head into Corrode, and, you know, like the Destin's already been talking about, discussing this one, we're going to be full, I mean, react and I think, really, with the composition, seeing how PaperX
Is that another fucking tail comp, bro? What?
Yeah, it's mad that this is the second time
How the
ever
fuck
that
is there another tail comp?
And the first time ever that we've seen PaperX play this comp. And this was also G2's worst map, and yet they've picked it here after just getting that one win. Apparently just copying over their Lotus comp and not even cracking on it. They just sent it, it worked, and now they're playing it again here. This is going to be mad. A lot of it is going to.
Are we for real right now? Bro, G2 are just living off that fucking the Teo high still, bro. They're chasing the dream.
Jing has a sheriff. Big group up of players.
It's a 4-player stack.
Smoke in the face with the Viper wall up. Looking there's an angle there. Horn deep as well, making sure that all nooks and crannies are cleared out here. And everyone moving away from this one. There's no presence in mid here from PaperX.
Not at all.
All this space given up for free, but eventually spotted out now. Something. A couple of strays, swings and shots that he's going to be popping off. Prowler in his face. At some point, maybe forced to this one. Oh my god, that's damage done. Traded out though. G2 still get themselves in. Elbow control.
Spike planted.
Maintained by Devi, making sure to hold on to control of that area.
Yeah, Devi's position here is really nice to help PaperX on the
Only one smoke? I have no clue.
The head poking up.
My volume up? No, my volume's not up, Max. I was like...
Really waiting this one out, but hearing a lot of presence forwards.
Salvo used early.
Paranoia has to be dodged to the one side.
Oh, what a stun.
Response of that. Prowler alongside it. Time starting to be a bit of a difference maker.
Holy
Damage
shit.
Done on the side of PaperX. They are absolutely dishing it out now. They're not giving it any easy fight.
Whoa, oh my god.
Easy fight whatsoever.
Bro, I thought... They also missed the smoke on the fucking spike because they didn't know where it was planted.
PaperX in the retake.
Devi's position ended up being the pivotal key.
It was everything.
Which do you like more, Abyss or Corrode? I like Corrode more.
Felt like Jorgen Ballin forgot about Devi over there. I'd like to see G2 more proactively try to fight for positioning in the post plan. Fnc also threw a smoke towards the end there.
Who is supporting PaperX?
So,
PaperX all the way.
Some wobbly stuff happening in this map. We don't know really where Corrode lands in either of these teams' map pools anymore. Was towards the bottom of G2's, but they're clearly feeling decent about it, having picked it here.
All right, we're just hacking.
Off the smoke timing. Bing takes a peek and takes the shots, and same can be said for Patman. Spectre in hand. Forsaken, so damn eager to get involved.
Did they grab the orb? I don't even know where the fucking orb is on this map, bro.
Should be walking straight into the sidelines here, but it's all managed. Everybody's going to be expecting those fights to be taken here on the side of PaperX as well, ensuring that the guns go into the next for round 3.
So a bonus opportunity for PaperX.
I honestly, yeah.
The composition that they're running.
I don't remember what I said just now.
Really
I'm tired.
Towards sites, you saw them on the pistol, put 4 players on A to begin. And just leaving Devi with his Vice Util, the whole B alone.
Oh, the orbs. That's what I said.
I wouldn't be surprised if they do some aggressive stuff here. Get something pushed deep. Looks like B might be where he's looking to try to contest.
He's got a judge, man.
Yeah, that's a bit wild. Tucking into
Try
this
and get
corner.
Into the corner.
They were flash haunting this every time.
Uh-oh, this could get deadly. This could get dangerous.
Oh my god.
How's he found the timing quicker than the haunt landed? Jonah P didn't even wait for the haunt, or rather, sorry, Jorg didn't wait for Jonah P's haunt.
Just expecting that they would respect it, I think.
Are they going to get bonus right here, chat?
Once they're ready.
Can't Penman just get spammed?
Looking at different angles here. I mean, he's worried about mid. Still landing.
How? What?
On top of it.
What? How? They're going to get full fucking...
Cheeky enough, but it's all being watched for. This is a bonus conversion.
I'm happy.
Now. I mean, PaperX.
Wait, we're eating good today. We're eating real good today.
They've been banning, showing no signs of.
It's a crazy decision for something to tuck himself into a corner that 100% of the time G2 flash won't clear that.
How the
fuck? But he finds a moment to just catch onto Jorgamo.
Oh
also,
my god.
I'm fine with Jonah P going for that switch. Because he catches Patman with Util in his hand, but Patman is so fast to react and respond. That's devastating.
What?
First map. It was all going well for G2. The pistol rounds looked excellent from them. They also got huge amounts of first kills. In terms of the theory, I can understand why
What is
Josh
G2
is
doing?
saying, we only need to make some small
They fucked up, bro. They picked Corrode. Come on. Wrap it up. Wrap it up.
Together were 12-3 in first kill to first death.
Which is ridiculous.
That's absurd. That is utterly monstrous from Jorgamo and Leaf. Now, of those rounds, though, PaperX won a third of the rounds.
Actually, wrap it up.
Down in a 4v5.
Where's my phone at? Oh, there it is.
That's ludicrous.
There was one thing I needed to do. My phone.
And I mean, you watched it happen, didn't you? There were multiple 3v5s, 2v4s.
Yeah. Big clutch rounds where they were able to really peel away with it.
And what it led to was that PaperX won a large majority, actually, of the gun rounds. 2/3 of the gun rounds went over towards PaperX. So they were able to come through despite losing double pistol. Now here, G2 have put themselves in a hole really early on. So this is going to be a very difficult one for them to get themselves out of.
Yeah, how do you dig yourself out?
I guess you
What are coaches write in their books? Bro, I don't know.
But a lot of my expectations about Corrode are being challenged here at Champs as we get the different regions' ideas matching up against each other. The double duelist, for example,
well, America's being eliminated from
does seem to do pretty
Champs
damn well on the attack side.
As the next region to be eliminated?
Tremendous amounts of success across the board.
Probably.
Gotta say too, in general, I don't think I'm that much of a fan of PaperX's comp. I think the Raze is worse than the Waylay or the Neon, but I've no doubt that it's comfortable territory for Jing, and he's going to make it look good at some point.
Sometimes that's all that matters, really, is ensuring that the comp is comfortable. Trying to force the meta fit doesn't bode well for a lot of teams.
If you're PaperX, play some wacky stuff. It's, it's
but usually, I mean, the wacky
wheelhouse.
stuff is leaning into their wheelhouse, right? It's roles that they want to play, that they're comfortable with.
Did you play the Yoru Waylay on Haven?
Where's the Vice wall at?
Jing looking to take a fight down mid against this drone.
Yeah.
Risky, very risky. Don't want to give a gun away here.
There's only 30 seconds left for G2 to play with. A lot of Utah's been pulled out of them early.
Oh, he's heard that.
Yeah, TP.
I think Jing just hears everything right now.
Might not have done. He's not calling for the full rotate.
At this point, it should be very obvious. Defy! Stalwart defender. The one to try and lock this one down, and he's being precise as anything, just trying to pluck off the head.
Jing gets 2 kills.
The shoulders, 15 seconds left.
Jing gets 0 kills.
The end here. The TP into the back line. That's a timing that was unanticipated.
Bro, let's not throw this. Let's just not throw this, please. Let's not fucking throw this. Let's not fucking throw this, bro. Let's not throw this.
Shot after shot.
Come
These
on.
are hammering blows, and it's brought G2 into a 1v2.
But they don't know where something is.
That's what something has got to play with in
No,
this
hell
spot
no.
right here, but it
Oh,
gets
hell
a
no.
sharp aim at Trent.
How?
Not quite doable. So just like that.
That's a criminal round again.
Yeah.
Because I think Defy did so much here. Double contesting, slowing down massively, which plays Jing and Forsaken into the site. And yet,
Nah, ain't
Leaf
no
is
way.
just on a heater.
Ain't no way.
Hits 3 fantastically crisp shots with the Sheriff and steals a MasterCard Thrifty away from PaperX.
There you go.
Filthy work to get it back in.
But we saw a lot of
I'm not
Thrifties
even
on
stressing.
map 1, at least in the first half. Something now pulls out the
I'm not
operator,
stressing.
looking to try to take an aggro angle on A.
We donated them that
It's
round.
hard to op this line though. When
Viper wall.
The players felt
Leaf's
bad,
Viper wall gives
and so they were like,
you a
here,
lot
you
of
just
things
take
to
a round
worry
for
about
free.
over here towards
On
A.
the
You
house.
see actually he's
No strings
pre-aiming
attached.
the right-hand side. And the horn broken immediately.
Going for a bit of a clearance.
He's taking a lot of risk here, but not punished for it.
Gate Crash about to run out. We'll have to respect this at some point.
How's this Viper wall
Well,
look?
yeah, I think he'll respect it when he has a drone in his face.
Gate Crash has faded.
Time to jump.
Slow play from G2. Much
Yeah.
slower than we saw on Lotus.
Every single second counts. Between these two teams, drones going to be popping out into your face, which is broken. Hello, something is still there. Yeah, Prowler in your face and a couple of stray bullets as well. Still alive though. Salvo forcing him back and away alongside that Seize, and there needs to be that collection. The Crossfire setup in tight.
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. It's a 3v3, it's a 3v3. Very winnable still.
A lot of avenues uncontested though, and Jing looking to
It's beautiful, it's beautiful.
There's that punishment we were talking about prior.
Patman, not gonna get cleared out right here.
Will be willing to take those duels,
No, he's gonna get
take
cleared,
those fights
fuck.
Indeed, it does go both ways. Trent.
That's a big kill.
Massive one. Frees up the flank away from it, now has the armor gun. He's going to be using this preemptively.
He's been doing that a lot. Hasn't really been saving his utility for post-plant.
Just trying to buy
Yes,
a bit
the
of time.
nade.
That nade rebounding. That's going to be a perfect position. Leaf surely goes
What?
down at half HP, drifting away, and it's a half clearance. Jing anticipating that it was cleared out. Leaf,
What
the
a-
savior once more.
He's
What?
had a monstrous couple of rounds there.
How is
hasn't he,
they doing
Lee?
no damage?
Jing was convinced that corner was clear.
I mean, I don't blame him.
It was very close, wasn't it? Trent also hits a really important shot there onto Patman because it gives him safety in yard. They know that then both of the retakes are coming from this spawn area. This kill, had it gone the other way, had Patman been able to clean out.
God, Nate.
Don't think he was getting that. Good setup towards the end as well, actually, in terms of playing around the Viper wall. They had Trent ready to swing through.
You jump
that,
over
so
the nade? Bro, he was bunny hopping
Leaf
in that
had been able
corner.
to get the kill. I think the trade would have been there. And this is something that G2 do slightly differently to almost every other team that are playing the Viper composition, Leaf is just putting that wall down on A every round. I thought it was maybe because
What do we think, chat? What do we think? Scary? Is this scary territory yet? No. Hey, bro, it's just two thrown rounds. That's it. It's honestly not that bad. It's not that bad. What is that? What's that on the fridge?
If you wall up in mid, you might be inviting an opportunity for something to flash through it.
Take the timing.
Yeah, your opponent to seize control of those timings. PaperX taking attack time out here. The brain trust of Alex and Mini, seeing if they can figure out some kind of adjustment to what's been going on. I mean, the Thrifty, in my opinion, was just Leaf hitting shots. I don't think you have to be too worried about that one again, but the slow A take is probably going to be a major theme of this attack half for G2. So round 5.
What keyboard do you have? I have a Wooting 88G. I actually never seen anyone play the spot.
As we get into round 6.
On top of this box is kind of nice.
As well. They're going to be claiming a lot of that side of the map. Who's next? Central Drift now going to be used by George to try and set them forwards. The drone Forsaken is going to have to vacate evac cord 4, needs some help and reinforcements potentially from his team. Something. Wing into the sidelines. Now he's out into the open, squaring up for that fight. It's an instant response. Valorant straight there. Wants to try and take the fight to him, but the IGL dips him in the process. Pit down.
Viper ult?
Gives him a bit of coverage. The seize is good, at least with that connection. And there's kind of
is that
slowed down these PaperX
Oh, no,
players,
they're just shooting
what
that.
you call for? Rotations abound. They're looking to go back into mid.
Pamming gets his kill shots.
Occurring.
This is a weird one. Leaf's going to have to drop his pit.
Jonah P. The timing. Just missed it. Wasn't on the sightlines. Device spotted out. The pit's going to be falling as well. Quick scurry away. They know the B's open now for the taking.
Might be a timing here for Devi at mid.
Just like that, Forsaken as well wants to fill in the gaps. He's got that ult earned for that occasion.
Horn.
Taking up residency.
Horn push back to Vine. Forsaken, it's all on him.
30 seconds.
What a fucking shot.
What is that?
He's so good.
What a fucking shot.
Disgusting stuff.
30 seconds left.
Playing and weaving around his smoke.
I love this play.
He's made the B site his den, and there's only one more option really left for G2 to work towards. It is this B site. They have to find a way past it, but again, Forsaken! He can't be stopped! He's walking on bloody water at this point.
Oh my god, fuck, bro.
He is utterly
Oh my god, dude, this is so fucking good.
Kind of
Holy shit.
At Masters Toronto.
He's getting tagged by bullets left, right, center. He's taking unopportune fights. Like,
look at this shit. What is this crosshair, bro? I might use that shit. What is that?
One bullet's valid.
I like this crosshair a lot, chat.
And holds them
what is this shit? This shit's fire, that's what it is.
I mean, the way he plays when he's on like this is just utterly remarkable.
8-3.
Something's got the op back in hand. Looking over towards A main again, but this time on a bit more of a passive line.
Ask him what is it too, bro.
As aggro as he was playing
if I get to play TDM, I'm using that crosshair. I don't know what it is, but I'm going to construct it. I'm constructing the same bullshit.
Setup. TP for the information. That's a drone that does tag.
Wow, that's actually through mid.
Still wants to square it for the fight. There's no exit for him. He has to nail that shot.
He's re-peeking.
Either side.
He's a mad lad.
There's an orb to play around. There's no way you're going for that. That's far too cheeky. And Leaf will punish you for it.
Well, those are the kind of wild plays that you've got to expect when playing against PaperX.
And it left and around.
Low percentage chance, but he still goes for it. And actually, they're looking to double re-clear into Leaf again on A.
Face your fear!
Michael's going to be sent flying forwards. That is a lovely clearance for Forsaken. Juts out, and this guy is walking on water at this point. He could do no wrong. Pacman, nowhere safe to stand, but he does find a slight pocket to play in, and even adjusting the aim towards the final moments. Jorgamo delivers them back from the brink. Gives him a win con.
Super aware, kept his gun out the whole time, ready for those fights.
Oh, dude, they planned for heaven.
The flank coming through
I mean, they have a smoke though. They have a smoke character.
Putting such a premium
and
on
Jing
that.
has a rocket.
Jing can distract enormously. Still full util and an ult.
Really
how are you going to look at Forsaken in the middle of this?
Exactly. Still eyes are trained towards main. That's an off angle to be held to the corner. Showstopper avoided. Good movement straight from the side, but again, it's going to be Forsaken revealing his hand from the spot. And Jorgamo supplementary with the spam. There's a smoke in his face, but that will be dissipating, and he gives it up for the fight. Still, shots are going wide. Going wild. With the smoke propped up over towards the top. It's an impossibility. Surely, Forsaken, you can't be winning this. 7 bullets.
Oh my god, he dropped the smoke. I don't know if that was intentional, but that could have been insane. Bro, I don't know if that was intentional.
Round from Jorg.
But holy fuck, if that was, that would have been insane.
He makes you believe, doesn't he? That one was an inch away from coming through with a ridiculous clutch. You can just tell in the way that the G2 players are playing against him too that they are fearful at times. As soon as the smoke isolates Jonah P, he's cooked.
All right, we need something to chill out for a second, bro. We need to.
Ults come online though. Jorg with a
very ambitious op plays right here.
The 4 he's got on the map. 3 required to convert round 7. And just keep G2 in it.
We need that sandwich ready? That's what I'm saying.
To the headphone users for that one.
This has got something on a deep line. Again, you look at the VOD of what G2 were doing, and they were doing Flash Horn to clear B. Pretty much every round they were going in that direction. And yet, something still wants to fight it and contest it to try to see if there's a gap. Something I really respect about PaperX's defense. They will try to find gaps in stuff that looks theoretically good.
Oops, I accidentally moved my mouse. My bad.
Always testing.
You got to be in it to win it.
Yeah. Always with that raw confidence in their own aim. To be able to buy themselves a bit of time, get themselves out of some real tricky spots. The shots rattled off down. Cross-6 should have mid here. Something again with this information ult. Dimensional drift going to be used, and he spots out a multitude of players while he's at it.
He's got everyone, hasn't he? You see everybody apart from Leaf.
Oh, whoa.
But Leaf, and Leaf does collect. And now the triple face as well.
What the fuck?
Punish onto Jing. Trying to offset that disadvantage they found themselves in, and now all the way over towards B. It's up to Patman. He's got that ult in. Salvo's though had to
what are we doing?
really take the fight and was forced into it.
What are we doing?
Liked it or not.
Now those
China's a fucking Odin.
As big on from PaperX. Jing there swinging from mid. After something has just seen, there's 4 players in mid. It's going to be so difficult to catch people without guns in their hand there. And then Patman, I think, probably could have played that a little better than wide swinging with an Odin. So this round, not my favorite that PaperX have put together, and it's going to allow G2 to tie things back up 4-4. You often see the attacking teams try to find timings to exec as the defenders use Yoru ult. Because you don't want to just give them the info.
What skin to use? I'm now a recon user.
Back in mid.
Oh my god, I just realized Az's gonna fucking... It's gonna play.
It's
snooze as
like
shit. I forgot to run it at the halftime. Or like when it was switching maps.
G2 would just hold slowly, solidly, and allow PaperX to make the mistakes. It's really tough to make this style work against PaperX now because they make far fewer mistakes and the player form is amazing. I already talked about that on Lotus, where you saw G2 dial up the tempo. But here, maybe because PaperX are playing Corrode for the first time ever in a match, you're actually seeing these kind of mistakes come out. Maybe it is a decent idea for G2 to just slowly be defaulting around the map with guns out.
Yeah. 30 seconds left.
Defensive tag timeout called here by PaperX too to try to stop some of the bleeding because
but then I can
won 1 out of the last 5, and that was a unbelievable.
If it's a tag time, I can run this. So it snoozes it.
His form is red hot right now.
There we go.
He's Forsaken, this guy.
Okay, honestly, like, wait, what side is this map, chat? Is this an attack sided map or a defender sided map?
Fragging variety, but
I actually just
listen, if you look at the score
don't
right
know.
now, Valorant sitting near the bottom. That's just that PaperX difference,
defense?
I think, as well. They've got shooters across the board, all 5 of them, ready to hit back. So
okay, it's not looking too good then.
To control the pace, like you were saying, against them. You do need shooters right back. Leaf has been doing a pretty good job of that, have to say. Have to credit him.
He has. It's a strange game.
I haven't really
Leaf,
watched too many pro matches on Corrode. That's why I'm like,
there are moments
that's what I'm
stick in
asking.
your head of Leaf really messing up.
Right, the kill against Forsaken that he missed.
Yeah, and his lurk on A that he didn't convert as well when he should have done. Oh, that round didn't actually go against him from what I can remember. But actually, the majority of what Leaf has been putting out there has been really solid.
Yeah.
Like I said, dominating the first kill department on Lotus. He was 4-1. And then just generally racking up a lot of kills against a team that is going to put the test on your aim. But yeah, you've seen a couple of lows, but a lot of highs from this guy. A reminder, he didn't actually have a lot of practice recently. He was out for 5 weeks.
Wait. Oh, that was G2's flash.
For a decent chunk of it too.
I didn't realize.
Really getting a time and chance to play the game yet. He hasn't missed a beat stepping back into the seat, so we'll see how this pressure and how PaperX.
See, I like the way that G2 are taking it by leaving space open and then like.
The entirety of the pack all through.
Wait, how did Jonah get that kill? He
Shots
just
in the
banned.
dark, through that smoke, something has been head ripped off. Steel Garden, near sighted, there's coverage, swinging right out to the corner. The timing has to be perfect, and the clearance is just not there. Jonah B is still delivering, but it goes both ways. Paper X are still in this fight, it's evened up to that 2v2. Patman off onto the flank, and now putting the squeeze on Jonah B, leaving that timing for Leaf to collect. Devi in a 1v2, testing with that shorty in your face, there's a lot of damage done. Dropped down to barely anything at all. Quick tap as well, trying to force Leaf out into the open, but he swings at the right time. Chops the head clean off.
10-2, another big round from Leaf at the top of the scoreboard for G2.
All good.
I liked what Paper X were doing there. Lost a player to
All
some
good.
spam through a smoke early on towards A-Link, which is unfortunate. Would have loved to have something online. There it goes.
That's what happened.
This double blast back in off the back of the Paranoia, though, was a nice idea. They just couldn't quite get the advantage in the 3v3, and part of that actually is because Forsaken didn't clear the corner properly. Steel Garden forced Jonah P to only play with a shorty in hand, but Forsaken didn't clear that box. And now Paper X dropped onto an eco. Probably going to take even further risks.
Trying to do it, trying to take fights towards that A main extremity. Big nade and a horn tucked to that corner. G2 happy to just let the util bleed out.
Nah, bro, they have their fucking outlaw. It's disgusting.
Going for another play here.
They can move.
Fade in the raise.
Is he gonna peek this?
Dangerous stuff, potentially, especially when he's got these players' damage done. Through the wall. Patman's still alive. Jing going for a peek of his own. Expecting to be not anticipated there.
Chunked down, Jing and Patman, but
Did you have a
not eliminated.
49%
Still a 5v5.
defense win percent on this map? Is that good or bad?
The Forsaken keeping a
Wait,
little
that's
bit
coin
of
flip.
control and information towards A main.
Slightest of angles as well. That's something he wants to work with. A lot of bodies going to be trailing towards him now. He's going to get his chance for a fight. Just TP's back to a bit of safety. Try and hold this one again. Inserts himself forwards. The salvos at his feet along with the clone. That is ridiculous! Something!
Oh.
Dismisses them with a wave of a hand. But
Didn't we have two
now.
flashes?
He will be dropped. Jonah P having to trade that one out.
Look how
Nightfall
fast.
taken. Patman from the
Ah.
flank. And heads are rolling. Leaf is gone.
And Forsaken as well, all the way up through B main.
It's two players of G2. They are being picked apart at the seams here. Every single avenue accounted for. Main, Link, and CT. Sees up and over towards the top. There's a lot of damage done, but as that smoke fades again, the time is taken. Jonah P
It's
can
too
only
beautiful.
do so much.
It's too beautiful.
It's overwhelming against the presence of Paper X.
Bro,
They've got
the
that
fact
caliber
that
of
something got
players, and it doesn't
2
matter what
kills right
weaponry
there,
they're
holy
working with,
shit.
They will take the fight against you and win it.
This is such a good
Actually
play from
fucking
somebody.
insane.
Gets in front of the salvo after already being pushed back by double flash and a horn. And he buys an enormous amount of time for the rotates to come through. Forsaken, I told you, was already on that aggressive angle at A. He got around into B main based on the distraction of his teammates. Encircling G2 and punishing them for not having a real Sentinel in the comp.
That's been constant.
Yeah, they have. They've been trying to get that flank going all the time, haven't they?
If Eric gets 6 rounds, they win this? I mean, using the statistics that G2 win more rounds, or they lose more rounds on defense than win.
But that round, giving him a bit of confidence, and now he's going for the walkabouts.
There's no way. This is such risky business.
There should be double
How do you have the
drone in
balls
his
for
face
this?
As well, it should be hard actually for something to play this
holding
defense
it.
side.
It's a game of reactions. It's a game of reactions.
Bro, how does he keep getting kills? I swear to God, it's so easy to just, like, on lane, you just ADS an angle, and if someone walks peeks into you, you just kill them.
Found the timing before the drones.
Wall is heard, wall is heard. Patman realizing there's a gap in the play. Forsaken wasn't quite holding it, and that timing was taken. Evened out, though, with a kill onto Leaf.
He might think that he's trapped them all in the choke.
Players drifting in as well from the side. This is an angle as well, something counting for it. Sees the barrel. It's
Oh
damage
my
done, though.
God.
Instantly there with a trade, nevertheless. Jonah P did do that damage to Forsaken. 2 left alive now for G2. Nade is going to come sailing overhead, trying to deny that plan. It's tapping as G2 are looking for bodies, trying to
Fnatic or
pull them
Drx?
out to the open.
Fnatic's winning. Let's be real here.
Giving them an inch, though.
The double fake tap has stopped something from getting on a really aggro line. Now he starts to creep forwards.
Comes down to heroics. Jorg very much alone when he's holding this one. Crouch down, satchel overhead. Needs some help, needs some bailout as well. The timing is going to be, has to be picture perfect. Picture perfect! What a spray down, a transfer! It's something with the util out! It's Jorg about to punish. G2 leading by the 1.
A rare moment there where it's actually a Paper X player with util in hand getting caught. Some
What a
big rounds coming
fucking
out.
spray from Ja,
Players
bro.
on both teams They're team dead even in this game. It does feel like Lotus again.
Dude.
A big recovery from G2.
Jaw's been fried.
They're the team winning more of the gun rounds. And 6 on the attack side of Corrode does feel really strong. Only 1 player to defend on A 4-player stack for
Instant all play
to start this B round.
Oh, it's an A split.
Only 1 home to fend off G2.
It's a lot potentially.
A split with the ult.
Looking for the A split, but just
how are you picking right now? I think mine are doing okay.
Paving a way to success.
Not terrible.
Most of the way being cleared out. Jorgamo has all this space now for the rest of his team. Wall up on top of it. Something's going to be answering him back immediately. Nightfall. Dimensional drift. There's a potential timing to be taken as those Qs are cut away. Something could really be looking to punish. The weaponry never quite ideal, but still the damage is being done. Showstopper. He whips it around. Jing is straight in and through. Tip of the spear for him, and something unanticipated. Exiting out of that ult. It's a mad scurry. It's a mad dash through mid. The Dubai left to punish. An instant shot and answer back, but it goes
6-6.
both ways.
We win the map.
6-6. Just like that.
As a CS player, respectively, what the hell is happening?
Just like Lotus.
See, that's the magic there. You don't really know.
We didn't really know what to expect. First time we've ever seen Paper X play on this map.
That's the magic right there.
Only the second time for G2 with this.
Who the fuck knows?
Could be anybody's game still coming up.
One enemy remaining.
Where's your jersey, bro? I woke up so late, so I wasn't able to find it. Oh my god, dude. Right, rooting for Paper X's champs too? I am, yes. I've been rooting for Paper X since the dawn of time. Since I first laid my eyes upon the Paper X style, I've been rooting for them ever since. Even over Sen. I will quickly grab my food. My food just got here, chat. I'll be right back. I will say, I don't know if mac and cheese is one of the best first items of the day, but fuck it, we ball.
Been unreal, and it's taken heroics from him, to be honest, to drag it 6-6. G2, credit to them, they brought it 6-6 in level, because early on, the beginning of this map, it was looking like all Paper X off the back of this guy right here.
Yeah, take a look at the Coinbase Econ report. I think Forsaken might be the only player shutting Leaf down.
Yeah.
Done 758 damage to the guy. But what a treat we have to open up playoffs. 2 teams, arguably the favorites to win the tournament. I think that's what most people think. We had a poll earlier on that reckoned 75% of you out there thought the winner of this was the favorite to win the entire thing.
And I don't blame them.
No, because
I agree.
I mean, you see in the game as well, it's exciting to watch, it's fast-paced, it's aggressive, they've got shooters.
Every team is willing to take risks. Players are just making decisions that they wouldn't normally do because they're playing against the best of the best, right?
It's a great way to open up playoffs. We could only hope that the grand finals are this entertaining when we finally get to the end of it.
Absolutely, and hopefully we do get to see potentially...
How many fucking frenzies am I going to see today? Well, like, what year am I living in? 2021?
Beginning to end.
I've never seen so many frenzies in my life.
A very slow, cautious one for Paper X, taking a little bit of B control, while Forsaken pressures elsewhere. And all picked up from Jing. I mean, this immediately starts some of the rotations from coming through. Because you see that the Raze was the one who picked up the auto.
Rotations coming in through A,
when
because
you know that the Raze was over here
the
towards
Yoda has
B
the A
you're
line.
thinking, well, that's where they're going to finish if they exec in the next 30 seconds. And that little piece of info now allows PaperX to hit a weaker A site if they can get through Jorgemon.
Does Shaw have a TP up?
There's no gate crash to get him out here.
Oh, he's holding that angle with a fucking frenzy? What the fuck is this play?
To take up domain and residency there.
Wait, the fade was just chilling there.
Smokes in the face though, now spells it out. This is going to be leading and landing over towards an A hit now for PaperX.
Imagine they go, oh! What?
That's a kill claim.
They spammed him.
Shot in the dark as well through that smoke. It's his head who ends up going down. Paranoia sweeps though. That is a massive collection.
The paranoia! The counter paranoia! Oh my god! Holy shit! How?
To reinsert himself.
Bro, that was such a beautiful paranoia. But how does JC get 3 kills right there?
Pistol round here for PaperX.
Jonah P had done a great job actually pushing down, but he gets caught through the smoke. And Patman,
he jumped forward.
No way.
Oh my god.
That is ridiculous.
Wait, he was moving like prime LeBron right there. What the fuck was that?
I was thinking that paranoia wore off quickly.
Right.
No, it didn't.
No, who does that? You get paranoid, your decision making, not run away, I'm going to run closer to you. So the near sight doesn't matter.
Just forsaken things.
That is insane split-second decision making.
Double pistol, one now in this map by PaperX. Flipping the narrative completely because G2 won both of them on Lotus. Now on Lotus though, G2 lost the advantage of the first one to a Thrifty that came through immediately after. PaperX will be hoping to avoid that. What a cool pistol round idea as well, just baiting, faking, with the fact that the Rays picked up the ult orb. A lot of prep going into these pistols from both of the coaching staffs. But once more, you got to get through Jonah and Jorg here.
Very deep angle. It's not really the best weapon to work with. Something does his best with it. Just ghost in hand. Knocks the heads off 2 G2 players. Jorgemon and Jonah P are out for the count.
Really nice dodge of the flash.
A lot of util forwards here.
Villain's having a tough
position, not really cleared out.
You got to kill that.
Classics might be able to make the most of this one. This is elbow control given up. The plant is down though. 3v3, you got to
Wait, where is the plant? Why is the plant not showing on the minimap?
Going to be enough, and Nade's still primed, ready and waiting. The timing is taken just right on that. The damage is still being done though. They can't really deal with these players, and it comes down to a 1v1. It's Trent versus Forsaken. No easy pickup in terms of the weapon, but a stinger is found, salvaged from the midst of all of it, and the body just peeking out!
What? How? What is this? What is this?
No way! How the hell is it always happening like this, man? Listen, pistol rounds be damned. These teams are going back and forth. Thrifty wins after the fact. It doesn't even matter.
I cannot believe at the end there that Trent was ready for the reswing. I mean, that just shows you how much they've adjusted their brain to deal with PaperX.
Fallen in the same spot as well.
That reswing, there are so few players in the world that would do what Forsaken just did there on that timing, and somehow Trent snaps back to it and hits it mid-range with a stinger. Jiggy is going for a force by Judge, which implies that he's going to pick up the Judge again in the next round.
Yeah.
So, double of the same B-exec maybe here? And we get to see some of the attacking theory from PaperX, because if you're going to run a Raze on your attack side and it's Jing, you're going to have some weird double blast pack pathing. Otherwise, he might as well be playing, you know, like a Waylay or a Neon or something. Not that he particularly does very often.
Here he comes. Yeah, double satchel, straight into the smoke. That was layered down. It's almost like an anchor smoke that he wants to play around, weaving in and out. Gives him some cover to play in as well. Puts some uncertainty into the back of the minds of G2. Forces the drone out. Nice and early. That's walking up with it as well. Not to reveal the hand, but does get the reveal off still.
Bro.
Down for PaperX.
This round is going to be so fucking scrappy. Everyone's just stuck in the middle. Oh my god, the rocket. The rocket. The rocket. Oh dear lord.
One saved for this moment. Jonah Pedo deals a Divine. He was going for a flank of his own. Big ass map, so that Paranoia is going to be gliding forwards alongside the flash. Anything to try and push them back still. It's a gun differential at this point. Raining true, and they've managed to spot out Jing.
Oh my god, he whiffed!
Claims 2.
And he's rocket.
Still the damage done. These players are barely alive, just on a shred.
Wait, he was rocket?
It's simple towards the end of it, as scary as it looks in the midst.
He went for the ult towards the end, hoping that even with a fraction of HP between the two players, the ult would work, yeah. I'm finding it hard to criticize. Maybe Alex and Vicky will be losing their minds in the coaching booth, but when you're when you've just been gifted 2 kills inside a smoke like that, and you have your ult online in round 15, the third round of the half, I'm not mad about it, you know. You can send that kind of stuff.
Oh my god.
That really looked like PaperX might be able to get a Thrifty back in the other direction. Something's actually picked up the attack op, so they're not going for another play with the Judge and another fast pop round.
Jing's got a bulldog.
They're going for something slow, trying to work a pick here with their superstar player. Something looking like in best in the world form, but needs a little bit of assistance to get on some good lines to be able to activate.
Oh my god. Imagine got spammed.
A slower opening here on Corrode actually. Wasn't dominating. That was Forsaken's job.
Spam coming from the side of Jonah P's on, so
they know the op is in play.
Gate crash fading away, still on an aggro line. Same could be said for Jorgamo.
Just gets another gate crash up too. And when you have Jorg fighting here, you can afford to stack 3A.
Dude, something's just walking up.
Devi, I think, is broadly.
Okay, the thing is, if he gets a pick, obviously I'm going to be happy, but I'm going to be tilted at the same time because I swear to God, people just need to let go of.
From long range, something still creeping ever so steadily.
They just need to let go of their.
Bit of respect forced out of it. Prowler into
the keyboards and just hold an angle.
But the Salvos are slowing them down. 38 seconds left. Until being let out of this G2 squad. Nade rebounding. Second wave of salvos. Seas does connect again. It's all meant to try and slow them down. But again, not much left in the tank here for G2. It comes down to the weaponry at this point. Gunplay. And how well can you trade each other out? Both satchels used. Just crouch peeking into it. Jing dismissed readily. Reaction time test. All pays off here for the G2 players. Very ready for the fight that was coming their way.
Fundamentally better round there from G2 than what PaperX were up to. They didn't push the aggressive Yoru on the line. So in terms of the macro game, G2 had 3 players.
Honestly, I say fuck the attack off on this map.
And then one of the things I think that G2 have been amazing at on Corrode, even when the map wasn't working for them, is their hold over towards the A side. I think they do a great job of playing these nice corners, crossfires, and using balanced smokes to make it really tough for the attacking team to actually get onto the site.
Yeah, I think I slept on my earring weird. It kind of like feels inflamed a little bit.
Prowler does clear out Jorg from that spot. Again, not so ready to count out PaperX, even when they are on the worst buy. Same idea as when Jing had that judge the first time. Inserts himself into deep smoke, lay it down for him.
I'd like to see them do this on a rifle round because they get into a nice position. This time they're fighting
forwards, yes, into elbow. Oh wow, the Paranoia is only going to be connecting onto the one, only onto the one. Leaf has to be that difference maker, but a Reeve swing out. Pacman more than ready for it. Trent, it's in a sticky spot. The situation here is going to be a bit dire for him. But
nice.
Try and set him up. Something still hits that. Nightfall now scaling forward. Something delivering, hammering out the shots. G2 at the amble in this situation. Big light up from the horns. This is all going our way.
Nice! Oh my god, how? It makes no sense, man. It makes zero sense.
So many of them. And this time, it's this guy on your screen. Something turns the flash. He knew that something like that was coming towards him. Turns it, deals with Trent.
Holy
then catches
shit.
a kill onto Jorg.
What a video game.
I mean, Jorg is ready for it, but something's a little quicker.
Don't celebrate yet, bro. We celebrate the little. We celebrate the little wins. Celebrate the little wins.
But that was a pivotal.
Leading up to the big win.
PaperX back into this map.
Definitely was.
Because the attacking ideas, apart from this B exec, don't look amazingly strong. The B exec though does look difficult to deal with. I think you've got
this is
somebody.
It's an okay, yeah. G2's playing and they don't even have a Sentinel on the defense side. Come on, it's winnable.
Fight B main if
how many thrifties, bro? I don't even know how many thrifties.
But if the smoke lands on your head, just sit inside of it and wait for Jing to.
I actually don't even know how many thrifties.
I mean, listen. The tough thing about that is you are going to be contesting with a shotgun.
Yep.
So yeah, sitting down and maybe buy a shotgun.
When you strafe dead zone, do you press your keys to move around the actuation point, or do you press it down completely? I pressed down my keys completely. I bottom out my keys.
But these are, you know, we're
that's a feeling that I like.
Full information.
Sure.
We've got time to sit here and not have to think about our own game and our own role to spitball ideas. These guys on both sides are having.
What's the size of the monitors in pro play? 24 inches.
Being thrown at them here on Corrode. Because PaperX, you've never seen tape on what
How's
they've
it been so far? It's been great.
You've never seen these kind of.
I got my session booked for after the watch party today.
And for G2, no one else plays their comp either. So PaperX have got one VOD of the way that G2 play this. And a couple of days of practice during those off days between groups and playoffs.
Critical bit of rest. Both teams happy for it.
Oh, I was like, dude, did he just teleport like on a glitch spot? What the fuck? I've never seen that spot.
The spam on either side here, straight down mid.
Whoa.
Well, gets a bit of info as well just before the gate crash expires, so it goes both ways.
I think he's noted 3 players in mid there. But it doesn't really tell you what side they're going to end on, so a 2-1-2 defense for G2. What the?
There's no way. What is that by Forsaken?
I respect it,
didn't think that Trent was there.
but I don't know
I'll tell you that one
where that read was based off of. I respect it,
That's
though.
a solo smokes player going down with a minute still on the clock.
Something not committing an ult.
They're going to have to dig themselves out of this one.
That's a you play?
2 players spotted.
I do make plays like that, but I don't even know if...
forcing the reclearance here and respect by G2.
I only do
All
those plays
8
based off
as a result
info.
of this. The pressure coming his way, making it feel like it could have been that B split.
Literally 5 players all reacting to that ult, and now G2 realize
I respect it, though.
what a mistake they've made. PaperX not only have the site, but can now get into really deep positions.
Dude, they faked the shit out.
There's so many angles and corners, maybe even a mid-lurk.
Long rotation times as Thorns in through CT. Flash as well.
This could be how PaperX win a 4v5, another 4v5.
Imagine.
The ult's on the side of G2 though to potentially clear this one out. See if they choose to use it. Smoke off onto elbow. Thorn's going to be deaded off. Sees, connects. They see that. The trail points it out. Jing rebounds with a salvo as well. He's out into the open. Patman
Team
trying to
flash.
help out as well through mid. Looking down this avenue. He knows where most of the ire is coming from.
Oh, peek 1 by 1. One more. One more. Whoa, peek again. Peek again. One more. Peek 1 by 1. Line it up. Come on. Single file. Let's keep it in order.
Looking incredible.
Oh
there
my
with the aim
God.
and the reaction times. Nothing that G2 could do about that. So focused.
Bro, this was actually like, bro, this is like in school lining up for the lunch line, bro. Each getting served their lunch 1 by 1.
Because the reactions are so fast.
That's how it's done.
It just looks like G2
That's how it's done right there.
not even attempted to trade each other, but that's one of the best teams in the world at trading right there. In fact, by the numbers, the best team in the world at trading each other. And Device just made them look like noobs.
They actually did look like noobs there.
Ult expended as well. Jonah P snapping to the side. Still wants to really gear herself up and try and take that fight, but his own head that gets ripped off in exchange for it. Traded. PaperX now speeding up towards A. Making us feel like a full-on hit, which it seems like it is. The spike is making its way into that direction. Slowed down, though, by the salvos. G2 trying to buy themselves time to get back in. Paranoia. It's the one wave of things. Tap of the plant. Another wave of util. Salvos doing a lot of damage.
Oh my God. Oh my God. This is terrifying.
Weaponry in the hands of G2. Still, they might be able to make the most of it. And Leaf
don't
get his chance now to really show. Oh, it's a reaction time test that he just does not pass. PaperX now. They have that open avenue, and they're going to be jumping on it.
Their fast execs are working because of no Senti. I mean, that's one of the reasons.
Forsaken, man. You don't expect him to be up here.
Come on, Josh, jump through it.
Like a bird.
He really is.
Okay, I actually really like this crosshair. It looks like the one that
like opening a release valve. All of the pressure dissipating, and PaperX now taking the lead on this map. A couple of really important rounds here that they've put together. And PaperX have such a nice idea on their
Wait, did he farm
rounds.
your ult?
You see G2 forced down onto a Thrifty and can't quite find it. Still some big ults as well for PaperX, especially Device.
I'm looking to go down to the spike here, but Patman, they clean them up instead. And you're right, I mean, the idea is it's being put together on either side here, but it's PaperX now with the lead by 1, 10-9.
Oh.
Good trade onto Jonah. Yeah. Just making sure that he's not able to get a second in that kind of spot. That's crazy.
Yeah, you just don't expect. You don't expect him to be up there.
Why did you playing comp?
It's amazing that
what is
so late
what is
to Corrode in
G2's
terms of
philosophy
ideas
with
that
just
they're
Teo
showing,
still?
and yet still very innovative.
I think they patch it over with just their game sense. Being able to find the right moments as well to take those peaks, and the aim on top helps out. That is an operator in the hands of Jorg, though. Forsaken gone, your smokes player down and out for the count.
Big adjustment here from G2, using a Paranoia early. Getting the op onto a deep line as well. So now PaperX are going to have to slowly try to re-clear over towards A with their Fade utility. Meanwhile, G2 can start adjusting and spread back out into a normal defensive setup.
What's your opinion on the current meta?
And actually, these players over towards A,
I think it's all right.
Heard anything going on towards A main?
I mean, because it's just,
So
the current meta is basically
presence
just play
towards
whatever
B.
the fuck you want.
And it's on Trent and Leaf to try to hold.
Still guarded. It's not going to be overlapping most of this one here still. Players trying to hold this one down.
Wait, Jing?
Leaf intentionally, maybe even just getting caught into this one, but he does shut down Jing nevertheless. He was vulnerable up. The Classic makes short work of him. Holding on to that elbow control. It's a critical element. G2
Okay,
went wrong for them in the
honestly,
past.
we can still win this round.
A 3v5 again. PaperX have been winning these.
Position is something going to be filthy stuff. Still, Dimensional Drift should clear.
Oh, it might be cooked.
He's spotted out here.
Oh, it might be
Players
cooked.
now noted, making comms noted to the team.
It's fucking cooked.
In through that smoke as well, just pings as they exit onto the ult. It's all coming out from that link angle. It's up to something.
No way, right?
Can they punch a hole through this one? Flipped on its head. Spike being diffused, stuck all the way. The coverage is inside for G2.
Oh
they
my
got
God.
bodies on bodies here. Ready
That's
to fight
okay.
to the
That's
bitter
okay.
end, and they bring it
I
level
mean,
now, 10
we got
to
picked
10.
early. Our smoke sprayer
Those are
instantly
the kind
died,
of
and
rounds
then
that Josh
they
have been
used the
talking to
ult
them
for
about.
the
The end
retake.
of Lotus. How
Not the
losing
worst.
those player advantage spots was letting the
Not
match
the
slip away
worst.
from them. This, very disciplined. A utilization of an ult as well, by the way. Jorg choosing to use this one and got tons of information and a kill there, as you pointed out, onto Divide. And then so many bodies to stop Pac-Man. And something doing anything towards the end there. 10 to 10. Leaf with an ult and a judge to play inside of, but might get run down on B.
There's a lot of presence coming towards him. Has to take a timing past that corner.
Oh,
Know exactly
yes,
where he is.
yes,
Spam
yes!
coming through. Decay down, seized up into a spot.
What?
He lived. The nade and the seize looked so good. He's got 2 HP.
Barely alive. It's long range as well. Supplementary utils. One salvo used by Trent to try and help him out, so nobody could really cross past the boundary.
If you look at that back in the VOD and you're one of the PaperX coaches, you're thinking, man, that is so unfortunate. We played that pretty perfectly at the start of the round.
What is Jonah doing here?
Walkabouts here. There's so many angles to contest and account for. This is ridiculous stuff. He's straight past it. I mean, Divide.
What the fuck?
Not expecting it. No trade in sight because Jing's got the jump.
What the fuck? What is this play from Jonah? What is this
Jing
read?
one away from being able to get his showstopper online. Would have loved to play for A main.
Oh my God, they're all 1 HP. And all I mean 2 people.
Like that and still, Jonah P squares up.
Yes.
TP up to mid, Forsaken.
Yeah, this is mad.
He did it.
Picking out
He did
towards
it. He did it. He did it.
Jorg is looking for it.
Wait, does y'all have an op?
Spawn.
Yeah.
But Trent is actually really important here.
I'm trying to hold this one back. He's feeling the heat now. He's turned up all the way. What is that? Shots are fired.
What is this?
Elbow control still maintained. These players starting to flood in their way through. Jing has an ult to work with. But in a 2v4, looking for another kill, I think, to really set the pace and maybe given that allowance to use it. It's not going to be quite the case, is it?
Oh,
Trent
no.
is on top form. Holds back the onslaught that was from PaperX.
That's a monster round from Trent. The shots he hit as well are spectacular flicks.
How the fuck did he live?
Lucky to survive at the start of the round. Jonah going walkabouts.
Bro, I
really
can't
got a
believe
read
Jonah
on
made
how
that
to
play.
defend A and find timings past what's going on, but these shots from Trent are magic. Winning 3 separate 1v1s with a Vandal at close range. Popping off. And giving his team the lead. Jing, though, did get that showstopper up. Does have the judge. Same B exec looking like it's going to be run here
Same
again.
play. Leaf is not in a spot to really contest this one, but he's found a pocket to play in. It's his own smoke that's bloomed and blossomed the showstopper. Not finding any marks. Bit of clearance is needed here, but they don't expect this. Haunt over Forsaken. Not getting the read on it. It's the time of the plan. TP behind. TP behind. Money just missed it. It's all down to this and the shot. Okay, judge in the hands. It's all chaotic.
What a crazy round.
Could have been anyone's game there. It is traded. Now to Nightfall. It's going to be scattering. Ults on ults to try and find this. Jing presses forwards. There's an advantage to be found. He's hunting it out.
Careful heaven, careful heaven.
Chance, full control
I keep fucking moving around and hitting my mouse pad.
But PaperX still ingrained. Good positions to be held, just comes down to the shots, and with something missing that one, Valen, he might have just opened this up for them. It's a 3v3. Try lays it down at least without flash. Shots and fights all going their way. Jorgamo tries to get it done, but not fast enough. PaperX level it out, 11 to 11.
They were very set up in that post-plant scenario at the end there. Absolute chaos. Love the idea from Leaf. Really sneaky player. But that teleport bent his brain, and he couldn't quite find the trade there. Or rather, the second kill. Jing did get the trade. It's this final play towards the end, actually, though, in the 3v3 that wins it out for PaperX.
Bro, this orb play was actually so ratty. Holy
flash.
shit. That was such a ratty play.
To get the kill onto Valen and grab the others too. 11-11, again, exactly like Lotus. A 6-6 half into round 23, dead even again.
These teams could not be more even. Taking chunks out of each other in the process. Heroics are needed on either side.
By
the
statistics,
this caliber to
G2 should just lose now, right?
The bracket is stacked.
What a teaser. The execs have been working.
Oh, we have the order ults as well.
Switch it up? Why change it? PaperX send it flying forwards here with the
Wait, Ray's ult is close too.
At least pave the way. Clears out most of the site. Gives him that info. The rest of his team can just walk into the fight now. G2 looking to play that retake.
He's steeping heaven. He's steeping heaven. He's steeping heaven.
A lot of util flown forward
Is he not?
here. Jorgen's going to be caught though,
I thought he was.
near-sighted. Worrying predicament that he could be placed in. Drone needs to be dealt with onto the side here, but the fight brute force.
No, 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 no.
Caught out to the open there, tried to take the TV behind him to be that dagger in the back, but punished as a result. The pick could be exactly what G2 needed. The flood, the avalanche, now it's all falling to pieces, and it's going to come down to the individuals again. Divine and something, they have to do it all, and it leaves it down to just something. Jorgamo with the defuse, stuck all the way. He knows there's safety now.
Oh,
surrounded by his comrades.
The ulti.
It's G2 up to 12.
No, bro, I thought he was just gonna TP into heaven. If they TP'd into heaven with the crunch, I actually think it would have been solid.
That stick into spawn, Jonah B, I think is so aware to be able to catch what kind of play, what kind of absolute insanity Forsaken is up to next. And this time the flash from Devi, watch for. They weren't caught in the same way by those. Devi's actually coming into this round with no armor, deciding to force up into it while Leaf picks up a judge, holding really close. It's the B exec again, maybe, or just fighting for the space early on.
This time, though, G2 are ready for it. Will it be OT?
Wait, are they gonna clear him?
Or will it be map 3?
Are they gonna nade the close angle? If they do, they might just. He's nading.
Looks like a really nice adjustment.
Oh, that's a bait setup. Come on, that's a bait setup.
Bot's broken that early on, though. Warning signs, alarm bells should start to ring in the heads of PaperX.
Yeah, there's never been that much pushback early on before.
Come on.
Absolutely. Now, they have played around where Jorg just got posted on B and it let them triple stack on A. But this time, of course, because Leaf is tucked in this corner, you can't get 3 players stacked on the A side.
Wait, they think that link is clear.
It's clear, I think, from the drone.
Wait, no, they know it's not clear. Never mind.
So yeah, this gets taken down. One away from the ult. Could be pivotal. Jing ends up getting a kill. They're not shy. Now starting to get a bit of a move on. Satchel's forwards as well. It's all on Jonah P. It's a nade at his feet, a flash on top of it. The salvos to try and help him out. Again, that util comes in handy. Sees laid out on top of it. Again, the second wave of the salvo. All an attempt to punish. 2 players being caught and collected. 30 seconds left, and it's going to come down to the
TP'd in.
It's going to come down to it here and now.
What's happening?
Kills it collected and claims it. It's
ulti!
into a 3v3. Armageddon. Plant down.
He's dead!
Does he get out? Full stick, and he can't escape it. Goes down.
No!
But it might just be all G2 sailing into Ascent to bring us all the way. Something is going to have to go huge. Planted for him. A flash dodged and avoided. Jorgo put the body on the line, but it's played perfectly. Something. You can't be doing this to them. A tap from Trent trying to pull him out into the open once more.
Yes! Oh my god! Holy shit, how?
That is a monstrous clutch!
How? A
1v3 to push them to overtime.
The way he's played that in the finer moments. Isolating the fights.
God, that's incredible. His ability to ISO once in that spot is
But my voice cracked.
He sees the jump peak and he just swings to his right.
Bro, he played it so beautifully.
That Trent is going to come out after Jorg. I mean, that is why people are talking about him as the best player in the world.
And he's on his feet.
Oh shit, bro.
G2 thought they were going to Ascent. Got some more of Corrode to play. Might be going to the lower bracket.
That's going to put a sour feeling at the bottom of your stomach if you are G2.
I mean, those are the kind of moments that stop G2 from being able to lift a trophy in Bangkok. Is that kind of stuff.
Heroics, clutches. The mechanics on display.
Wait, who's on what side right now? I honestly...
Across the board for PaperX here.
Oh, okay.
Will clear out the spots.
Wait.
Again, we'll have to
okay, G2's on attack. I forgot how it fucking works, bro.
Quite a lot in these kind of moments, but he was super good at it. He was contesting space, trying to fight people as they got in.
If I save this wall for after the clone, he's just put it down.
Yeah, that's a really
nice
nice
look at this flash setup and double vines at B.
Good adjustment.
If they exec B, they might get fucked. I'm not too sure though.
He's drone. No signs of life.
They'll have heard this wall go down.
Yep, placed down again. Have to be baited out, or you just move over it as a pack. 3-2-1 TP up towards the top. It's a full exec that's called for, but that flashes everything. Divide finds it in through the side. The trades on top. Jonah P still trying to play it forwards and not expecting that something could be on that corner. Lucky to be alive in a spot like this. But the paranoia is perfect once more. Forsaken going to lay claim to the site to help his team survive.
It looked for a moment like something might be denied by the Prowler in his face. But a player that's just pulled off a 1v3 gets another triple kill.
Bro, these rounds are fucking terrifying.
Up to match point. Fighting, scrapping, high tempo, never letting the plank
Bro,
go
something
down.
never crouches.
Flashes raining in.
Maybe wait, this is the play. Never crouch.
Onto G2. And the coaches hit the panic button. It's not just strategic adjustments at this point. It's also the mental. You thought you'd won this map. You thought you had it.
Yeah.
And now you're having to play for your life in the
I'm
upper
buying the
bracket.
crouch.
One more round goes against you.
He probably has
You
crouch
are
unbanned
in
except
the
for while
alligator
opping.
There are 4 teams playing today, Brent, that people really highly rate. PaperX and G2. Later on, you've got a great match between Fnatic and DRX.
I can do it.
One of those teams could well win the tournament.
I could just not crouch. Trust.
Must go out in last place in playoffs.
That's the way it works.
That's just how the bracket works.
Yeah.
So, could it be either of these teams? It's almost unthinkable.
It ramps up the tension all the way if you go out here. At this point,
are just
I don't know what this timeout's going to do. Honestly, I don't know what this timeout could do.
The trophy, if you lose this match, you've got to make a full lower bracket run.
Yeah. Doesn't get easier. You have to drag it back all the way to the bitter end. But G2, they are just trying to survive in this spot.
Bro, something's having a fucking heater right now in this match.
They were going to be playing on that, and they need to lock in to the here and now. Because one more round will do them in.
Their defensive play over towards A has been really nice. Jonah P's had such a great balance of playing the aggro and dropping back at the right times.
Sniper aggro stuff there.
Oh my
Feels
god.
like a fake though, doesn't it?
Yeah.
2 players waiting outside B. Spike starting to go in that
Bro,
direction.
the speed. He's solo. He's pulling 3 rotates to A single-handedly.
Defensive protocols really early.
Moving over.
They're using their util, bro.
Drone to re-clear this one. But
Holy shit! What is this? What is this aggression?
Twisting the tail that they're
We won.
And now they're sending it flying forwards. They reveal their hand. It's up to Jorgamo. Can he try
and put a stop
Christ. King stops. Finally there, but out wide into the open.
Shoot him! Shoot him! Shoot him! Click mouse 1!
It's all on Leaf, on his shoulders. He's given that open avenue for just a split second, but the damage has already been done.
A 2v5. PaperX have been amazing at winning when they've been down players, but not this heavy.
No, a spot like this when a spike is in enemy territory. G2 have persevered. Unless absolutely everything goes wrong. But from the way it's looking, very unlikely.
Constant smokes being refreshed in their faces.
Leaf has contact. As soon as he takes it, the players are going to swing out.
Still a lot of util available as well. Salvo, sorry, not Salvo, the stun, double flash.
Let's get past this.
Divide easy 1v whatever.
And it is inevitable at this point.
10 seconds left. It's each.
Down.
2 seconds per kill.
He's reinforcing it.
G2
are not finished yet. They want to survive.
That was such a nice idea from PaperX as well.
He's literally just swung into everyone and no one was shooting him.
Early A pressure forced G2 to triple stack A, drop into really passive defensive positions, and it opened up this massive gap
disgusting.
on the B side where it looked like it was only Leaf home. And yet Jorgamo teleports just in the nick of time.
Nice round, Nate. You're insane, bro. You're insane.
Did you catch actually what Alex said there? He said we could have just walked in. The whole game plan is to open up the B site. And so he wanted his team to contact maybe even into that spot. Look at this clash.
There it is.
It's a trap.
A brawl.
It's a trap. It's a trap.
The edge onto Corrode.
It's a trap.
These teams have been so damaged.
Oh my god, it's a counter trap.
Salvo on top of it. Damage being done, but it's just tickling their feet and a salvo.
What the fuck?
Oh, it's on Leaf.
How's he got 3?
Where has he found that? The timing to be taken up mid. And he thrives underneath it.
Another huge numbers advantage for G2.
What? How did he get there so fast?
They're going to go back into his kind of position. No, they take the safer rotate. Back fully through spawn. And not even making any noise.
What is Prius doing? That's a good question, bro. How is Prius missing this?
As possible to PaperX, relying on the fact that they're playing as a pack. Got to see that Leaf triple kill in a replay. Yeah. He's just taking a fight over towards A-Link, but he got there so fast.
Had to be knife out. Just taking the timing from all that presence of PaperX, trying to push back.
And PaperX are playing mid pretty softly on the defense side. In fact, you could argue both teams are. Both teams allowing the attackers to take a lot of mid control. And in the late round, in the post plant, PaperX have actually been pushing like this. To G2 think about it, because otherwise things could get sticky here.
Onto the flank, Jonah P is inserted. He will be that first line of defense. Grouped up here, Patman and Divide trying to make the most of this situation now, but Keen's a good... Oh, it's going to be clean, and unfortunately, first one not going their way. Patman even just revealing his position, and immediately you can see the G2 players scurrying forwards. Jonah P trying to buy time, trying to take that fight, but no one really ready to trade off that. As an ult turns up, Nightfall now scatters.
How did he not hit the other one?
Player spotted. He doesn't know where Valen is. Horn even broken. Time ticking away. Trying to really ISO those fights out. G2 though had it completely under their control. And once more they find themselves on the cusp of map point, on the cusp of potentially bringing this one to Ascent.
Oh my god.
Kills.
What a triple kill from Lee.
What is that?
Something was
just
going back to pick that up. In the back of Something's mind, he's thinking there's a little timing through mid here. But he's a tad late to it, and Leaf strikes. 22 kills. 3 players. Absolutely cooking for G2, keeping their team in things.
Not the end of the world.
Forsaken's pulled out an attack Odin against Jonah P's defensive Odin here.
Potential for the counter spam. He's doing it most of the time here. Paranoia sweeps on either side. That handshake at a Utah, but as soon as Jonah P reveals a fire, it could be going straight back at him. It's a drag fight that's being taken. Jing thought he was set up for success there with a fight potentially,
spam his ass.
But now
spam his ass.
It's all gone a little bit wrong here for PaperX.
It's such a nice ante because Jonah's been tanking the Haunt on the site, but Jing just went too early.
Strong clearance through.
What
Valen
the
off to the side as well,
fuck are we doing?
And an avenue of his own. And he attempted a trade. This is not in sight here. And we should be going to Ascent. This is just a bloodbath and a blend of these players are being pulled into. Forsaken.
Oh my god, we need another 1v3.
Spike in his hands. The players rapidly approaching.
If anyone could pull the magic out, it would be him.
1v3, he's got to try and find these players and see if he can collect the kills. It's all Valen though. Puts him in the grave.
All good. All good. Next map. Next map. Bro. That is actually so fucking unfortunate. That is so unfortunate. Bro, they literally had that one round trust. This round right here, they had this one. Perfect. It's a perfect. Wait. No, not this one. Not this one. This round right. Okay, can I see this round? This round right here, bro. Look at how perfect this looked. Bro, they had three motherfuckers. 3 motherfuckers at A.
Twisting the tail today,
bro. Jing's in this shit, right? Jing's in this shit.
Forwards, they reveal their hand.
Where did that Viper Molly land?
Jing stops. Finally there, but out wide into the open.
How is our scale? Bro, we were scaling like fearless gladiators, bro. And then no one is in. Just Jing is in. And then everyone's just like sitting here and just like
finally there, but out wide into the open. They shot to land and land. They will. It's all on Leaf.
I'm tilted. I'm actually tilted.
It's good to be back.
I'm actually tilted. I'm straight up just like I'm just tilted. That's it. That's all I feel. I want to try to make this crosshair. The crosshair that Jason's using. I really want to try making it. Leaf was clutching overtime, bro. Look at the speed at which which Leaf took space up mid on that one round where he got a triple. Look at this shit. Bro, it was instantaneous. It was like from the start of the round. Bro, barrier drops.
Here it is.
Barrier drops.
A brawl.
Oh, you know why? It's because there was a fight.
The advantage, the edge onto Corrode between two of these teams have been so damn evenly matched. Paranoia sweeps.
He was running.
Salvo on top of it. Damage being done, but it's just tickling their feet and a salvo.
Share the code. No, we're gonna make this. We're gonna make it. I'm making it. I'm curious in my crosshair making skills to see if I can produce something that I saw before. Yeah, I need to like tighten my glasses. Does anyone else's like with the screw on your glasses like gets really loose and then you have like these like flimsy little arms on your glasses? I need to fix that. You know what? Yeah. I went to what's it called? Six Flags, and then on one of the roller coasters, I had to like just hold on to my glasses for dear life because like on one of the outward spins, this shit went roll, and I'm like, nope. So I need to put that back on. I need to screw it back in. The Superman? No, it was the what one was it? It was Tatsu. It was the first one I did of the day. Also Kaide's a piece of shit. Kaide's a piece of shit. Do you know why? Because we have a few people with us that are deathly scared of roller coasters. And then I'm like, okay, hold on a second, Kaide. What we do is we work our way up, you know? We work our way up. And then you know what Kaide does? She's like, let's just put them onto maybe potentially one of the most terrifying roller coasters at this fucking amusement park. And I'm like, all right, that's your call. It's just a little prankster. Damn, bro, the game won't open up. The game will not open up. Am I gonna get a connection error or some shit? Oh, never mind. Okay, let's make this. Hold on, we got this. I love roller coasters though, personally. But one rides I really don't like, I really dislike drop rides. Drop rides feel fucking awful. There's no fun in drop rides. Like on a roller coaster, you're getting like the exhilarating, like, bro, you're going fast, like you can feel the G-force. Bro, drop rides are just straight fucking like, just doom, bro. Where is? Okay, wait. I wanna make it real quick. Let's copy this real quick. Duplicate. Okay. Well, outline. Boom. That thickness 1. Offset, boom. This to here. Is that it? Oh, I can't tell. My fucking resolution is different. Is this it? This is kind of it, right, chat? Except I'm on 27 inches. I'm on a 27-inch display. I think it's wider. No, it doesn't look like that. Wait, does it look like that? I swear it's like this. He uses length 4 and 2. Like this? This is what it is? Is this it? Like unlink the length? Oh, does he do the... Oh, he does it like this, right? He does it like this. Right? For some reason, the asymmetry in my brain is just not working. So, or like, I want it to be symmetrical. Wait, let me get a feel for this real quick. Whoa. Wait, what's my sense right now? That shit hella low. I'm gonna stick to watch partying. This is I'm not looking too clean. Let's just say that. Not looking too clean at all. Are you on OLED? I am on OLED right now, yeah. Get me in the server. I'm looking kind of clean. Never mind. Oh wait, wait. What's the next map? Next map is going to be Ascent. Ascent is the next map. Fucking whiffing, bro. All right. Wait. If I just... Can I mute the... Oh, there we go. I can mute that, put it up like this, and boom, we are in.
Hell is going on right now. All right, here we go. Let's see what
chamber
we get
comp
here. And you're right about the chamber. We got
it's a double Senti comp. Wait, they have a Sage comp, bro.
Of them managing to get the win, but I saw him a little bit
wait, they have a Sage
on
comp.
This second one. For the side of G2, with the amount of deco that Trent has played, I hope they. I mean, he definitely knows how to drone. I'm gonna be paying attention to the rest of the lineup, though.
A lot of control on that Paper X side, right? You
Absolutely.
got a lot of control. You got that Sage to lock down sites. You have that Vice to lock down sites. Curious to see, though, how G2 break through this and, try and, play to those advantages while keeping the comms calm.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I want to try to, I want to see a G2 that is still going for those kind of plays. I think that Joe has been excellent throughout the tournament. Here again, he just needs to triple down on it.
All right, folks, let's go ahead and send it back to your casters. Let's get map 3 underway. Here's Brennan's Sideshow.
Could we have it any other way between these two teams? Map 3 is Ascent. It's double Sentinel versus double Sentinel. And you're seeing a lot of head-to-heads being made manifest here. The Duelist is something, and Jorgamo going to be battling in that head-to-head. And you've also got their own little twists, I suppose, as well on the double Sentinel comps that are being played. Leaf on the chamber. Can he have that continuation of form from that last map?
No need.
Hitter?
He's been outrageous.
Double Senti is just the play now.
Kills as well. He's 9-1
I see it so much
in the
now.
match so far in terms of first kill to first death. So Leaf is absolutely someone to keep your eye on.
What's your refresh rate in OLED? My refresh rate in OLED is 480.
Incredible defense.
It's 480, yeah.
Which means pistol rounds like this, mighty important.
They've got an idea for it. A lot of players looking down mid as well for that peak.
How did he get a kill?
There, but he's also done the damage just before he's gone down.
Technically another opening kill.
Exchange on either side. You can even
Are they moving the finals to
reinforce up most of the B site?
Your venue? Yeah, they will be.
They don't want to rush into anything.
You've got the wall placed down over here as well towards Catwalk, so it's going to stop any potential pivot. You cancel a B hit. Normally you want to go up through something like Catwalk.
Does Jink have slows? Oh,
really
2 slows.
To you, at least for the next
2 slows and vines, bro? What is this like? This is like
was the player controlling over towards A main. So
this is like 25 seconds of stall, right? But how long do the Vice Vines last for? Is it 8 seconds or 6 seconds?
They're the kind of team that does that.
Sage slow lasts for
also going to be
8 seconds?
Straight into
well,
laid down early. Jing with 2 slows.
Absolutely. It's about whether or not he can get them off in time, though. G2 could push him. Force him to keep his gun out.
Yeah. One layer of it now. TP into the back. One's in Jenny.
He's done a good job at slowing them down. Look how fast Forsaken's coming.
Jump with a tag. He knows he's there.
30 seconds left.
Jorgamo tight to the corner here.
What?
Actually, a bit of awareness is going to miss just for Jing in that. Still players are starting to look to see if they can float all the way
How
back.
is Jaw getting these kills?
How the hell does Jorgamo get this value?
He's so good with it.
Too controlled, man. Something Forsaken now having to get it done. Sheriff in the mid. Something already going to be picking off. Jorgamo. He's gone in a 2v2. Anyone's game now at this point here. There's potentially an in that PaperX have earned themselves. We'll find out. We can see.
Dinked.
Gets going. A
Dinked.
lot of damage being done. That is so precise in terms of the shots. And Trent has to reveal his position. The dart drifting overhead here. Something still delivering these shots. My God, what a monster he is.
What are these weird ass Ascent comps though?
The Ghost in hand delivers 4, and that's another 4v5 round to add. Now this one maybe a bit fraudulent in terms of the 4v5s, because they were only 4v5 for about a fraction of a second. Leaf immediately comps that out, but it's something's incredible. Aim with the Ghost.
Oh my God.
Able to carry them through.
One fucking bullet left.
And they've been averaging like 30% of their 4v5 wins across this match so far. It didn't really slow down that much on Corrode.
Something had got 4 kills right there.
It's a big pistol round to get because PaperX have struggled a little bit with this composition.
Give it an eye as well on the angle that Leaf loves to play. Very aware.
He just said, fuck it, we're peek it again.
Same spot he swung from.
Oh, Device swinging this.
Going to be the one controlling A main early, so they've anticipated and already going for the quick cleanup over towards B main, ensuring that there's no players who can slip past that one. Still, nasty shot by Jonah P to return. That's something was expecting a different angle.
Something
like just looking to do damage.
Something goes down one.
Oh, what good awareness!
From getting his ult online.
Good awareness from the vines right there. What the fuck?
Easier to deal with PaperX maybe in
Device
round 3.
pushed up.
But the net is tightening here onto Jonah P. And Trent. Yeah. PaperX deal with them.
Let's hit a quick bonus, you know.
PaperX have so many tools to be able to work with.
Chat, what's the next game?
For whatever reason, they haven't looked perfect with it in the times that we've seen them running this comp. If they tighten it up though, and they put together a great defense half, that'll change the narrative on Ascent quite a lot. Normally the way that G2 like to play though is that they get Leaf onto deep angles over towards, you know, fighting B main or fighting Catwalk, fighting Market. These 3 areas of the map are crucial. They also like attack opping with Leaf and Baby Bay quite a lot.
Well, a lot of early util denied on the side of G2, but the drone wasn't. So, see, Leaf has managed to slip himself into a more forward approach. Clone eats a bullet.
Good protocol for taking a bit of cat control there without a smoke. Actually getting deep onto this line. And they've set Leaf up to take a fight over towards, you know, deep spawn Market, something like that.
He's all the way in. Very wide face. Good adjustment by Jaw, but he oversteps himself. Jing was going to be putting him in his place still.
Wait, how did Jonah get here? Holy shit.
Watching that angle, but Jonah P has found it. Targets are toppling, and now Devi is going to be the one under that pressure. He's going to try and hold them back now, just with that stinger. Seen out, but as he's placing the util, that's a pretty poor timing to be taking. Leaf running a mockery over them right now. They seems to be aware of the fact Jing does return that fire, but he's got the right.
Honestly, saving here is the correct play. Actually, saving here is the correct play for sure.
They don't need to save this rifle. Jing,
nah, but like
he doesn't want to take the 1v3.
You don't want to give them all orbs. The Vice is literally kind of 3 off.
So around expected for G2 to be able to take this one. One of the easier ones that they'll have in this attack side when the economy is slightly weaker for PaperX. Wasn't massively weaker though, and G2 did exploit a lot of gaps here. You know, the pathing when you look
if Jing was closer to Sage ult, then I think it was fine to go hunt and get kills. But because the Vice is closer,
something that Patman will look to plug up. Patman actually went forwards into B main, looking to
I think it's
try
better
to
for
take the
Jing
fight
just to
into
save
Jonah
it.
P instead of covering that mid gap. And so I think it's, when I've been watching PaperX, it's more those kind of things, the macro game, leaving holes in spots.
Yeah.
Best teams in the world on Ascent are super tight and disciplined with all of those timings. It's not a map, I think, that PaperX have historically enjoyed playing that much. They used to run like Harbor Rainer here and stuff.
They've had many a look on this map.
To throw crazy curveballs. They probably played the most comps on Ascent of any team ever.
That's true. Yeah. It's made them enjoyable to watch for sure.
Something has an operator and an ult, so they can play for a bit of a retake setup and get him posted on aggressive lines. He's looking for Leaf at top mid, but the rest of G2 in A main.
Flash in your face alongside the dart. It's not broken in time, so he gets a clearance into A main. Smokes though, layered on top of one another.
Oh shit, bro. He used all his smokes instantly.
Presence now
They do know if they hit B right now, like if they did a fast like hit, there would be no smokes on the choke. But you can't do it because it's double senti, yeah. I just realized.
Not too worried about it though. He can even use his own ult as a bit of an exit strategy if he gets caught there. He's going peeking past mid.
He gets smoked off and he just walks in front of it.
Doesn't care.
Respect.
And now he's got the feeling that they're not actually taking mid, so he's looking to punish where else they could be.
Trent jump spotting, but timing
did he hit him?
Wrong. That's a shot to
he
the
did
knee.
hit him.
Oh, it's actually through the wall.
Through the wall.
And probably to the knee.
51 health is what Trent's working with here. Trying to put together a picture of where G2 are trying to end. And Leaf is there. He answers back. Damage was done. Potentially just a half armor, but something is punished nevertheless. So we're going to be sending it forwards now, flying without Dimensional Drift to trying to clear up most of this one.
There's a wall there. Just Jing have another slow.
Across the board here. Wall's going to be tripped out. Jorgamo. Looking to contest here. Tangle with Divide. 1v1 onto the side. That could mean absolutely everything. Still, they haven't dealt with him, and he is drifting in. They're not really taking this fight together. Divide, the chance. That's all it will remain as well. He's going to be sent straight back. Just to spectate now and watch as Forsaken. Isn't really going to be making a play towards this one, not in a 1v4.
This is one of those classic examples of a great round put together on the attack side by G2. I mean, their game plan with this composition has been better than any other team. The way that they escort their chamber player, whether it's Paperbait or Leaf, onto such good positions. Here, Leaf completely countered the play that Something was going for. And I think especially against a team that loves to peak on defense, Leaf could just fry. This could be a map where Leaf runs away with things in this half. It's going to have to be something that PaperX are very, very aware of.
That's a good family.
Because they do love to dry challenge. Forsaken keeps his gun. It's going to be helpful because the economy is not in a good spot.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is a team that loves trying to take a timing. And go
Chat,
for
that
a
is thickness one,
and
bro.
if you're facing into Leaf's off,
that is not
or his
thickness
outlaw,
two.
wherever you go,
that is thickness one.
A really bad time of things. And he's fast enough to get set up right before Something goes for it. And there's only a fraction of a moment there. A rough wrong from Jog, but he actually played that really nicely. Yoru ult, and then the patience to just control the site and keep Divide locked into the back boathouse.
What are you eating?
Time out here for PaperX.
Sandwich.
Adjustments to be made. I mean, listen, it's 2-2 for now, but that's off the back of the pistol round win, the follow-up. For now, G2, when you think of them as a team as well stylistically, I would always say that G2 is kind of their favorite play style. Into double Sentinel, you always want to be playing slow, controlled, working the map, trying to pull the util out. That is the bread and butter of G2. It's where they thrive. For PaperX, it does kind of slow down, I suppose, those timings, instinctual as they may be for them.
Yeah.
They do like to peek a lot, but when they're playing double Sentinel, the comp restricts them. They don't like to be restricted.
Yeah, I completely agree. I actually think that, now we didn't talk about this too much, but I think the map veto is slightly misplayed here by PaperX because
you room temp water, bro.
round of bans, they got rid of Haven.
Room temp water is better for you than cold water.
Really good at it.
Yeah.
And they play Waylay Yoru there, which I think is astoundingly difficult to deal with.
Your body doesn't have to
I think that would have been a more interesting
warm it up.
question for G2. Do you want to play Haven or do you want to play Sunset? Rather than giving them Ascent towards the end. So certainly if we do see a rematch between these two teams later on in the tournament, this is
cold water so much better. I will agree. Cold water feels so much better after a workout. Or like after you do something physically exhausting.
Said that, maybe PaperX come out with a win in the end
I don't know.
anyway. But at the moment, this defense half
room temp water is fire.
It only takes a few on the attack side.
It feels better.
Like you're in a dire spot defending on Ascent.
Flash forward as the play again.
Oh, he came through.
A lot of confidence, but not too much more in terms of follow-up.
Yeah, but he gets one. How does he even get one?
It's ridiculous. I mean, it's a Forsaken difference.
Okay, but that is one of the only 2 rifles that they had in that round, and that's fairly unrecoverable.
But a quick scope. Missed something.
A lot of respect from Leaf there.
Yeah, still alive. Quick reactions as well, just to peel himself back. That much being done. Stray shots as well, just in case there's that util forwards. This wall difficult to deal with.
That teleport all the way right behind Divide. I think he'll have heard it.
Here.
Jorg coordinating a play.
Guys gearing up on PaperX's side as well, looking to see if they can take a bit of a fight, but that's a triple face over wall, onto the wall. It's going to be triggered, still blinded up. That's a near side onto either side, drop it down.
What?
Clearance, but still they adjust and manage in time. G2 crack open that side. Jing and someone going to make a play for it. Still, Leaf has got this one locked.
Oh, what a shot.
It's onto that jump spot and jump peak, but with just the Bulldog, the best weapon for the job.
Spike planted.
Maybe able to give himself something a little bit better, but Jorgamo is going to be hot on his heels.
Had Devi had a rifle in that spot, maybe we'd be looking at a different round, but G2, another slow, controlled one. PaperX finding it hard to force a fight. They look to try to fight here through tiles. G2 punish. They tried to force a fight over towards A main, Gelato area. Leaf TPs away. And that just leaves them with their passive bunker set up on B. Currently, that is the spot that G2 are looking to punish.
I'm coming in, I'm gonna get in there.
Chat, I'm scared.
Right, op v op now.
I'm scared.
Not necessarily looking at each other. Leaf instead getting posted in A main. Wine to clear.
TP into Wine.
Oh, hell no.
Face. That's a quick TP straight out. Jorgamo even with the
Chat, I'm actually terrified. My pick'ems could be fucked.
1-2 combo.
That should be the round. G2 are going to slow it down because they know that PaperX love to flood in, but the drone is going to give them info that the site is theirs to take. And a 5v3, they had cleaned up quite a lot of those, even though I was saying they were losing advantage spots. G2 were great when they had this level of advantage on Corrode.
Chat, I think our pick'ems are fucked.
PaperX immediately going for the save as well. They don't want to play towards it.
It's Ascent. Both teams are running double Senti, but I feel like G2 is going to take over the attack half.
It is another round, just one off the back of the barriers dropping. Kill going their way. G2 are the masters of this style of play.
Yeah, they're extremely good at it. Again, PaperX are the ones that try to increase tempo. G2 are the ones punishing. And that has been this map so far.
Yeah.
I think you could model the whole match by how much G2 are able to punish.
Where's the faith?
At the start on Lotus, G2 had to increase
tempo.
tempo.
I have faith.
They had to play as fast as PaperX in order to just keep up.
I'm not blind.
Corrode, they start to slow the game down a little bit more, and they get rewarded for it. And here they're slowing the game down massively, and it looks like PaperX are really struggling. The maps themselves are just getting slower as we go through the series. And it's favoring G2.
Whoa, 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 whoa. That's illegal. You can't do that.
This round,
no boosting.
Forsaken and Jing looking to try to set up a double swing.
Replay the round.
Off the back of space that, in theory, the slow should have controlled for them. But Leaf has egoed it. And Jorg has as well, just tucking in onto that angle to punish Jing. Great shots hit by both.
It was actually
well,
legal. It is, but
the G2
it didn't actually boost off it. It didn't do anything.
That refight from PaperX and getting onto good lines early. It's all about that. This whole comp, the way that G2 play it, is about getting posted on good angles
on the ground
before your opponents.
Something still with that operator. Jutting smoke down. It's going to be layered down by G2. Something tries to take a timing as well. Instinct perhaps, but he could be lucky here. Thorns at your feet. Clone going to be broken.
It's a switch up for PaperX. Normally they've been playing B quite passively. Now they're trying to fight it and leaving A to Forsaken, who's been a nightmare to get past, even on Corrode. Both maps. It's been so tough.
Diligence is there for G2 always. Broken nice and early. Forsaken with a deeper smoke. He's not got another one for 15 seconds.
But he knows that G2 are not going to be scaling quickly. His comp does not take space super fast.
I wonder how good it would be.
Hunter's Fury potentially there. You see it with a Steel Garden at least to set the pace of this one. Is there any
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Holy shit. Now, and that's the time to strike. It's Nye. He's going to jump on the chance to pounce. Potentially do some damage.
Yes.
Help his team out. The
oh.
attempt in from PaperX. More at the back of the IGL. Valorant's going to try and do all he can to
my God.
a spot like that. But what a play to make.
Bro, I can't believe you didn't get cleared.
Slightest gap in discipline.
And what an adjustment as well from PaperX to play B aggro and then have Forsaken. Probably your best player on the defense side. Just leave him all the responsibility in terms of creating a tangled web on A to deal with. G2 want to take that time in for the exec. They really did have no awareness that he might reposition to the wide, but that's exactly the kind of thing that Forsaken's going to do.
Yeah.
They've actually been very good at staying aware of those kind of plays over the course of this match, but this time not quite feeling it. Same defensive setup again here for PaperX. It worked once, why not try it again?
Whoa.
Total force in the hands of Leaf as well, so he's going to be quick to punish as well.
Passive on both edges of the map, but taking space in middle, G2.
Doubled up. Crossfire setup
Oh, yeah.
smoke, though, disrupts this.
Well, I was going to say,
PaperX.
I wonder how we would do in a double Senti comp.
Save for just this occasion. So
You don't play Duelist and instead you run a KO.
But it's broken by Jorg.
Because it would fuck over like double Senti a lot harder.
Gone for a little peek there.
I wonder. And because you would lack op presence, you just play a chamber.
Holding the ground down towards B.
I wonder how good that would be.
Come down to sharp shooting, I think, as well. See which player can put them into the dust soon enough. That is a shot. And what is that? Through the wall, lucky to be alive. The coverage from Devi, it's not quite there. Jogamo had that one entirely covered on that one angle, and something now feeling the heat of that pressure. Res up in through mid. It's pace that's been turned up to a degree.
Oh, shit.
Looking to control this one back down again.
And that's a huge ultimate that they just brought back into play.
Ah, dude, look at this stall.
G2 gonna have to slow things down here, otherwise
Look at this double Senti stall, bro.
Yeah, it's going to be really tough here.
No time at all. I mean, it's a deep TP by Valen, but he's into wine. He's looking to get punished. Forsaken still holding it down.
Can we not fucking freeze?
War's going to be going down momentarily, especially when they're knocking at the door and trying to break it down themselves. Leave. All sorts of damage being done, but it's A. That's the problem. Forsaken needs to be dealt with. And this guy is a nuisance. He's in the goddamn walls, but time barely bought.
How have they won this round? It's absolutely insanity.
What the fuck?
All the way down to the wire.
Leaf picking off both of those kills with the tour de force through mid. So despite Forsaken's best efforts, he's just receiving no reinforcements. They cut off that supply line so well. And operating within the chaos, because that
oh my god,
had no hope of success.
Jesus.
And to be honest, I thought the scramble over towards A
that
had
sneeze was
chances
being held in for years.
Forsaken definitely could have been playing spoiler towards it.
Forsaken instantly caught Valen, and then knows that the others have to be coming through a Sage wall. He's set up for one of his
Thank you, chat.
incredible solo rounds again.
Yeah.
But this time just not quite able to make it work.
And making Leaf go hunt. He's the one with just the stinger. Because anything picks up a rifle anyway.
I did say that Leaf might just dominate this game on the attack side. It
took
feels
over
like
in mid.
Yeah, he's taking over the game. I feel like he is controlling everything right now. He's on every angle.
5.
And they can't get past it.
No, you can't trade as well. When a slow peel gets dropped down after the second kill.
I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Good luck.
I'm gonna have a fucking heart attack. Oh.
I do think
what?
Macro-wise, PaperX had, again, a nice read there. But they just couldn't get it done, couldn't get past Leaf in the final moments to go and help Forsaken. They're still going to have a bye, but their last one, if they lose this down to an eco and G2...
Oh, fucking auto-ran. Sorry, chat. The ads auto-ran. I keep forgetting to run them at the end of games. Because I just haven't been watch party lately. I'm rusty with it. Oh, thank fucking God.
Down into, but somebody's going to be trying to pull his own weight. Quick kill there onto Trent. Operator revealed as well, but G2, they don't care about it. They're going to be taking the fight straight to them anyway. Creeping all the way up to the line. Devi trying to really see if he can put the hurt onto them again, but that is an instant trade once more. G2, you're playing into their wheelhouse, but this is a round that PaperX, they don't want to give up. The Dimensional Drift is going to be used again to set it forwards. The trade bug.
No.
Oh my God, man. He's everywhere.
He can do no wrong.
And he's dominating so far, round after round. PaperX on the shoulders of something, and Jing creeping their way past here, looking for any sort of sightlines, and they got the wall off into CT. Attempt to try and break it. Leaf still wins that out. It's a 4K for him.
It's criminal.
And something is scurrying away to try and deny that ace.
They tried to trap him in hell.
I think Nathan might be PaperX's father at the moment.
Slammed a bullet into his captor. Something
Bro, he's actually just not able to like
he's
not able to do any wrong.
Done it again.
It's round after round.
It's utterly ridiculous. But I think again a lot of credit to G2 too, because they are finding these little gaps around the place. PaperX left A main completely open. This time Forsaken decided to focus on Cap. But in a 4v5, Forsaken starts to be worried about A main, throws a smoke, and G2 find a timing. Leaf leaves a trip, and a player gets slowed down so he gets a kill off the back of it.
Yeah.
14 kills across 9 rounds. Now the anger's starting to come out. Now the frustration starts to build.
Yeah, I mean, he is. 14-5 for Leaf right now. 14-5. We've only played 10 rounds of Ascent so far. He's on the attack side as Chamber.
Yeah,
9 rounds, I should say. We're on the 10th now.
That's ridiculous. He's averaging 1.5 kills every single round.
Chat, can we just put a moment for rest in peace my pick'ems? Because I have Paper X going from the fucking upper bracket, bro. Oh shit, bro. I think G2's winning this one. Oh, it's fucking cooked. Oh, it's so cooked. It's so fucking cooked.
Fights on certain timings,
and I
snap into them.
I think it's going to put a lot of pressure on these Paper X players to make more bold, aggressive plays. And that invites more opportunity for mistakes.
Yeah. It's what's got it done in the past, especially those first 2 maps. Big heroics from Paper X. They need a step up now. Bit of a weaker buy here for Paper X, so willing to take more risks with it. And hello, I've seen this one before. Missed one way, playing inside with the Bucky.
Yeah, they normally have a flash and a recon through it though as well. Yeah. They do like to run that one aggro. Something's holding really close to this with an operator on the other side.
This angle not ideal as well, especially when players are lying away. You can't hit the adjustment, and the punish is there. For the first time for it, they're just trying to beam these players down with the bullets. They're doing the job anyway. Blind as anything, and it's just a game of just hunting down the minimap. Dissecting the map, it's what G2 do best. Especially with this double Sentinel comp, you are right in the wheelhouse.
Bro. We're fucked.
It's going to take timings like this, little plays to be made.
We're fucked.
But individuality can only do so much against this war machine that is G2.
No, ain't no way.
They are completely in control right now. They're contacting all the way up to the danger areas. They're
okay, I should not pick him.
Exactly where the danger is.
I don't think Paper is going for the upper bracket. Please let me change it.
Double swing catwalk as soon as the smoke drops is really nice. Great control. But they literally just walk down mid there.
Yeah.
And in some rounds, something's going to be fighting it.
I need one! I need one!
Trent is currently 1-4.
Yeah.
Not that it matters when you're winning, but yeah.
Like he was saying earlier, I just don't get the freebies.
Full leaf.
Yeah, it's tough to get kills when one guy's hoovering them all up on the other side of the map.
Yeah, in his own words, playing with Thanos, so.
Yeah.
Tricky spot. Paper X here with a buy, though. They've invested fully into this one. They have ults on top of it. One away from Batman's ult of the Hunter's Fury.
They need heroics to stop themselves from going down into the lower bracket. We're only in round 11, and I'm already thinking that they're in desperate territory.
Yeah.
Flash, recon.
Wait, they're fighting mid?
Dive on top of it. That's going to be a big reveal onto multiple players looking to try and take the fight forwards. But again, the comp doesn't really suit it. You can't jump on the chance. Fades away.
And now you've been baited into forward positions.
Double bait and switch here. That's good damage done though. Forsaken is going to be spamming. Roar into it. A dimensional drift to try and clear most of that corner out. Jing is forward again.
No.
Take that fight. You can hear the sound cues. Jonah P is just waiting in thick water. Forsaken's still going to be the one to put the bullet to the dome. And finally a player advantage.
And something fast on the flank. You can play retake in this spot, but Trent's already the playmaker.
Trent trying to slip the net. There's one! Oh my god! Straight
out.
The bullets on either side. Forsaken finds it. Oh, cancelled out. Goes out here.
But here he actually he ulted into the one way.
Chaos again once more, but something onto the flank again could just be a nail in the coffin they needed for a round like this.
Okay.
Not anticipating it whatsoever. And it's all down to Valen. It's a 1v3. Positions here is playing way out into the open, but the bait and switch is perfect from Paper X. Exactly what they needed.
Yeah, fast push on the opposite side of the map. Even losing the Steel Garden in the midst of all of that didn't end up being a massive difference maker. Crazy scenario over there. Trent trying his best to try to make the play.
Alright.
Paper X need every round they can though. Got to clean up this one as well. Get it to a 7-5 half and you might have a hope. Alex is looking...
Sorry, chat. My boss is calling me. Give me 1 second. I'll be back. Wait, can I do one more round?
Both of these teams know the
Can I watch one round real quick?
Double Sentinel comp. When you're losing this many rounds on defense, doesn't bode well.
Can't keep boss waiting too long. Okay, fired.
Of the op battle over here towards B main. What util does each team use?
Wow, just comes down to it. I mean, there's a flash that doesn't go down.
Holy shit, repeat.
I should say something still steps up.
That's a
I can't believe you just
crazy
fucking repeat that.
something.
Respect.
Trying to be on the angle earlier, but it doesn't matter.
Might take them forwards, and sometimes that's what's needed. A bit of disrespect. Real big answer back here for Paper X to find it. Deep jutting smoke on the attack side here for G2. Feels like they could be pushing past it. Disrupts the crossfire setup that they had going on. Paper X might find themselves in a bit of a tricky spot here. Hunter's Fury trying to pave a way forwards again. That TP is going to be cut into the corner, dodging, juking, maybe even in the midst of all that. Yes,
yes.
Kills claimed it goes on either side. Only lets loose of one of his own. But it's a 3v3 that they're going to be playing themselves into.
Nah, the fucking Chamber ult's in play though.
This
is cooked. Bro, Chamber gets 1 kill, he gets 3. That's just how this character works.
But Paper X forced to use it early.
Paranoia sidesteps, but no one really anticipating. It's a smoked off position. Forsaken gives away his life. With the slow field drop down at your feet. Your options even more limited. Revealed over and over and over again. Damage through the walls. Led to death. 1,000 cuts here.
How do they?
Might have that heal in the back
How do they do
pocket.
damage?
But it's a chokehold setup currently going on. It's going to take just raw individualism. Heroics from either side. It's all G2 though. A red feed that's filled up in their name. 8-4 is the half. An attack side that you can be proud of if you're G2.
Excellent game plan.
Coming, boss.
Really nice calling from
Coming,
Fnatic.
boss.
Putting Leaf in a position to win. And my God, did he deliver. 17 and 7 to end. Every shot felt like it landed with the operator. Such a beast of a player. And that's with Paper X winning pistol.
They're going to have to drag it back one round at a time if you're Paper X.
They need insane heroics to come back into this one. And an attack side that goes bonkers.
Absolutely. For now, though, we're going to send it down to the floor. Loot is standing by with some very special guests.
And the G2 boys also have their fans here in Paris. Je suis rejointe par 2 fans G2, no good name. And Cedric, first of all, the jerseys suit you very well, boys. The first question I wanted to ask you is, we've seen the boys putting up quite a show, right, on stage, waving, celebrating, flaming a little bit. So I wanted to know how you enjoy this as a fan. Donc on les voit un petit peu, les joueurs de G2 se lever, trash, célébrer, tout ça. Comment est-ce que ça rend l'expérience de fan encore meilleure pour toi?
Alors, tout simplement, c'est G2, c'est la mentalité de G2. Et il ne faut pas oublier que G2 est dans son âge d'or, in the golden era.
Okay, I think that's pretty solid answer. Indeed, it's G2, it's the G2 mentality, so I think we shouldn't act surprised, and I agree with you on that. And Cedric, we love the fan storyline, you know, and I think you have one with a player. So who's your favorite player in G2, and for how long have you been rooting for them?
Well, my favorite player is Tren. I've been a fan for 6-7 years. Ever since the guard, and just he's my favorite player.
Said the line.
I just love the way he plays and just how he acts on stage, his calmness.
Coleman cold, right?
Yeah, exactly. In G2, we are in our golden era, and Busio, you're a rat.
And Bustio, tu es un rat, on est dans notre ère golden, dans notre âge d'or, effectivement, et Tenz, c'est mon joueur préféré.
Wait, why did Bustio just catch a stray, though?
De The Guard, merci, les gars, thank you, boys. And we're gonna see who takes this decider on Ascent right now.
And we're looking at purely that uphill battle. The Paper X straight shots being sent.
Why did Bustio catch a stray?
Wasn't expecting that. That's insane work from them. But we really have to iterate how much of a dire situation this currently is for Paper X. The composition that they're playing, listen, attack side is not favored when you're going into the double Sentinel. It's really going to test them on every single level and see how far this team has evolved this year. And they're a squad that have high aspirations. They do not want to be getting sent into the lower bracket at this point.
I kind of need to poop.
It is a bloodbath. It's a piranha pit down there, and it will be eventually. I know this is the first game of playoffs, but it's bound to be with the quality and caliber of the teams that we've seen so far.
No, I completely agree. You've got to stop Leaf from doing this again on the defense side.
Get the bucket
You look
quick.
at the Coinbase econ report, he's just pumping.
Okay, if I have to poop, that means we win pistol, right?
Number big, and he's gonna by prioritizing getting an op in his hands on the defense side as well. Early on, he's the player they're gonna have to get through, but Paper X need double pistol here to have a hope on Ascent.
Goes without saying. Round 13 then, vitally important. Hasn't been the case all series long, really. We've seen a lot of thrifties and ecos straight back at you. Jorgen's going to be catching a lot of
Dude,
contact
Jaw
there.
just
A lot
has
of
a
TP being
fucking
sent
frenzy
his way
every
through
round.
Mid. Paperex looking to really reinforce this one up, and that's a fight to be taken. Leaf there will respect it almost immediately.
Oh,
Trimont
that's some
going to be
big
broken.
damage.
A lot of damage there. The shot dart just off the side of it, and through the wall, Leaf is finding it. Door was closed off into their faces here. Barely a pixel to work with, but Paperex are still looking to overwhelm. Reinforcements, though, in through the back.
Oh,
and
this
this is a
splitting
weird time
B
to be
from- what
taking
the
your board
fuck is
off
this?
Your only avenue over
The
towards A.
fuck is this?
Then you're trying to make your way over towards B.
What is
Divide,
happening?
Trying to put the squeeze down onto them. They could go in either direction if they're going to go back into Jonah B.
Oh, he could feast here with a frenzy.
They don't.
They've got to
expect
clear
this.
this.
So much damage being done to all of them right now, but that frenzy's barely.
How
out
are
of
they
their
all
fight, but looks like they're
alive?
trying to do the job.
No!
This guy can't be stopped. They finally remove him, but the damage has been
Yes!
done from every single
Jump
side.
flank!
Avenue and angle. Divido might have just done it, and he's brought it
Oh,
into
Patman.
1v1. Enough damage
Patman's
done in the
holding.
process. Patman versus
Patman's
Trent.
holding.
Sova versus Sova. 30 seconds left, and they know the rough positions.
30 seconds left.
Patman know? Does Patman know?
Are damaged, weak as anything, but Patman walking right into it. And he's got them that round they needed. A pistol round.
Oh
earns
my god.
potentially a chance.
That is such a huge round there for Patman to win. He's had a rough game so far on Ascent. He was 0-7 at some point, I think.
Spike down.
Bro, this round
Barely
was like
able to
the
pick
weirdest
up
round ever.
A kill by the end of the half, but wins a critically important 1v1 against his direct opposition on the other side to give his team a lifeline. G2 look to try to take a fight again over towards B main, wondering if Paperex are going to be fighting over there. Vice Flash tells them that someone's in that location, but it's Divine, he's already left. So a bit of a gap to be exploited down through mid. The worst thing in the world would be another one of these thrifties that we've seen so many of if Paperex want to come back into this.
Uh-oh.
Shot
Uh-oh.
into the face. Leaf is very forward onto the angle. Committing headhunter bullets to that. The damage as well, trying to get it going through the wall, but something is lying in wait to strike. Jonah P flashing a peek of his own. Risky business here from G2, and they're looking to really make it hard. Putting the squeeze onto Paperex despite the weaponry advantage.
Here comes the Sage Wall. Opportunities to punish Leaf here.
Double swing through. Catching onto it now, and Jinx right up on top. Sharp
Oh my
shooting
god.
again, but even better, Jonah P's side of things.
Surely
Uses
Jonah
anything
doesn't
though
get
in this
another,
spot.
right?
Cameron hiding right behind Dice, something now looking to reinsert himself back into the conversation, and a lot of damage done indeed. Still, surely he's there. Team
Holy
got his back.
shit, bro.
Better weapons at the end of the day.
Something's 1 HP though.
Balance in a sticky spot here still. Kill onto something. Can call it a successful eco. For Paperex, they've got to keep every weapon intact. They can do the best job towards it, 3 of them surviving.
I like the ideas here that are being shown by Paperex. Yes, that's a full anti-eco round, but inserting somebody deep into market, going back over towards B main, breaking the door so your market player can actually have impact, and then doing your B exec, where you have the Sage Wall up. These are the kind of things that they'll be also needing to work in on their rifle rounds. The big problem is, I have not seen this Sage
Holy
put together a good A
shit.
exec.
I actually don't know how Jaw
Paperex
did not
or
hit
it's
one
Fnatic
singular
who are
classic
running it.
right click
I
there.
think G2 only really have to be afraid of mid and B.
It's being reinforced. Leaf is in position. Scared about the potential of a peek. Outlaw in his hands. A lot of full armors though across the board. There's respect being shown here by Paperex, and it will also handle Leaf. He has to be incredibly precise if he wants to get value out of it. There's the one person with half armor.
The only one person with half armor, and it's Jing who gets caught.
Unfortunate.
Oh,
Still, see how
whoa.
util that is a hell of a peek by something, and rapid shooting it is really at his best. Jonah P taken out of the equation now. Drone up and over looking for some mid-round information. Divine's going to be tagged up, but still stands his ground, holds it down.
Trent maybe asked a huge amount.
Bro,
on
how the
this
fuck
round.
did everyone's
He had
just
a big
walking
round where
back
he was
into these
defending
angles?
The B site on Corrode.
It's fake pressure by Patman.
But I don't think that they should fall for this. Jorg has full A main info.
If they go B right now on Trent,
They're so far away,
it's
Valin and
so
Jorg.
good.
We can't really help. That's why I'm saying massive pressure on Trent here.
And leave it up for mid, 2 shots to the body, chest or legs. Pick whatever you want. At the end of the day, it's all down to Trent right now into this spot, and he's still dodging, weaving, ducking away from all of this iron. A fight taken towards
wait,
it.
2v2.
Paperex.
Wait,
Sure
2v2.
that they
It's
hold
good.
on.
It's good. This
Keep
is
their
good.
eyes onto the smokes with those guns well trained. They've earned themselves into a 2v2 from this spot.
Devi's going to hear Jorg Coming up, maybe not. He just cut noise.
He did cut noise from it, and the barrel's going to be poking out before. No, not quite. It's all about the timing here. Devi trying to cut it up into the corner, but the clearance. Immaculate stuff from Jorg. Piece by piece, taking bite-sized chunks out of the site, making sure that they can clear most of the way. It's up to Forsaken. He's been a menace. He had a hot hand earlier. We'll see if he can keep it going now into this 1v2. Currently 16 and 8. The players dropping down and giving him that perfect timing. Snapping to it.
Yes! Oh my God!
The IGL does it again.
He is unstoppable, man. When you get him in these spots, he just makes the right decision every time. Another Red Bull clutch for Forsaken in a 1v2. And it's his push forwards to wrap around Dice here that just destroys G2.
Passes the jump down, finds himself in a lone fight.
There was one way that PaperX were coming back into this game, and it was by winning a critical 1v1 clutch on the pistol, and then a bonus round from Forsaken.
Forsaken! Yes, son!
My God, they are doing it. The stress now over on the other side of the camp, because G2 can feel that they're losing control of this game. It should have been a slam dunk, easy one. They won pistol, and they only got 4 in the first half. It's your attack side of Ascent. You're about to go into double Senti defense. You should be chilling.
How is both the double Senti defense comps doing better on attack than they are on defense?
This team out.
No.
Okay, well, obviously I might be saying it too early because fucking
he has,
top of the scoreboard,
what is it called?
18 and 8 is winning clutches
I mean, there's only been 3
He's been on his punish game, hasn't he? Every
rounds
time
after the swap.
It feels like he's shutting down somebody else. Whereas Forsaken's been the playmaker. He's been running around there finding the most outrageous timings and utilizing his creativity more than anything else. They're incredible to watch, the people that you got in the server today. It is a beautiful way to open playoffs here at Champs. But one of these teams is going to have to try to make an outrageous lower bracket run.
Never really want to be in that spot whatsoever.
I mean, there have been almost no teams that have made a huge lower bracket run like that.
No, it takes insane resilience.
I mean, I think back to FPX at Copenhagen. Only team that's gone on something like one of these squads would have to.
Right. G2 have been knocked down to the weaker weaponry, so they take that time during the timeout and now to think about what they need to correct moving forwards. But bit of working of mid here from PaperX. Leaf very aggro.
Because a Bucky?
Risk to be taken. This would be a round to do it.
Oh my God.
His chance there with a headhunter. No one was covering Jing on the cross.
Almost every round is ending B. If you're on an eco and you can afford to take more risks, you just stack B. And they've got 3 bodies on it at the moment. I'd be tempted to get another in this direction.
Chuck darts to try and pave the way. Drone needs to be broken. It does clear Jonah P up into that spot. Smoke as well propped up and on top of the wall. Nothing going to be escaping the eye of Jing. It's going to be sharp, but it goes on either side here. This is surgical precision by G2. With the sheriffs in their hands, they're making the most of the chaos. And now, quick pivot all the way over towards A. That's a deep TP into Wine Forsaken. Has to be sure that this is clear most of the way, and the spike still has to cross this angle. Leaf doesn't have enough bullets to do the job.
God. He ran out of fucking bullets.
Jorgen will go for a repeat of his own, but it's all been contained here by Devi. Valeno has dropped this one, the spike down into Cat.
That's just off sound cues.
He's got to know the rough position. There's only 13 seconds left. This is it. Forsaken's got to get a bit of a move on. He's got to watch this the entire time. Door closed.
Yes.
He's a punish.
Yes.
Time earned.
Yes.
Carves out a
yes.
success. It's
yes.
the only way he can win this one. PaperX. They withstand that pressure.
I feel like every time PaperX are pushed to the brink in this match, Forsaken comes through for them. I think the lone exception was something winning that ridiculous round to get them into OT on Corrode, but every other moment.
Honestly, thank God that he ran out of bullets.
Steering the ship through stormy waters. Wow. Oh, he did.
What is this RNG bullshit?
A glimpse of pattern there.
He was falling.
The stress must be ridiculous in that coaching booth.
Time to jump.
Both teams have Steel Garden to try to work with. 4 in a row now for PaperX, but G2 are on the favored side, remember.
Flash and early take towards A main. Deep wall as well from Devi. Look at the control at B.
The spike is not going A. I mean, it only went A in the previous round because there was literally every defender stacking the B site on an eco. PaperX still looking like they want to pressure B over and over and over again. Now they've got the res here, so Jing shouldn't be as aggressive as he was in previous rounds. Let other people lead and take those early duels.
That one with a drone. Backing out, Leaf doesn't take his TP, so he's still got the rendezvous for a rainy day, which is Seal Garden's coming through anyway. Weaponry now, going to have to be fully reliant on a Headhunter, but I don't think Leaf's got any bullets to really to his name. Just trying to tuck tight, ensure that he's not cleared out from this spot here, while Something looks to try and get the clearance down. Leaf, he's answered straight back. The weapon's into his hand.
Where did he TP?
TP'd into the side, man. Eventually cleared up. That's still guarding both ways. Weapons taken away. The res in sight. Shorty.
Oh my god, they're protecting him. Holy shit, it's like the Avengers, bro.
Swing back out here. PaperX have found themselves a way back in.
Oh, wait.
Orgamo looking to see if he can answer. Knocking at the door, him and Jonah P, but Jonah P no more. There it is. Quick cleanup in the end. 3
Bro,
by
how
Jing,
were they able
and
to
a lead
defend
taken
that?
by PaperX.
They vice ulted and they were able to
I
defend
really like
against
this
it.
exec, where Jing doesn't wall up on the box, but instead goes and walls off market or something like that to stop the defenders coming through. Leaf picking up 2.
Respect.
But he's got no escape mechanism.
Respect,
there.
respect.
They'd really have to not know what was going on to get caught by that. But then Jing also playing for the res in that spot towards the end. Helps them enormously. It's a big round. PaperX take the lead and knock G2's economy down.
This is beautiful.
G2 need answers.
But I won't lie, I was losing hope. I've regained my hope.
Insane work by PaperX. You're right, Josh. G2, they need answers. It's supposed to be their favored side, but pistol round, bonus conversion, round after round is being put together. Relentless as the opposition.
Whereas G2... Oh, Valent slipped back in.
He's trying to find that. It's been cleared anyway. It's going to be spam surely here. This Anchor Smoke's the plan. Try and work his way around Something. Precise and sharp. Jorgamo trying to play top. What is that? Reactions by Jing. Disgusting stuff. The Tour de Force trailing back into the fight, but you don't have any advantage. 5 alive for PaperX. Slow orbs at your feet. Cut out of every possible spot.
They've got the money, they might as well go for it.
No way.
No, 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 no.
And he had angle to be found. He's almost collected that onto Jing. Clearance on top of the wall. Damage done as a matter of
Jing is shooting now. Jing is shooting now.
Done the deflecting this round. 2 rounds now being the difference, and PaperX leading, running away with it.
Incredible resilience from PaperX. To be coming back into the lead after a 4-8 half on your defense side. It's so different the way that both teams are approaching the attack side too. G2 was slow, controlled, trying to post up on angles and punish. PaperX are just running execs. First 30 seconds, after doing a little bit of defaulting maybe, they go for a pop. And usually it's been on B. That was the first time where they've actually planned to end A at the start of the round. And now maybe faking it out at the beginning again. But I don't think they're going to end with rifles on A.
Oh my god, they got Sage res again?
I think to take the fight that direction.
No, I think they only did it that previous because they knew it was an eco for G2.
Yeah. Hold on, what is this based off of? The Hunter's
What?
Fury?
Ripping it.
Okay.
Misclick.
Bit of spam down into mid, potentially a misclick. But
He just whipped it out.
To 180. Onto device, shot dart from up deep overhead, the way up. The heel in the back pocket, though, he's going to be back up to 100.
They could have comboed it with the Euroworld. They could have used it as the PaperX were pushing.
It's got to be a fat finger here. Jorgamo, he's not leaving.
Jaw whipped a
Terrible
little
gate
bit.
crash as well.
Trying to stay into the fight.
Terrible gate crash.
Wait, he
Way
fucked
out
up
to
his
the open in that
TP.
spot.
It's
Not
beautiful.
in a position to try and withstand that pressure. PaperX
Oh, but
are
they're
really
flooding. They're
applying
flooding
it
into B.
evenly across the board, and this is moving
Joe slow
towards
spawn.
B.
It's
Now,
beautiful.
what is
They
the
can't flood
defense
anymore.
again?
They
They've got
missed,
those
they missed, they
doors
missed, they
trying to
missed.
lay and slow this one down. A tag with the drone potential there for a fight to be taken, especially as that smoke dissipates. Thorns at your feet. Spam into the corner. I think they know that Jing's in that spot and that position. And Leaf, time to strike is there. The backstab that they needed as a spike drop down.
Jing's down, so they don't have fucking res, bro.
Stay is welcome. Let the spike be retrieved. Let it be picked back up. There's 15 seconds left, and you haven't cleared these side plays. Jonah P, the anchor, and a thorn in their side. The flash and a peek. He's been
was
denied.
blind.
Deleted here. The Panthers going down fast and loose from G2. Trying to take the fight now, trying to take it together. And eventually they get the job done. But my God, did it take everything.
Leaf again with a really important double kill. Takes the opportunity to push that wall, take a risk in mid. At the same time, As Valen and Trent are throwing util at people.
Oh, what a shot.
There are some real wobbles going on here. There's never a world where your gate crash should be there. Mistakes earlier on in the round even as well. I was worried they're about to give Patman a lineup towards the end. Maybe some mental issues creeping in here for G2, but they win the round anyway. Both teams with an operator. Devi might be taking a look at trying to post this one up towards B main.
And Jog's got a judge.
Yeah, well, their economy's shot. Bulldog as well coming out from Valen.
Yeah, not out of the danger zone just yet. Be up here, Forsaken. The angle he wanted.
Devi's actually holding his operator in B main, expecting Jorg to go for a push. Maybe Jorg would if he had a rifle, but he's got a judge, so I mean, he's never peeking this.
He's just holding.
And if you go back into B, which PaperX 90% of the time are going to go back into B, Jorg will be there. The question is just how he uses his gate crashes, and this second one is actually used quite early on. I was wondering if you might be a bit more conservative with them.
Deep in the mid, that's a footstep heard. Trent aware that something, trying to take a timing against him.
Wait, he's like solo pressuring everything right here.
Slow and steady is the game plan.
Oh, the only issue is Jaws in B-man, so they hear everything.
Rare A finish here, perhaps, from PaperX.
Does Leaf have... Oh, he does.
He's got good control over
He's a fucking op.
One trip, and pressure on Leaf with the off.
They're going into him now. See what he can get done here. Potential damage to be dished out to Paranoid to try and slow them once more. Fire in your face there, as blind as anything, and he just spots it. Jump spot of something was a little bit too out into the open. There's enough of an angle that he can jump on it, but a res immediately to try and undo the damage. Something back into the fight. 5 players trying to look and make their mark into it.
Oh my god, wait.
Judge in the hand, Jorgo, he can only do so much.
What the fuck is happening right now?
This fight, but it is slapdash, not put together whatsoever here from G2. Door needs to be broken. An avenue and a sight line, and Leaf does deliver.
Yes.
Blow after death blow, but Patman looking to answer straight back, and damage done to Valen. Weak as anything. Handed it back to Forsaken with a deeper TP. Jonah P will clean them up. These players, weak as anything.
Wait, he has a judge, though.
To the tiniest of details, who can hit the first shot.
What?
And that is a risky one. Jump spawning around, jumping down into the fight. Patman left into the 1v1. Down in his face. He's going to try and break this one down, but with the damage done on the right click, Trent delivers it.
And he's got the time on the defuse. He gets revenge for that pistol round clutch. Patman did everything he could.
Oh my god.
But Trent delivers to tie things up at 10-10. That round was madness. Absolute madness. Leaf gets 2 huge ones.
Oh my
also,
god,
by the way, picking up Forsaken
bro.
in spawn like he did on Corrode. Forsaken constantly trying to inject chaos into rounds like that. I was worried.
Oh, dude, I just realized we had solo ulti. We could have just won the round if he went. Oh, no. He was playing up with his Silver ult.
Horrible spot for both teams. Odds and ends as we head into round 21.
No. There's no scrim that can prepare you for this.
I actually need a poop, chat. I need a poop. It's bad. It's bad.
What an incredible pleasure that every map has been.
Honestly, pooping in my pants might just be the play at this point. I'm not missing any fucking round.
Often ends up being more one-sided, but these two teams even.
Leaf is opping here without a smoke in his face.
He might be getting a lot of pressure now, though. That drone will be clearing him. Breaks it, will commit to it. As soon as he sees the bodies and the signs of life, just backing himself out and away.
Smoked off now as PaperX look like they're going for an A split.
Choking them out here. There's a Hunter's Fury to see if they can set this one up. But a Thorns as well. It's going to be delayed. No one can really push forwards and past that.
So that's our Silver ult. What the fuck?
Bodies are reinforcing. G2 have the entirety of the team. The army has arrived to try and put a stop to most of this. But a dark lane being delivered.
Fuck?
Leaf though still getting active. He's forward to get into his approach, trying to bait on.
What the fuck?
And he can't be stopped. This is ridiculous from him. One-man army himself. Big reveal, but coverage in sight. Forsaken. Eager to put the bullets straight back into that body here, but a reveal onto it. These shots are coming thick and fast. Patman barely able to survive. 4 bullets left. He's going to try and find these shots individually, but it's all Jonah P. Too sharp, adjusting in time. G2, the ones up to 11, the ones leading by 1 round.
And Leaf again is the monster player, the superstar for G2. He's got 29 kills here across 21 rounds.
For a 30 bomb.
Yeah, and this year, there's a decent argument that he's been the best player of 2025. He was competing early on in the year with players like Trent, competing late in the year with people like Forsaken, Something. He's directly going toe-to-toe with two of his competitors right now for best player in the world. And he's the most impactful player on the server. And Leaf still has the op. That round was a big eco swing. And PaperX are taking a half buy. Yeah. Almost allowing G2 to get up to match point. Hoping that they can draw things into OT or pull out a thrifty from nowhere. These A finishes have not been working.
Struggling.
But they keep doing them in the last few rounds.
Subvert the expectations perhaps, but...
Decoy.
Seeing how to gear up towards this one.
Look at the zigzag, look at the zigzag. With the flash.
It's the only thing they're working with. Double up with the smokes as well. Denying that heaven angle just in case the operator was there, but Leaf...
Oh, he missed.
Misses his shot. Rarity
yes!
at that.
Yes!
He doesn't take the time to TP away.
Kill Thanos.
He was to play with a rifle. He's to be the case, and the Sheriffs, wow! PaperX, you know how to make them work.
There's no way we're going to win this fucking round of all rounds.
2 players down here for G2 and an open site now and an open plan. PaperX, a lot of damage being taken into the process, but you got to try and win this one with overwhelming firepower. Sightlines are being cut away.
We got spammed.
Into the floorboards. Trent to remove Patman. Now he's looking for a little bit more. Big flash though, and an even better swing. Forsaken is putting matters into his own hands as the IGL. Straight shots and straight bullets. He's barely alive, but he's still getting it done. 3 for him. And time has been bought for his team to survive into this one, to play it all together. What
holy shit!
Put it all on his shoulders, and he will withstand it.
He's got the whole of PaperX on his back right now. It's outrageous.
Wait, why did they show the clone getting shot? What the fuck?
He steps up.
Oh.
It's just back and forth between Forsaken and Leaf for who's doing the most.
Are you glad he didn't go poop? Of course I'm glad he didn't go poop.
Mad to watch, and look at what it's done to the economy.
Oh, dude. Nathan has a fucking chamber ult.
Series on its head.
Don't fucking dry peek this. Don't peek this drone.
Being a danger player.
Yeah.
Drone early. Usage onto him. Tags him up. Doesn't care. Disrespect. Fully being showcased. Deep TP into the bottom section of mid. We'll have to TP back here. PaperX now. Looking like they want to speed up into this, perhaps. Thorns are being layered down to try and set this one up. Something. It's going to be that blade from the side. These are anchor players on G2.
Whoa, how did he see that?
All triggered, flash forwards, and his shots in the dark as well through that smoke. Jorgamo, he's gone down. Still these angles. Needs to be watched for. Jing will have to respect that one. And inside that smoke, it's straight bullets being fired forwards. Shorty!
No, they gave him a fucking... They gave him a rifle and he has Vice ult.
Anyway, plant going down.
Oh, Something. You have 2 flashes.
These players have rotated around.
You have 2 flashes.
Something from this spot. G2, they need a chance. And it solely rests on making sure that they can get rid of something.
Ult. Yes! Now throw flash for your teammates. Throw flash for your teammates.
Join the rest of his team. He's body blocking. Just being that nuisance player.
The fuck are these flashes? He just spawned in his face!
As well. Now barely any bullets to work with. It's all PaperX. A complete collapse and cleanup. The 12th round is theirs. One more step for match point.
What a recovery. You can't praise him enough. I don't have enough superlatives in my vocabulary to handle this one. Yes, they've won the double pistol.
Wait, the classic just soloed the chamber ult.
Down half.
Holy shit. Actually blessed. Actually blessed.
Basically back. And now be up 12 to 11. But the previous one was an anti-eco. Now G2 with rifles back. And Trent's overult that I think last time he misclicked.
Game of survival here for G2. They do not want to be dropped into that lower bracket. One round is going to make the difference.
Could be Leaf's 30th.
Respects it though. Sees that flash, will take the TP this time. Doesn't overstay it.
And now Devi can take away their guns.
Immediately clone as well. Just moves up the wall.
They have the Vice ult.
They want to move into this one as he's still got on their own.
You have to Soveralt this.
Soveralt's going to be used though. That's an attempt at a punish. Could be some connections coming through. And there it is. Long range with the artillery. Trent trying to make the play towards it. But that's a race instantly undo most of that damage. And Something inserted himself. Making a bit of a home, just trying to set up camp, and they are trying to remove him out with that util. It's clean, but it goes on either side once more. It's all down to the finer details, and the gunplay is what matters most.
3v3?
Forsaken ulting, and now they're looking for him around spawn. They know, though, that the spike is going down over towards B. Valen checking B main.
Cancelled.
Full 3v3.
Gets the clearance onto this one. It comes down.
Oh, they didn't see Divide.
Taken.
Did they?
Paper X want to square up towards it. They hear the footsteps and they see the shot.
Yes! Yes! My pickups are saved!
Paper X who survived. Paper X
Oh
who
my
keep going.
god.
Paper X who denied G2
Holy
that chance.
shit.
Send them packing to the lowers.
That was such a fucking close match. That match was unbelievably close. Oh my god. My pick'ems. Thank you. Thank you. I have the script. I have the script. Trust. Okay, I need to poop really bad, chat. Like when I mean really bad, like I need to take a fiery poop right now. One quick second. Need to be right back, chat. I'm gonna go poop. Holy shit. It happened. I gotta unmute the fucking stream, bro. I was pooping. I didn't start pooping yet. I was almost gonna poop.
First opening match in playoff.
I'm back now.
Everyone feel excited, and even though we lost the second one, because we want to make them excited, you know, to watch the game. And yeah, I feel really great about it, and hopefully we can continue keep winning, you know.
Entertaining second map, indeed, to have a longer series. Donc première question, c'était peut-être une double victoire aujourd'hui. On vous a vu beaucoup célébrer. Bah ouais, on était archi hype. C'est notre premier match en playoff. On avait envie de donner du spectacle aussi en vous emmenant sur une troisième map. And second question, we saw a battling, jumping, clutching omen from you today on both Ascent and Corrode. So I wanted to know, how do you do that magic always? Is it the movements? Is it the Paper X DNA? How do you do it?
To be honest, I'm not really sure, but in the beginning, my mindset, I always trust my teammate. Even though we're down like 4-8, I keep doing my things, which is to be confident, and somehow we just go with the flow, you know, with my body and stuff, so yeah.
Trusting your instinct seems very important to you indeed. Donc deuxième question, on l'a vu sauter partout, au pistol sur Corrode, mettre des clutches, etc. Comment il s'en sort? C'est l'ADN Paper X. Et ben je suis pas sûre, j'ai pas vraiment de secret, mais dans cette team on se trust sur chaque move individuel et je pense que ça se voit. Je suis voilà mon instinct et c'est la clé de la réussite. And your next opponent is going to be either Drx or Fnatic. So I want to have your prediction. And who do you think will pop off on this game?
To be honest, I think this time I will choose Drx because I can see that they're progressing a lot. Even in Scream, they show us how to play certain of maps, and I really believe I think they're gonna win against Fnatic.
They have a good meta indeed with that, you know, Waylay, Yoru and stuff. They're making it work for sure. Donc DRX face à Fnatic, c'est quoi ta prédiction? Ça sera plutôt du côté DRX. Je trouve qu'ils gagnent beaucoup en scrim en ce moment. Ils sont très forts, donc ça m'étonnerait pas qu'on les affronte au prochain tour. Thank you so much for joining me. Jason, you can get back at signing, of course. And we're gonna see if he's right or not about the Fnatic DRX match right after that.
Tiger, B. No. Big Tiger? No. No. Big Tiger! Then Alex gonna mod B again, guys. Let's go!
Hello. Holy, bro. Holy. My pick'ems have been saved. Let's do 1 TDM. 1 TDM right now. Let's do it. Oh, did the... What? Did your heart hurt? What do you mean my heart hurt? My heart's good. My heart's good now. My heart's good now. It's all good. It's all good. I need to quickly change the title. It's Fnatic versus Drx, right? Fnatic versus Drx. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. I thought you couldn't play Valo whilst watch partying, not in the What? I said I did mention this before, but if you're contracted to VCT, like if you're a professional player, you're not able to like stream a ranked game while VCT is ongoing. It's like literally like a breach of your contract. You're not allowed to do it. You get in trouble. Oh, ranked game, Ferris. Like you're just not allowed to like play like. Yeah. What's your prediction for the next match? My prediction for the next match is Fnatic winning. Okay. Honestly, I think Fnatic will win 2-0. Am I delusional for thinking this, chat? I think Fnatic's winning. Come on, I want to play TDM. I want to play TDM. DRX is looking good too right now. I don't know. I don't know if DRX is looking as good as Fnatic though. That's the thing. I feel like DRX kind of struggled against Liquid, and Liquid were looking like fucking hot booty. And that was in 2 BO3s against them. Oh, let's see. Oh, I just pressed my thing to switch my mouse over. Man, bro, I only get fucking drift and what is this? It's crazy. How do you play on 1440p? Is the cluster a bit too small? The clusters are small, but like, I don't know. Just used to it. I've been using it for a little bit now. It's fine for me. Thank you. It's one for the tier 1 Sky Spurt. Thank you for the prime as well. Always Fnatic, thank you for the tier 1. And Anboat, thank you for the tier 1 as well. Anyone else I missed? Appreciate it. Thank you. I am going to Paris. We just get like content creators just get flown out like for the last week of champs. We won't get flown out for the entire duration. Wait, people are dodging in fucking TDM? Come on. Disgusting. Actually, oh, never mind. I was gonna be real disappointed right there. I was about to be real disappointed. Okay, the crosshair is definitely thinner than this. Yeah, this looks more like the crosshair. Oh. Oh wait, I gotta not crouch. I'm crouching too much. Less crouching, chat. Less crouching. Dude, not crouching feels fucking weird. Yeah, it actually feels weird as shit. I'm kind of ass right now. Oh, I got stunned last second. Oh wait, that's an enemy up above me. I may have got RNG'd. I will say this crosshair does have good visibility for like shooting in the air and stuff. Oh my god. I just can't fucking shoot right now. Everyone's just fucking dead. All right, I need the Vandal. Bro, how am I fucking whiffing so hard? It actually feels so weird to not crouch. Go to crosshair. It's experimental one right now. Experimental crosshair. I try crouch wing. I'm just peeking out the same angle every time. I just keep getting fucking too unfortunate. We win? We won. Our match starts soon. Middle's map is kind of AIDS. I agree. I don't like the CDM map at all. Definitely my least favorite CDM map. All right.
My ult's ready.
I will say I actually kind of like this crosshair. This crosshair is really nice. Thank you, Ralskas, for the tier 1. Jagged, thank you for the tier 1 as well. 5M for bot. Anonymous Gifter as well. And Adriel Bands. And Jim Dude, thank you for the prime. Okay, when is this match being played? Soon. Dude, I fucking suck. Oh my god, I accidentally hit my fucking right click. We're playing only Konami? I don't really care that much about skins. So I just use the same ones. I don't think about the skins that much, I just use them. All right, walkout time. It's so loud. I like the color of this Fnatic jersey. Is that orange?
It's a classic battle between two storied franchises in Valorant's history. DRX representing the Pacific region, Fnatic representing the EMEA region, and this time they settled the score, but more importantly, you move on in this tournament, guys. This is going to be a rough fight, no matter what.
Haven, Ascent, Lotus.
5 years of history, and Fnatic has never won their opening
I would
match
say
outside of the group.
Haven's gonna be a banger. Ascent will probably be a banger.
In the lower bracket. Let's see if today
it's gonna be solid. It's gonna be solid.
Interesting start to the veto. Fnatic chooses to ban away the Abyss. Well, they've looked good on it. Their attack has been flawless. I think this is a great choice. DRX have just looked too good on that map. I think, in my opinion, probably looking like the best team in this tournament at Abyss. And Fnatic, though, with that ban, they have to show that Ascent again. They played the Sage comp last time, which I thought was solid, but I'm really interested to see how it fares on a second showing, especially against DRX, who I feel is pretty
Oh yeah, I was just running a quick ad.
Yeah, and DRX, you were just showing the bind. They decided to ban it for the second one. Maybe in my head, I was thinking maybe Fnatic want to test out that bind with all the showings that we've had and speaking about adapting to your opponent. But to me, this first map, this Haven, now for DRX, they played a couple of times against
wait,
Liquid,
Fnatic's been still playing the ISO comp, right, chat?
They've wanted to go here. And I know you might be thinking, oh my god, aren't Fnatic good on Haven? Well, you've missed a chapter or two. They know how
I need to pick my
play
lunch for
with
today real
some double
quick.
duelists, but that double duelist works very different to the one that DRX brings to the table.
And of course, some bold calls here on both sides of the field for both Fnatic and DRX in that map veto. And sometimes, right, these series can be won or lost on that map veto alone. So we'll see if that can be a factor here, Mimi.
Yeah, I'm just so interested to see how Fnatic is going to fare facing into this Mosquito comp for the first time. They're the first team who's really had time to process it. Other squads, right? DRX goes through their group. Your Team Liquid, you're getting introduced to it for the very first time, then you're rematching into them again. Whereas Fnatic has had an opportunity to prep, and I think there's a couple things.
I'm picking my lunch real quick, chat. I gotta do it real quick.
Like passive back.
It's for the gym today.
When you said that, but wouldn't that just give
Wait, hopefully I didn't run out of time. If I did, I'm gonna be so sad.
To the site, more opportunity to get in there if they don't waste what they have.
I think the Waylay is weakest when you're fighting into her, unless you're still holding on to that hinder, then it acts like the Neon Stun almost to be able to stall in a post line. So it's kind of that game where you have to threaten that you're playing on site and make them use that double dash, that refract, and burn the util.
It's about forcing it.
Waylay doesn't have a refresh really, right, other than on that refract. You can only do the Mosquito Dive once in a round. So if you can get that out, the post plans with this comp are pretty bad for DRX unless they're just fighting.
Something that we just saw in Corrode in the previous match was Leaf actually playing in the spaces where the Waylay was going to attack the most, and that is something that I would love to see Chronicle doing, especially if he plays with that Viper. No, with the Viper.
Okay.
Exactly. I think that he has the bigger chance to fight up against him.
All right, well, you already see that Waylay locked in as well as the Neon. We're just waiting on the final two there, but yeah, Mosquito comp locked.
I thought you were suggesting you locked.
Perfect. Okay, I got my lunch for today. today.
Honestly, that would have also been sick.
Fnatic really favored the Viper comp
You
here.
ended up pooping at the end? I did, yes.
The way they mid-round, they're going to start on defense. So that test comes
Both are doing.
this double dive comp. Normally, Viper comps want a hard enter on the A site, using that default orb to flood in. I'm wondering if it's the same
Oh wait,
idea,
they went back to the. They're going to the double controller comp
again,
now.
I do think that DRX has a lot cooked in this map, that they wanted to see it way more than we only saw it that one time during groups. For the side of Fnatic, Crashy's downs. Like, we know it's a joke.
Ignore him.
Ignore him.
But, okay, I'll ignore him. And
Dude,
I'll focus
Waylay
on the
Neon
two
actually
other
seems
players,
so fucking annoying.
On the left, Kayak, such a surprise for the entirety of the year. Definitely an EMEA, one of the rookies, if not the rookie of the year. The other day, a little bit shaky, but for him, I can make excuses.
Yeah, I mean,
for a player that I cannot is Alpha.
Okay. You want to see more.
Not.
I mean, he's normally like the guy lifting them through these tournaments. They've had to rely on Kron a lot through the group stage, but I do think if Fnatic is going to be more than just a playoff team, a true contender for a trophy, you need the peak out of Kayak. I think this is a great opportunity to start
DRX cook with Waylay? Yeah.
Oh, man.
DRX's comp is actually
I'm
kind of
excited for
solid.
this one, guys, because these two teams, they've met so many times in the past, and on top of that, there's so much history between them. You know, like Mako and Boaster alone, you know, have so much.
You could have been in a coma for the past 5 years, and yeah, Champs is still exactly the same. But we were speaking about the Mosquito. We spoke a lot about the Waylay. Flashback is having such a tournament.
I mean, you're arguing Kayak Rookie of the Year. If you look internationally, it could be Flashback.
Yes.
All right, well, while the ladies argue who's going to be Rookie of the Year, let's go ahead and send it over to your casters, because this matchup is as old as time itself. So I think we got to send it to some vets. Here's Pansy and Hypoc.
Are we also?
I did not like where he was going with that.
I feel like we're being called old here, and that's fine. In this context, it's okay. But Mike,
They don't have flash GGs? Wait,
okay,
DRX
on
doesn't have
paper,
flash?
I look at this matchup and I see a 50-50.
Honestly?
Then I look closer at the root. And I
Okay,
start leaning
they'll
towards
struggle
DRX.
against
Where are you sitting on
maybe.
that?
I don't know.
I'm kind of with
Neon's
you.
kind of really
Again,
good
I
at
think
dealing with
Fnatic have
operas.
kind of sort of done what's
Like, if your Neon has good
expected, but
movement,
we
they can
haven't
always
seen
deal
that
with
sort of
operas.
elevation that you'd expect with a team like Fnatic.
What is hanging on your mic, boom arm? I have
hasn't been as present as we've seen him, obviously.
and then I have
again, cut a little bit of slack in that
Omamori.
regard, but
Those are the two things hanging on my mic arm.
firing on all pistons.
I'm gonna put this way up here. I don't know why it fell down.
A little bit concerning now to go up against DRX, who have looked formidable so far.
Yeah, I've enjoyed watching DRX, and I think a respectable game that they had up against NRG. Off to the races we go.
All right. If Boaster's shooting like this, it's over.
Denying any scale up from DRX, trying to play through the smoke, but he's not letting that happen all too easily.
No, it's over. It's over. It's over. My pick'ems are saved. If Boaster's shooting like that, it's fucking cooked.
I mean, half lost on his seat,
I was
but
gonna
certainly
say,
not in the server.
He's barely got dressed, and he's still dropping a beautiful opener here in the pistol. Again, beautiful read from Fnatic to have bodies in the right place, anticipating this.
Wait, why does he have like one hand through his hoodie?
Start here for Fnatic. DRX maybe just sending out a feeler or two.
Yeah, I'm not worried about DRX yet. I think as a start, felt a little bit red by Fnatic.
Again, just to build upon that, you see the veto, and you are probably a little bit worried. This has been a map that Fnatic have struggled with. I think, what, 5 different comps of the last 6 or 7 appearances.
Holy shit.
Now, Kayak is a name that, as you kind of alluded to there, that Bayer was discussing, Kuka on the desk. And I'm certainly with her. Yes, you can give him a little bit more leeway, but if you want to be Rook of the Year, you gotta be able to deliver in the big games, which is going to be something like this. Now,
the fuck's happening?
Under pressure on the side, Crashy's removal means that Kron has to play it forward. This man's been naughty so far. The DRX are firing back into 2v2. PHP a bit of a problem, but Kayak, you got to keep your composure here. They're already backpedaling away.
Yeah, able to slip away with the spike. Main down to just 30 HP, but Fring still.
Boy, this is so sad. I think Alpha pulled back all his util.
Which will become an issue.
Compared to Alpha.
I was going to say Alpha fully invested here, so. Well, actually retrieving the weapon. Sorry, sitting on 2300 behind this.
No way they get eco'd, right?
You have to try and make something happen for yourself here. If they sat in more standard, you're not going to get much out of it.
Yeah,
but
nobody's passing through window, though.
No, which makes it, I don't want to say done for, but I guess the cam's going to be complimentary.
What's with the no scopes? The Marshal's good. Bro, the Marshal's basically a musket. It's basically a musket, bro. You don't have to scope in with it.
Tap. See that reaction. Cam invested. Owl drone at the same time, but does get a tag.
Yeah, confirms that nobody's sticking this, but Kayak Yeah, he's almost got a 50-50. He has to commit to one or the other. Still not being stuck here. Might be caught off guard.
Freak's position's fantastic. Putting all the attention down long, and Kayak,
He's got to give it up.
He's giving it up. He's got to walk. Kayak should have just scaled out of here, man. Like, what else are you going to do? He does take one with him, but what a turn.
What? Dude, they just got ecoed.
That was brilliant from them.
So say Kayak committing up towards Plat again, trying to line of sight on the
Bro,
ball.
how many ecos am I going to witness?
Maybe throw him on the diffuser, not Alpha. Really awkward situation unfolding here. Speaking of, Crashy's combo with Util here. Oh, that was a Chronicle. Again,
So
yeah,
well done. A little bit of a lack of concentration, it felt, in a moment there, but still. Credits DRX for digging that deep. They only have 6 man.
It's awkward. The scope's in Kayak's hands, and Alpha's the one with the rifle, so I understand it, but again, seeing him split those angles where he can only commit to one or the other. DRX.
Is that an outlaw?
That round 2.
Oh, I would be. Over the bloody moon, Kayak trying to be an instigator. But he's lost his co-conspirator in the form of Alpha and going to be noted on the cam. Very diligent from DRX, understanding that Fnatic would want to try and get under their skin somewhere in this round.
We cleared with the drone here, just to confirm the TP away. Fnatic now actually collapsing towards C. DRX yet to make a decision, but pings towards A long here and outside B. Might find themselves a wide open site here, Lauren.
Oh, they're just hitting B. They're going to hit B.
Pretty happy with.
Yeah.
Before then, got a little scared.
The fuck is this DRX comp? I don't know, but it's kind of cook. I respect it. I like seeing teams like experiment with different shit.
As we can see where Fnatic currently stacked towards. And DRX, look at the post plant. They still have a man on those deeper lines, freeing that. Just making sure no one's slipping out too easily. He will have help as well. So double stacking up, which is always good. And that will turn his attention for maybe a second or two. Oh, the timing. But there's the follow-up. There's the support system in play. Really like that. Not taking too many risks here. As now, Crashies and Boast are really probably looking to give up to the spike.
Wait, I just realized DRX is... Oh yeah, their Pacific's 4 seed, bro.
Any further progress away to DRX. Maybe going to try and get this, but he did a ton of damage there on the shotgun. Actually, freeing.
Oh,
wow.
It's perfect. It's perfect.
Yoinks the rifle away.
Whose map choice was that? Was this Fnatic's?
From DRX. I think actually a couple of players going to be pretty close to ultimates. I mean, the neural theft going to be the closest here. Yeah, very well controlled from DRX, just waiting for Fnatic to potentially make a move with that one rifle that is carried across. Okay. That's an indicator of how he's shooting today.
Could be.
It's a DRX's pick. This is DRX's pick.
Big investment here. An opportunity to make a stand, but they need to get a little bit of a grip. But again, Kayak historically has been very good with this operator.
Yeah.
I will hold him to the high standards that we have during regular season. Let's see if DRX are prepared for this. Already an early spot towards Crashies. But Kayak now getting curious.
The awareness as well. Using this smoke on bricks to scale up. Kind of mitigate that risk of an operator.
It's 3-2 split though. He could be caught very dedicated to this. Depends on the timing of that TP away. He's got a couple more seconds to play with. That should be about. It's a missed shot.
Holy shit.
He has to rescind away. Does actually, no, it wasn't a missed shot.
Oh my god, they all got hit by this.
Flashback is still alive.
How do they all connect? And again, actually retreating this. Marco's found the kill though.
Wow, Marco.
That's a belter from Marco finding Boaster like that. And now the HP differential
Holy
is a
shit.
problem. This is weak-willed from Fnatic, it felt like. That second layer of the hit coming out from DRX, that small pause, was just perfect. As Alpha now, taking a walk in. Guardian, yes. Show me something here, Alpha. We've been waiting to see him come online. But he's being toyed with, spotted out, and that window pretty much shut at this point.
Yeah, maybe give it an exit here.
You got fucking dinked, wow.
Forced back now by the dart, and even some chip damage done.
Oh.
Actually, taking a lot of damage from Marco.
Or did you just fuck up the flood smoke that badly? I have no clue what that... I have no clue, actually.
As soon as DRX get onto site.
You must have messed up the one way.
See instantly the flip of the switch where it feels like, yeah, Fnatic can keep them at bay with this operator. Maybe create a little bit of pressure, but Marco somehow...
Him just slipping up towards quad like that, and again, that second kill he got. The first, you're kind of like, okay, fair. The second, that's the site then pretty much open.
You can see just at the end there, a load of pings towards that position. I mean, again, the freebies into the smoke here, but this is beautiful for Marco.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Wow.
Again,
like I said, if he's going to be shooting like that today.
They're going to need their boys online for Fnatic, right? You're not going to be able to getting away with just one. So far, Kayak, yeah, he's doing okay. Alpha, you're looking at Kron. Kron's been, to me, a saving grace for Fnatic.
What team do you want to win the game? For my pick'ems, I have Fnatic.
This guy going to get spammed off on this angle as he's walking. Oh, nearly drifting onto the angle, but Alpha's actually going to tuck in here. Does have the turret for contact, but it's removed pretty early, and Chronicle's taken a load of damage here.
Yeah, instant. Alpha trying to make something.
Oh my god, two of them are actually 1 HP though.
From Alpha.
9 HP and 14 HP though. To come out of that, it's as good as getting 2 kills there for Marco.
Trying to nip away. Kayak did try and find another opportunity to maybe chip at the DRX side. Gets warded off, so C-site is on the cards. A little bit of a contact piece up. No one there to
they
receive
kind
it.
of have like a double dive in a way.
Next in line.
Like with the Waylay thing,
Look at the retake.
it's actually pretty solid.
Yes, Alpha did very well.
I like this idea of the comp.
Walking mid is 2 here though. It's going to pull Green's attention elsewhere. They're all defensive. He might get caught off here.
Yeah, it's surrounded on all fronts. It's not really the best weapon to get as the upgrade either. I mean, it's doable. It's down to 3, but Flashback wants space back, and he's going to get it. Denying Chronicle any sort of pinch pressure coming in now can create a little bit of a crossfire on the fly towards Garage and makes this retake look near on impossible. Yeah. Right? You're starting to hear that time going, and the options, again, dwindle and dwindle.
Holy shit, it just got deep red.
Try and lock DRX in here, but battling forward, they found a path.
Alpha now not even going to catch a glimpse of anybody on the retreat, so we'll give it up to the spike. Kayak, we're desperate to try and find something else here, or at least die. We'll get the orb for it at the very last second.
Looks like they're on the receiving end of this one, Mike. I've got to see a timeout here from Fnatic. They don't quite have a grip on this game, it feels like. And DRX have shown versatility so far, it feels.
Yeah. Even here. Well, unable to really get the ball rolling with round 2 being flipped. They've had the 1 buy round.
That's a attack pause already? That was fast, bro.
A strange
That
round.
was pretty fast.
It's like I said, getting the freebie in that smoke up on short on towards A site. Again, it's Marco to really flip that on its head. So
that kind of implies that Kron was aware of what they want to do with the kind of dive potential from the Waylay as well, right?
Yeah.
Pull the attention away. He's already looking at the smoke pre-fire. He's so close to it. So it shows that diligence is there. The prep and the awareness is certainly in play. But again, Marco just gives you 2 and suddenly, okay, well, what are we meant to do here? Because you got Hyunmin then fighting 2 backside, wins his duels. I'd like to see what the reaction is, but I think my faith in Fnatic got already shaken in playoff run up to this point. The group stage didn't completely correct it for me.
No.
So this is the first time I'm seeing a big test for Fnatic. This is the first time I see an equal opponent.
Again, you come out of a couple of days off and an ability to go in and say, look guys, what's not working for us? We really need to shift our focus here. But to then be brought out first game of the playoffs on a map that you have struggled.
Yeah, honestly, I don't even know, like,
certainly a trial by
the strengths of this DRX comp.
Again, feel fairly confident.
And like what
next, but
Fnatic's comp can do against it.
A blowout here on map 1.
Because if there's Viper util, they can always just like jump through it and shit.
Let's see. Timeout just hit.
Because they have a ton of dashes. Waylay's actually like such an underrated character. I actually think like Waylay is like the next thing to being like OP. Like if you didn't see so much like Yoru in meta right now, I think you'd be seeing a lot more Waylay.
A position to maybe catch info towards B. Anybody pushing out from A. And still, I mean, heavy commitment towards the left side of the map here. Actually, Kayak on the hunt.
Yeah.
Alpha's about to swing out Garage as well.
They've taken a lot of map space here. And Kayak going for that quite early, I thought. Chip damage, so it does imply knowledge and a preemptive rotation. Does DRX then carry on headstrong? Because they've lost control of the back behind them.
I love this. Question marks across the map, and Fnatic have a dart to actually put that in motion, allow for potentially a spam on the mid walk.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, they saw 3.
Big info, big ult though, and here comes the burst off the back. does this work out? It does. Bane already denying Kayak, who had his ult, who was instrumental.
Dude, now they have so much stall. They have the Waylay, was it is it called Saturate? I don't remember the name of the nade. The nade. But they have that and they have Neon Stun for the spawn flood. So they have two different sets of like util to stall the flood.
Head down.
Or the retake.
Not let up. Check on the cam to draw the attention, potentially trying to bait them in. And a straw!
Oh my god.
Why are you doing that freeing? That's not the first target, man! What the hell is that sort of shot?
He fully thought he killed Boaster there.
And look, he got back for seconds. That was won and lost on that.
Yo, chat.
And show me freeing again.
It
Show
might
me
be
it all
cooked.
day long.
It might be cooked.
Unnatural, man.
Filthy.
Oof.
Speaking of filthy, the combo as well is just beautiful to find an opening here with the Hunter's Fury.
Where you going?
Yeah.
Where you going?
I mean, it puts you in such a, because you commit forward as two and have the other members of Fnatic kind of locked outside already. Again, look at this.
There, look. Oh, he just couldn't get out of it as well. Oh.
He just let go of his keyboard.
This.
Yeah, he's dead. Oh.
That is just gross, man.
Oh, we got some aimers. Like, that's kind of bad on the first, because, like, he 100% thought he was dead.
Yeah.
100% just hits that flick. All right, fair enough. Break some money. Probably breaking the spirits, too, of Fnatic, because, again, that was after a timeout, right? That it looked quite good at the start. I liked what, you know, Kayak was trying to do some mid-space there. Right place again, but not the right weapon. Just that Sheriff to play with. DRX pause. Again, it feels like they're very in control of the tempo of this game so far.
Definitely.
Happy to set that.
In terms of the finances as well, they know which rounds to slow things down. Again, Fnatic here on a broken buy. Alpha's on a Bucky. Chronicles held on to the rifle, and he's going hunting. He will be rewarded. Looking for something else as well.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Look, Kron, he's at least online here. And this has been the story of the tournament too. A great pickup and an opportunity to get some weaponry. But it's not like it's unguarded. It doesn't look like it's an easy route, but they want to try and take it. Spike is still down. DRX were really looking to try and work out their options on this map. Yes, committed towards A long, but not in totality. But this
Go,
is
Kayak's just pushing.
Do they expect it? You've still got a player on long. I don't think they've cleared. And DRX
Oh my god.
fully diligent on the way
Wait,
back up. There's no free weapons here.
I do like the
There's no free
proactivity though.
rounds here, and there's no free
But-
kills here. DRX making sure of that. Boaster, he's got a frenzy.
Wow.
I mean, he can't even handle a dart at this point. It's
Everything's going wrong right now for Fnatic.
Wonder Kid not looking so
But
wonderful.
4v3,
I've
yeah.
gotta say,
Maybe pushing the
DRX
4v3 was
are in
not
control and
the play,
firmly.
but like
This is a statement too. You talk about
it
a
was
classic
good proactivity.
match. These two teams throughout
To like
history
to group up
have
and do
had
something
some real
together.
highs on this map.
Yeah, gone blow for blow as well. So to see DRX come out and put this sort of performance on early, and not just Haven, but the series overall.
And look at this. Look at this post plant. They ain't giving him a thing.
The way this out potential to play
Oh,
off
it's
spam is
perfect,
still
Mike.
the paranoia to play off.
This is beautiful, beautiful layering on utility.
Oh,
it's
Christ.
frustrating for someone like Alpha who'd love a brawl. They're not going to give you one, man. You had your chance earlier. That's gone. This team is playing very, very high quality Valorant, and I'm so happy to be seeing it.
Like I said earlier on, it feels like they are just whittling away at the mental of Fnatic. Yeah, again, it's not often. I mean, well, so we have started to see it more often, but Kayak struggling.
That is not winnable. That's not looking winnable for Fnatic right now.
Situations like that looking a little bleak in terms of the energy on stage as well for Fnatic. Trailing by 5 now. Boaster the one to pick up an operator. Kayak down to 6 HP.
Do we bring in Bogdan's
The good thing that I'm liking from DRX is they have some Phantom buys.
Go-to thing, but
Whenever there's a double controller comp, you should always be running more Phantoms than Vandals.
absolutely all-encompassing. There it is, dropping off.
What, they're both having a fucking op?
Crash is finally getting on the board though, taking away freeing. It's a little bit of stability, at least from that quad side, but this side is not secure. They're gonna send in the clone, pop flash to follow, but no pressure yet.
Wait, they just used their entire kit, but didn't do
He
anything
can't
off of
follow
it.
up on Crashies is just left.
Left to die.
Yeah.
There's no support. Calming, look at these shots, man. Humans, nuts.
That is an op.
They are
Is that a stiff dragon? Pick it up. I want to see if that's a stiff dragon.
Kayak's already on his way to C. Alpha's maybe interested in a.
Imagine they flooded with the flashes. Did they flood with the flashes?
Should be solid. The clone, both flashes, and Drx are able to just wait it out and still claim Crashies. He's probably calling out for
anything.
Yes, something. Yeah.
Please. It looked like Kayak was trying to give him some util, but that was it felt like the first opportunity to maybe hold some space.
Sure,
I don't know.
but all of that util sent towards back at default.
Site, yeah, it's not
to deal with the people in hell or graffiti. Or
yeah. It'd be nice if someone tried to play him in potentially, I guess, or play him out.
Stiff dragon is cursed. Might be a little cursed.
Again, understandably, Fnatic scared of committing players ahead of the plant, but again, if that's the MO, then they've got to stop losing people one by one.
Yeah.
On the way into site. Again, it's Fnatic to call the second timeout.
Right now, just sounding like a waylay. But you're right, double timeout first half.
I can't think of many situations where we've ever seen Fnatic call 2 timeouts in the same half.
And I said this is the first tester for Fnatic, right?
I think they feel the pressure. Do you think they feel the pressure? Okay, chat. What do you? I'm gonna suggest some ideas. Do you think Fnatic's feeling pressure? Do you think Drx doesn't feel any pressure, or do you think Fnatic doesn't know how to deal against Drx's comp? Which one do you think? I mean, honestly, it doesn't feel like they're getting like comp diffed yet, because like they're just dying. Like, in my opinion, it looks like Fnatic's just like sleeping right now.
It has failed.
Yeah. Well, like I said, there's been a lot of switches, tweaks to how Fnatic wants to address or, I guess, problem solve their issue with Haven. Again, after dropping the ISO, like I said, I think it's 5 different comps in the last 7 appearances. I might have that wrong, but there's been 1 or 2 switches with basically every time I come out, up until Paris, to be honest. I think it's potentially a byproduct here in terms of the comfort that they are lacking. Again, like I said, a couple of people just seem to be doing 2 different things. There's 2 different approaches to how they're expecting the round to pan out. We'll deal with this turret nice and early. We'll draw smoke, but C site will be wide open.
Good again. Fnatic having to respect it.
Wow, they just got instant dinked.
But what were you expecting to achieve with the Sting and trying to fight back side?
They're flooding fast.
It looks like frustration, which is weird because you don't see Fnatic in that position often. Flashback. This is audacious work. They have no idea.
Holy shit. Holy shit, bro. No, honestly, Drx's comp is fucking annoying.
But Alpha, remind us who you are. Have a round. 3 players, and you know how good they are in these post plants. They're gonna make you work.
This round is just unwinnable. I don't even know if like, I don't know anyone can win this round.
He's given this up already.
That's just impossible.
They are Drx are running rings around Fnatic. They are outclassing them on every single front, be it mechanical, be it strategic, be it mentally, be it prep. They are outdoing Fnatic categorically here.
Just in limbo now. You got to hope that timeout is going to at least amount to a couple more rounds here in the first half. Again, the fact that Flashback and Kayak don't spot each other here is just brutal. Again, that's just Kayak that falls from the wall bang off the back of the ping. Certainly see the frustration starting to show on both
1 to 8, bro.
And do we start
They're
having a
getting
conversation
fucking
about having
wiped.
a quick loss against an arduous one for map 2 because
yeah, I mean it's
1 to 8.
It's always a discussion, I think, here. Yeah, rip the band-aid off.
Get it done, but I do worry how that's going to affect them into Ascent. I'm happy to pause it, and we'll pick that up on Ascent, depending on how it looks. Hey, maybe Fnatic can turn things around. They've done it in the past. Different map, different time.
They're just going to pop B?
Doing a thing. Well, this is right place.
I was going to say, this is the round that you'd hope the timeout would address something for them.
Good min again, trying to set them up here. Flashback. Close enough by, no connection on this, but a force swing
Flashback got the kill.
removing Kron and
Alpha
that
might
now
walk.
reveal the site. Alpha going to tuck into a corner and try and keep his head down, but Gentleman seems aware that there's a chance someone slipped that net, found that timing.
Does Kayak have a rifle or an op here? It's a rifle, right?
Dark over towards A-Long.
Yeah.
Kayak still watching the cross though. And Kayak killing freeing is big. That's the first time we've seen kind of a pick on the extremity, a pick on that first initial sight hit. And Alpha once again is needed here. Crash is going to try and maybe bait him in a little bit, play him in if they see this. Maybe not.
Oh!
You've been slicing through them like a hot knife through butter. Where is the resistance, Fnatic? That was the first time we've seen them look even vaguely into a round. Oh, okay.
Overheat.
Kayak, gonna pop the ult. I guess I'll do it myself. Spots out one backside. Paranoia. Should be sent through. Double flash just to make sure, potentially, but he's still standing here. Handled. Marco down. Bane now the last one here. A shock dart and a reveal. Smoke on Spike. Holding this. Good timing. Oh my god. Has he has he got boosted with it? He's got the reveal, certainly. Lovely shock dart. He's gonna come
Wow!
Okay, he's back to
Wow!
He's playing it like an absolute champ.
Oh my god!
Sensational from DRX. A Red Bull clutch. And Fnatic look down and out here.
I thought he was going to fully hit the combo there.
Same. I was all aboard.
The Red Bull clutch.
And Kayak, I'm going to give him credit here.
Yeah.
He worked.
Absolutely,
hard.
yeah, finds.
He got stuck.
It was
The
on him.
dart sticks to him.
I thought it might have been. I was like, how is he not LOSing that? But closest chance yet.
And again, now you get to the point you think, yeah, some of these are by such fine margins.
Oh shit! Oh
yeah,
shit!
And again, I'm not going to surmise as to how the guys are feeling, but
timers moving.
Right here again, if Fnatic have struggled here and they have the awareness to say, yeah, this has been something that hasn't looked great for us, then almost this score, like not justifiable, but
it reflects
it's an easier pill to swallow.
Yep. And maybe they can.
I'm clutching
Coach is pissed. Coach is pissed.
Like
I'm with you on that. But again, this will be a test of mental, though. If you're
Yeah.
Fnatic, because this is you feel like you are not in this game. Your stars aren't shining.
My
your
pick'ems are
plans
fucked.
aren't working, and it's a bad map. But hey, welcome.
Wait,
to
do I have Fnatic going that
high-end
far?
Valorant. There's good
No,
teams
I think
here.
I have
They've got
Fnatic.
Great map pools, and already flashback denies Alpha even a look into the round.
I had Fnatic doing a lower
Mental,
bracket
for now,
thing.
For DRX, it is going to be everything feeling great. One does get taken. First time we're seeing them really vie for that deeper control. Quite like that from Crashes, only with a stinger though. So a bit
Yeah,
tougher.
like the one issue is if they try playing sites with this wall, I feel like
This is,
DRX's comp is
again,
just
a
so good at
semi-decent
fighting
read
through
on
walls.
this. Now, yeah, with Neon's wall going over towards B, they've had to pull a player away.
Is he tucked on the close right?
Yeah.
The fuck?
We'll draw the bodies of
I didn't even know that was a spot.
Again, DRX have just been able to find
You didn't have
the
Fnatic going
space
that far
in
in pickups?
every
Okay,
sort of
perfect.
round like this.
That's what I thought.
And that's the frustrating thing. Sure, you can take these sort of coin flip commitments ahead of a side
The correct
here,
fix is
but
Fnatic being G2 in lower bracket. I think I actually might have that.
yeah. Seemingly had so much freedom in some of these rounds. You just never get that versus Fnatic.
No, you don't. They are making Fnatic look pretty amateur in this one. And look,
They're making them look lost.
yes, which is a rarity, right? Like this is a rare moment. Remember it, 10-1. And look, it feels like it's in the DNA of DRX.
1 to
to
10.
be good at those sight hits, those creative executions.
1 to
how
10.
well drilled they are. We've seen it in every
Jeez.
aspect. Even at a scoreline like this, they are crossing the T's and dotting the I's. There is no taking their foot off that gas pedal. They are absolutely picture perfect in how they're playing this.
We are potentially looking at a map where
Who's playing this?
Alpha might finish double negative. Now, I'm going to need a stat check on this, but I want to say there's got to be like one of, if not the only times we've seen that at a global.
Yeah, it is not a common
Now, bear in mind,
occurrence.
he's only died 6 times in 12 rounds. 11, sorry.
Flashback. Yeah, it's just lovely watching these guys
Holy
play.
shit.
It's an absolute treat.
Wasn't Flashback on...
once again left
What
out
role
of
was
the quadrant.
Flashback on before? They put him on Senti
Wanted.
before, right?
Nice timing for the lockdown, though. Will force the hand slightly.
Force the retreat for sure, but again, Flashback hangs around. He's caught Boaster ahead of it. Gonna be able to get out here. He'll be detained, but he's safe.
He's safe. He's found security. He might get hunted down, but there's still players by window looking to punish his position. They try and swing, and they do. Yeah, Alpha Alpha and Crash is trying to do something, but it's a 3v2 here already. Bane, Kyunmin does go down. This is better. This is much better. Hold on. They need to get to work on that spike. Still a shot.
Oh, they know it's off. Wow.
They've still got time to play with. Oh, Alpha! Heroics!
Wow! Oh my god.
Enough time to claw it back. Did he hear you talking smack?
He must have heard me. Absolute
Holy
heroics from
shit,
Alpha.
bro. How? And how did we not see Alpha's POV of any of... Oh, look at that shot.
God, but it took that level of elevation to get Fnatic their second. This is the first half. Let's find out how quick the second is.
Bro. I mean, though, that's... Oh my god, someone said Chris Paul hits a huge 3. What's that thing again? Chris Paul hits a huge 3 to cut down the lead from like to 43. Wait, what's the fucking full quote again? Bro, I'm trying to remember what it was. That shit's too funny. 42. Cuts lead to 42. Oh my god. That's what it was. That's too funny. That's actually too funny. I mean, I think Fnatic are looking a little cooked here. Opinions? I have them in my pick'ems like winning. Okay, if I go over my pick'ems real quick, let's see. Let's see. 1 second. Sorry, I was doing some stuff. In my pick'ems real quick. It's boom. What do I have? I have. Okay, well, I had Fnatic losing the next round anyways, so I have Paper X winning. So as long as Paper X wins the next match, I'm like technically correct, right? Right? Is that how it works? Or like half correct? I don't know how this show works, but okay, I got this one correct. This one, honestly, it's looking like DRX might do that. But then, shit. Okay, well, I have G2 winning. Fuck, I have Fnatic winning. Okay, this is kind of cooked. You get half points? Nah, ain't no way. Half points? Oh, man. My pick'ems are cooked. My pick'ems are actually cooked.
One team's had a lot of money to spend that half.
Very, very true.
Well, Mario using Tyson, 27-inch OLED Sony in-zone monitor.
To be a single person not locked in today for DRX. They just look, I mean, I said before this map even started, they look phenomenal. They've even gone far and above that just now in that first half. I mean, barring Beetlejuice round from Alpha to close out the first half. Like,
your curse is strong. Like that's
top shelf curse.
No,
Right
it's wild you've not brought that in prior to now. As obviously Fnatic's
Fnatic will be thanking me.
Yeah, mate. You're getting a bonus after that one. That's for 2 rounds.
All right, let's see.
Yeah. And one of those.
I mean, hey.
At the very start. And one at the very end. At least very symmetrical.
Yeah.
If Fnatic wins pistol,
keep that in mind.
maybe.
Do you think they need a pistol round?
I think they, yeah.
Oh, they're not winning pistol. They're not winning pistol. Nah, they fell into a trap.
DRX would like that to happen. Flashback is already down.
Wait, they didn't clear the guy because it was close.
What the hell?
What?
He's just got smacked.
I'm really confused right now. They did a trap, but they halfway trapped it.
I was going to say now, Fnatic are kind of like, whoa.
What?
Okay.
Sick.
I'm just confused.
I mean, the fact as well that Flashback's able to get away from that. You see both duelists here positioned towards B. They are ready to fight to
What am I looking
death
at here?
on the back of contact here.
Now, look, I've already run one guillotine line here in France, but that does look like one if these two mid-swing.
Oh. Oh.
Alpha! Okay, maybe there's a fire lit under
Oh.
this man. The Wonder Kid. Giving Fnatic probably their third. Freeing, not gonna have a look in here.
Oh my god.
Is he back?
I think he might be back. What a way to end the first half. And by the way, DRX who have looked
He just hit 2 head taps.
Sorry, fantastic. They've looked Fnatic. I'd hope not at this scoreline, but have looked fantastic.
Alpha woke up.
Each other.
Here we go.
Alpha's awake.
I hope we don't lose the eco.
I hope we don't lose the eco.
I wouldn't be saying that, Scott.
You think he's...
All I'm saying.
Michael.
All I'm saying.
Michael, don't say that.
Oh, he missed the turret.
First, right? So it'd be fine.
Just classics.
Just classics.
Which we know EMEA have been fantastic at dealing with this year.
Oh, some of the best, I'd say. I know I'm meant to be casting the rounds, but I'm just nervous now. I'm waiting for it to go wrong.
Yeah.
It's like Final Destination. Like what truck with a load of logs in the back is? Oh God, is this it? Is this a truck? No, it's fine. Crashies.
I mean, if Fnatic can slow down the game and win out rounds like this to kick off the second half, there's always a chance.
You saying Fnatic are playing slow? Running the clock. A little late.
Which, to be honest, I mean, here in Paris, they've looked a little more eager. If they revert back to some of the more anxiety instilling rounds. Okay, there we go. Boasted down to 21, but still.
This is good. This is solid. This is solid.
Slightly like
okay, what are the chances that DRX chokes us now, chat? What are the chances?
Bounding at you, but plants in.
30 seconds left.
And yeah, I do agree with the kind of pace conversation around Fnatic, but it does feel like they're just occasionally gear shifting up.
Oh,
like
some people say 100%.
At this point,
50, 50, 100%, 99%.
My curse isn't very strong. So it should be somewhat already an expected outcome here.
Alpha going to go forwards and hunt a little more.
Oh.
What have I done?
Means found one. I mean, yeah, there's just no way.
No.
There's no way.
No way.
You don't want to see, I was going to say, Kayak falling would be a bit of a disaster.
How much time is on that spike? Not too much, right? We're all good. We're all good.
Crashies and Kayak make away with rifles.
DRX defense is so bad. What?
So
well, I mean, it's been 2 rounds.
At least soften the blow.
It's been 2 rounds.
Purchase. But again, yeah, well, yeah, losing a Guardian in the fray.
Oh.
Again, some situations where you don't often see Fnatic getting caught off guard.
Let's go.
Okay, well look, there's very few teams this degree of turnaround.
Oh my god.
Fnatic is one of them. Do I see it here? I'm going to be honest, no. But I'm happy to be wrong in this scenario if they have the capability. DRX now on a purchase. As Fnatic coming in with a very well-rounded buy, barring from...
Where's that picture on the wall from? The one with the moon?
I mean, there's
that one? I got it from Display.
Side of DRX, so
I should have a panel down below.
Damage here.
And the links. And if you use code Tenz, then what is it called? You get a discount. Depending on how much like you get, the discount increases.
Well. So whether or not they're going to try and find something else on the map, just wait for Alpha to deal with that trip a bit later on in the round. Or did he?
Paid chatter.
I think he definitely is now. On that side of the archway, he definitely is.
He's cutting through. Someone's picking out something towards B at least, so it does feel like they're trying to figure it out. Guard goes towards A, but I'm pretty sure they can see ahead of this by being here towards sewer, so got to keep your eyes towards flashback. TP in, and Hyunmin's here as well.
My boss is on top with what the?
But flashback able to navigate past it.
The fuck is happening?
Catch him, Boaster on the follow-up. They're dealing with this one now. Not feeling like a secure plant yet. Okay, now with the spike down, can they get away? 3 of them do, leaving just Boaster on the site.
Position here, actually going to back away. He's able to play his life freeing. Still in garage zone, going to find Kayak.
Okay.
That's a threat. There's still 3 more to clear. Probably going to get the outlaw, so he does at least get some sort of weapon in the hand.
Time's becoming a bit of a concern here. Going to try and get the first half here.
No utility to really lean upon. Boaster takes away freeing, but now the timer's starting to become a bigger issue. Another tap, but a great catch.
All right. I mean, round by round, right? I think you G2 is asked for the tier 1. Is this a new fucking Twitch account? What is this? Also, Wizard King, you know, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it, everyone.
Again, this is the sort of round that we've seen Fnatic kind of fumble, where they leave things very late. You saw there, 23 seconds still.
Yeah.
Again, the biggest criticism has been relying on the information so heavily, and you know, things like putting Alpha the other side of the wall
Brick
to
by
this
brick.
trip and saying,
I mean,
right,
I'll believe it when I see it.
capitalize on that. Wait for him to deal with it at the right time, pull a rotation, and then pounce, you know, with 12 seconds left on the clock.
All right.
And the issue being Ascent is next, and that's been their trademark Ascent approach.
Yep.
But still, just 5 separating these teams now.
Oh, the trap.
Wow.
If it was anyone else, they would have been caught in that.
Are you gonna watch League Worlds? I'll be watching it. I'm not sure if I'll get perms again to watch party, but if I do, then that'll be fucking fire.
Still threatened this round.
But to be honest, I only watch Worlds when T1's playing.
Fnatic now starting to demonstrate.
That's like the only time I watch Worlds.
But it's very cautious. Again, I'm concerned if the RX switch the pace up and take the fight to them in the next couple of rounds.
I agree, and Kayak caught it.
Isolated, yeah.
No man's land, no way out of that. Ooh, Bane, I thought he was on the money for this. Now he's got friends here. Alpha put to challenge. He's like, anyone else going to help me, or am I now solo working this against 2 potentially? 35 seconds. Fnatic, you know I get nervous about this, but they still got util to play and still got the paranoia, the dark.
I do play League, yeah.
With a flashback is locked in, played in the right place, and he doesn't have any fear when it comes to Alpha. Putting him on his toes, 20 seconds now. Barrel now seen. Pre-fire and a shock dart swing from backside. This is great. DRX looking deadly, but Alpha breaks in. 13 seconds, but down to just 1 man. 10 seconds and a bit of a dream. He's fighting for it though. As DRX, can they do this? Free attack is not enough to put down Alpha. You need more than that.
How the fuck did they throw that round? How did they just throw that 1v3? How did they throw that?
How many times?
It's just insane.
Because DRX did everything right.
They absolutely did, but at the end of the day, it's still Alpha on the other side of this equation. Fnatic have 6
Bro,
rounds.
Alpha's camera just like
3
moved.
of them have been on the back of Alpha's heroics.
A savior.
Why are they so scared? But they were actually terrified right there.
On 10 for a little.
But honestly, okay, let's be real here, bro. Have you seen how tall Alpha is? But I'd be scared too, in or out of game. Bro, this guy, he is a fucking weapon of mass destruction in both fields.
But still, up until this point, they've been doing everything right. So DRX, do you think they're going to get a shift? They've got options.
I mean, a pace change would make sense. At this
How
point,
tall? Very tall.
I mean, it's
very tall and very strong.
Have dropped the last 4, and to have somebody on the field like Alpha doing what he's doing.
What was
Again,
it?
DRX are making fantastic decisions.
Yes, and it's just that final hurdle, right? It's just that final step.
Alpha was sat at 3 and 6, I think, in round 11 of the first half.
15 to 8.
15 to 8. Quite a turnaround.
Yep. There's very few times you can really chalk it up to a singular person's performance. Here, you kind of can.
Well, again, somebody who has been pivotal to this organization's success over, the last few years in general, to still be able to deliver like this. Is that enough to spur the rest of them on? Get them back in it. You can see after that round as well. The celebration was, come on, boys, everyone.
It's in my head. Obviously, logically, you doubt it. But then you keep seeing it. And then you see the scoreline go from 2 to 10 to 6 to 10. And part of you has to believe in it. But DRX have been so close every time, so right, so often.
Oh? Molly? Set Molly? They're doing execute. I don't know where this Molly's landing. Can I get it?
And what he can do.
Oh shit.
Switch up from Fnatic though here much quicker.
That's a lovely paranoia. That's a lovely paranoia.
That is a very lovely paranoia. I agree.
At that. Very rare you see him eyes off the prize, and respect given here. Not going to try and stick around too long. DRX will evacuate the site.
Going to be here to pressure the plant pretty quickly though. Both just got to be careful because this heaven smoke's about to drop.
Kaya got placed close. Are they gonna clear this?
Kayak playing
They're gonna clear it. They're gonna clear it. They're gonna clear it.
5v4 retake. Operator gonna
Wait,
make that
are
a little
they?
tougher. Maybe use it as a tip.
I guess
spear,
not.
But Kayak just completely evading this one. Human trying to get that gap.
Oh my
it's a
God.
lovely concept, but the backline holds this time. Fnatic again.
Holy shit. Wait, it's actually being thrown right now, chat.
But surely
It's actually being thrown.
bringing us back 7 rounds now to their name. They're making me a bit of a believer now.
What do you study when learning
such
Omen
a
Tenz?
fantastic approach. Come out of the
What
time
did
and
I
have a
study?
lockdown to give you a free sight.
I don't really watch anyone.
On the risk of these awkward engagements. Here's Kayaks actually going to find the fourth. Remove the operator as well. Salt in the wounds of DRX, who now only have a 3-round cushion.
Kayak kicks in as well. You get the 1-2 combo, a little 1-2 punch. That ain't a bad shot.
Not losing today, boys. We are not losing.
No, they are not losing. They are not losing.
I know everything they're doing.
There's the words from the captain. We know everything they're doing. We're not losing this. And he's putting in a shift.
Is he meaning to
Holds
put the
this one
turret
back.
there?
I know people will always
I thought it was normally on top of the
have their
box.
thoughts about Boaster and his performance, but as a leader of this team, can't really doubt it.
Especially considering the first half they were just getting dominated in the mid-round.
It wasn't even close.
To be able to completely flip the script here. Careful for Alpha though. Bucky on the other side of the doors.
Oh, it's a Marshall.
Obviously DRX coming into this with a lesser purchase.
Don't miss me too much.
Fnatic will spread this default just to try and deal with it.
Ooh.
Oh my.
Alpha.
Oh.
And he gets the tag on Hyunmin. How dare you mess with my turret. And now Bucky is noted. They still want to clear through this way. Lovely paranoia forces them off. And now they're somewhat cornered. Spotted before
Holy
the cage
shit.
went up, but 35 seconds. Come on now, Fnatic. I know we get a little late on the time, but this is fine now. Still good to scale in. Hyunmin is here, freeing is here. Alpha, round by round and step by step. They're doing it right.
Dude, Alpha's just frying right now.
Now knocking on the door. 8 rounds.
Said we need to see Alpha activate today. Kayak as well. Both now seem to be able to get themselves online here on Haven. Just 2 left to find and a flawless in round 18. To add to that snowball. Again, that timeline is just wild to look at.
But DRX is a big round. Lovely purchase. A lot of ults as well.
Yeah.
This, if Fnatic can.
Think it's a map
cross
problem or a
this
team
hurdle.
problem?
This is one of those snowball rounds, right? This is the one that you pay attention to. One away from Hyunmin's
I
ult as
mean,
well.
I don't think it's a map problem. Are you talking about DRX throwing it right now?
Secure this, but Hyunmin digs deeper. Finds him, traded. Kayak on the kill. Control over A long. It's been
Honestly, coming back from
scrambled for,
210, that's
but I think Fnatic have it for
fucking,
now.
that's wild. If it actually happens.
Trade. First time we see DRX really put something in motion to take the fight forwards. Cover going out. And not as invested as maybe would have hoped with how these rounds have panned out, but Fnatic only really lose the use of this wall. Bane and Marco still here on A side.
Nope, no stiff dragon. I don't. It's honestly kind of unfortunate. I feel like it should be illegal to use that skin without it being stiff.
Over-rotating,
you know?
yeah, and actually, if anything, that could cause them a couple of issues here. Kayak clearing the path all the way through and going up towards heaven. He's going to keep these 2 players busy from A. Be the thorn in the side, the dagger in the back, but freeing! Takes away Boast with the plants in. It was traded.
Do they retake this?
DRX quick to this now.
Do they finally get a retake, chat?
Still have ults.
They do have.
Speaking of ults, Crashes has his. It's a secure. It's a safety net. And look who's going hunting. Alpha popping up
Oh,
through its
shit.
window. Bane's going to find Crashes, but Alpha is here again. Attention drawn. The executioner himself, the killer himself. The man of the moment falls. It's a 1v1. Kayak up against Marco.
Come on.
But the time is on Fnatic's side. A tap of the spike and Kayak looking to make sure Marco!
Oh my god.
Calm under pressure! Denying Fnatic! and pushing up to 11.
And Kayak's able to create so much chaos in the backlines, but takes the TP away. The issue being they're still able to punish the plant. That's about the only redeeming factor, because it draws out the Hunter's Fury so early on in this post plant, because Fnatic don't have something else. The two first options, the two plan A's here,
yeah, he whiffed.
were Boaster and Kayak.
Frustration on Alpha there. He's putting a lot of pressure on his shoulders. I mean, he could have had more potentially, but it's fine. You can't be expected to do that every round. But 8 to 11, this will be heartbreak. It gets taken away from them now, but for DRX, it's a breath of fresh air. The game that felt so secure was getting shaky.
And the crazy thing is, it only took one ultimate out from DRX, and now they have everything else available.
Still not perfect though, Mike. We've got light shields,
gaps,
we've got bulldogs.
This map is so hard.
Sure.
Honestly, on defense, it is pretty hard because you have to like kind of gamble.
Beforehand.
This is a very gambly map.
Towards 8, keeping 3 players
And then
present.
if your rotations get played with, or you just gamble incorrectly, then you're just fucked.
Called in. Operator waiting, posted. 3 players around that corner. It's Alpha to take away the support. Flashback is very alone here. They are coming from left, right, and center. He is in trouble.
He missed. Oh my god, and he whiffed the ult.
His timing was perfect. Crunching towards the side, catching him just unawares. As the plant's now in, these 3 really want to hit that save.
Okay, this is a save. This is a save, definitely for DRX.
Not going to be able to retrieve the operator. I mean, this is just... It's so crazy. The fact that Chronicle's still jump peeking just in case. Like you said, the timing is absolute perfection from
Give me a quick
Fnatic.
second, chat. Oh, accidentally hit the mic.
Get themselves into a position now. Again, flashback 1400, freeing. So on 200 behind this, so going to struggle as well, because Flashback actually popped his ult here.
Yes, he
Could have
did.
been something to use in a lesser purchase to follow this.
Because the other 3 aren't as instrumental. Yes, Shinmin's, I guess you could work with. You can make something out of it, but the other
Is Haven
aren't
attack
like
set him out? I would say so. It's very easy to manipulate rotations on Haven.
Or at least having rifles to complement it.
Okay, bit of a standoff at the end there. 9 to 11 now. Scoreline close.
What are we having for lunch, Tenz? I'm getting tikka masala for lunch. I'm actually surprised that hit.
There's so many, but
I feel like that hit.
In the corner.
Yeah, the reaction was just like, oh, he's hit me mid-slide. And I popped my ult.
That breath of fresh air. That window's closed. 9 to 11.
Time to jump.
Can Fnatic hit double digits after only having 2 rounds on that first half? The Kayak fancies a go towards long here. First priority for him.
Drop the spike. Again, really haven't seen much from DRX in terms of taking the initiative. Again, I know the finances have been a concern with how dominant Fnatic have been in the second half.
They had options, they had rounds to do that in, but...
You'd certainly think with such a contrast in the first half that they maybe lean into that a little bit. Somehow, Boaster's taken a ton of damage. Maybe from a wallbang or something, but
could be.
Down to 19 HP already. I think Fnatic are almost anticipating DRX making a move.
It feels like a logical option, doesn't it?
Like, okay, the one thing I don't understand is it feels as if DRX are just giving up their life sometimes. Am I crazy for thinking this?
Misdirection from Boaster.
He's on 19 HP. If that's what he can do for the round, perfect.
30 seconds left.
They are trying to clear through. Fake towards B as well. All of this, I mean,
the ultimate.
This is really well done for Fnatic. In the minds of DRX, but the rifle still stand until then. Starting to fall now, 1 by 1. Hyunmin goes down. It's 13 seconds, plenty of time for the plant. And they are up to double
Yeah, just gambling on 1v1s? Yeah, 100%.
I can't stress it enough.
They're confident at least?
What a way to bounce back.
Maybe a little bit too confident.
I mean, in true Fnatic
maybe a little bit too confident.
Because it was not a nice first half.
No.
It was not. I think anyone with a pair of eyes will tell you it was rough.
Bro, I thought I actually thought my pickings were quick for a little bit.
Fighting every single aspect
And now
of
I know
body.
they're
Say, well, you
saved.
can never count them out. Remember, you can
Hey,
never
I
count
brought
them.
it up. I
But
was like,
that first half, I was like,
Alpha wasn't there the first half. He's on 21-11. 21 kills, by the way.
Bane's going to get caught here.
Yeah, there's no escaping that, man. This is something different.
A casual glance from Crashies.
He's got a dirty side eye.
Yeah,
too.
yeah. Bombastic.
You could say. This is...
It's all right. You're allowed a couple now.
Chat's gonna happen.
He's
It's actually gonna happen.
11 now, by the way.
It's actually gonna happen. It was 1 to 10.
Cool.
Oh my god.
Things.
They have alpha ults.
DRX, the disaster starts in this round, truly. You could forgive
Did you
all
edit
the
your own
rounds up
videos when you
until
started?
this
I did,
until
yeah.
they tie up all even. And you're the team who let them get back into a game like this after one of the most commanding first halves we've ever seen. On your choice of map as well.
I mean, I'm getting a little more critical now of DRX, but look at the buy. If you're losing rounds like this and you're forcing people to save, just wait out another round. You've got such a buffer. And we're in a situation now, round 22, and we've got 2 people on a Guardian. In a what feels like a must-win for them.
Pressure starting to mount for themselves. I think they're feeling it too, just desperation clutching at this. And keep an eye on where the spike is and where we're seeing this contact potentially be made. Alpha could have a little jump spot on this. Might just cross over with that wall up.
Yeah, 3
Oh, no, they're just gonna go A.
Flashback again could be caught pinched in a horrible predicament. Or he gets freedom on long.
They're just going A.
Play with the spike. It's... that's rough too. He's got a corner.
Oh, he's cooked. He's fucking cooked.
30 seconds left.
This is going to expire before...
Oh, I mean, a 1-for-1 trade, they'll take that if they're Fnatic. That site on a platter now.
Oh, and the Viper ult spawn?
Going up.
Wait, he just solo did that.
Did you forget who you're playing?
What the fuck?
Are you watching that?
Bro, they're just solo doing shit.
Oh,
Wait,
filthy.
whoa, freeing, you cheating? What's his
Crashies.
awareness?
He's not even letting them get to next round. He's sending them there himself. Oh, it's just foul business.
What was his awareness? It's tied, 11-11.
We are tied up, 11-11. And I think rather than making wishes, DRX are praying for miracles right now. This is an unprecedented scoreline. I can't believe what we're seeing.
I mean, they're broke as well. Like, I just... Again, we always talk about snowball rounds, and you know, you're that far ahead, and you wait for the stars to align. But Fnatic again capitalize on a must-win for them to almost, what feels like, seal the deal on this comeback and map win. They have locked down into a pit.
Wait, is that Sova jumping through?
You don't get a chance to fight for the site.
Oh, he didn't take a shot.
Simply stunned.
Bro.
And the buy, Mike, you were saying it. They've been
Wait,
desperate in these
dude,
rounds.
that is some
Guardian,
crazy ass
dodge, and
choke.
ends,
Was it? So wait,
scrambling
did
together what
DRX
they could.
also choke the one on Abyss?
They've got stingers, sheriffs.
Or
All thrown into the mix. And no big ults to bank on.
Well, again, you...
they choked one more game really badly, right?
Flashback. Potentially Bane, but certainly not Hyun Min.
Oh, that was EDG. Oh shit. Okay.
We're maybe looking at Kayak and Crashies having theirs.
No, but
for
they
round 24.
didn't choke.
The thing in my mind is that the first time really Fnatic going to take
Wait,
a potential lead here is going into the 24th
Was
round.
it?
That's the time in which it took. Not there yet, but we're damn close. Plant in. And already Kayak's going to claim one. Maybe
Yeah,
just a shot
through smoke, yeah.
Spamming it, why wouldn't you? Still got support on site.
What map was it
No
that
one's giving
DRX
you
choked
anything.
against NRG?
Fnatic are begging DRX to challenge these early angles, to take these fights, but...
Okay, Flashback is going to do well to find Boast to remove him, but there's a long and arduous task yet of trying to break the back line, and Fnatic will not step down from this. Flashback desperately trying for that 12. It's going to be locked in. Crashies ensuring it. Kayak putting life on the line for it.
Oh my
And you can hear
god.
it now.
Oh my god. Oh my god. 12-11. I'm sick to my stomach.
About the only saving grace here is Fnatic throw the Hunter's Fury in. thank God for that. It doesn't give them an opportunity to rely on, you know, a slow post plant. Whittle away another round the way they have this first map in general.
Imagine DRX come back and win an OT now. No, honestly, I'm gonna be honest here. That was the biggest copium thing I've ever heard in my life. This shit's over. This shit's over. I've seen enough. I've seen enough. Actually.
We've cast a lot of this sort of quality Valorant, right? High-level Valorant. We've done a few of these. These teams have played a few of these.
Yeah, well,
I ain't
it's
seen
like
this.
DRX came out at half-time and woke up in 2023 and were just like, oh, we're gonna play like 2 years ago. Different roster altogether, but again, it just completely playing them out of themselves out of some of these rounds has been baffling to watch. Like a genuine.
Did Fnatic come back or something? I missed most of it. Yeah, Fnatic are coming back right now.
Finally, we're in a position where everybody's got the gun they should have.
It took a few rounds to get there.
There's still gaps. I mean, Bane's on a light shield.
Are they going for a C first? Pacing? Fnatic?
Oh, dude, they just gave me an apple.
Round, who knows?
I didn't realize they were just gonna give me a whole apple.
One of the best maps to send a double duelist comp forwards on the defense. DRX have been terrified to do so.
I'll turn up the volume.
Wide open sight.
Spots out one backside, and he's confident, right? And why wouldn't you be after this string of rounds you've had? Willing to posture up, one gonna come in. Nothing to deny from the other side. DRX do have flashback with his ult. They will have util for this retake. Alpha disconnected from the rest, playing deeper by garage door. Maybe waiting for that late mid presence. Hit that lurk, but needs to depend on his boys to hold this site down if they want to close in regulation. DRX, it's got to be now or it's going to be never on this map. Time to go. Human going to try and lead the pack forward. Anyone there to trade in? No! Fnatic putting up the brick.
What a fucking choke.
13!
Oh my god.
An unthinkable round by round turnaround. You do not see that every day.
Fuck. Yo, chat. We're gonna be taking a moment of silence for DRX. That's actually unfortunate. Damn, bro, 210. Look, it was actually 110. It went from 110 to 13-11. Pick'ems are saved, but once again, moment of silence. Moment of silence. Let's do this. Damn. Okay. It's over now. Yeah, I honestly, bro, if DRX just threw a 210, bro, I'm not sure if they're winning this series. Let's be for real right now. Let's be for real right now. That's supposed to be me, by the way. bro, wait, hold on, bro. I'm trying to get built like that, bro. I'm trying to get built like that. Hold. Give me 1 second. Look at this shit. Look at that. Goddamn, bro. I'm looking tough right there. I'm looking built. Bro, I look like I have a fucking like a fucking Toji build right here, bro. I like under the shirt, bro. Broad ass fucking shoulders. Oh shit. Actually Dorito build. You in 6 months, Trust? No, they knew I was gonna hit the gym, so that's why they pre-fired it for the future, you know? Prediction for the future. Alright, so let's be honest here. Chat. Okay, who is winning this series? Who's winning this series here? By the way, this is DRX's map pick, and they lost 210. 110 actually, but wait, bro. What do you guys mean at paper? I'm saying the fucking series. Paper X already won their series. Fnatic DRX. Who do you have between these two fucking teams? What do you? What is this? What do you? Why did I see so many Paper X messages? There we go. Jeez. Wait, people have gone lost their minds, bro. What the fuck? Oh. Oh, my cam's hiding? Oh, my cam is hiding it a little bit. I'll be right back. You said the whole series. I thought you meant the whole thing. I meant this match. The match between Fnatic versus DRX. My bad. My bad, chat. My bad. It's honestly, it's my fault. It's my fault. I will take blame for this one. I'll take blame for it. Yeah, fuck it. All right, I'll be right back. I just realized I accidentally muted it.
Like they were chill, and Alpha was speaking for like 30 seconds, giving an inspirational
I suppose it was
speech. I don't know if
accidentally
they caught it, but after that I was like, it reminded me of the Navi game where the same thing happened, and he said, I'm not losing, and that's what happened.
Just woke up and said, we're not losing, we're winning this. Okay, thank you so much, and good luck on the next map.
I'm hiccuping. Fuck, I hate hiccups.
Oh boy.
Can we hotfix this shit, bro?
Only one word that I
Hiccups are just like, what's the point of them?
Tragedy. Truly. Yeah. Tragedy for DRX. Success for Fnatic. Because
Any
my
day
word.
in the office in EMEA.
I guess so.
Comfort zone.
What are you guys doing over there?
Comfort zone. This is
Real talk, do you think 100 Thieves is ever winning a Masters event? 100 Thieves?
For actually being the one man that I know keeping his word.
Winning a Masters event? Bro, I don't remember the last time they went to a Masters event.
Yeah, hey, you know what? That's a bold thing to say as well. Yes. He could potentially just drop right then and there. Well, of course, that takes us to our Verizon high-speed moment. One of the reasons why they were able to get that win is because of this guy right here.
The reason, GB. They lost 10 rounds in a row before Alpha did this, and my God, did he do something here. That flick immediately 90 degrees to the left, up top for another, and he closes out the round with 2 more frags to win it on out. Just an impeccable performance from Alpha. And
bro, he was just tapping
this,
away.
We get into the second half, and Fnatic nearly flawlessly brings it back to a victory.
I think it's so important, something that Milan was saying about, seriously, like DRX was shooting some shots that were unreal. Yeah. And to me, this is the moment where Alpha remembers that he's churches. He's like, speaking about aim, do you guys know what I have in me? He like reminded himself, and ever since, DRX got 1 round.
And you heard Crashies there. That's all.
I'm gonna shoot some bots in the range right now. I'm getting ADHD'd out right now. My brain can't handle sitting down and doing nothing for a little bit. Which maps do you think have been the most entertaining to watch so far in Champs? Definitely Energy versus EDG for me. For me, entertainment-wise, this Paper X G2 match was really entertaining. I mean, regardless of the result, the Sen versus XLG match was entertaining, but let me think what else. I honestly haven't been watching too much of this tournament so far. But I do think my most favorite series so far has been the Paper X G2 one. That one I felt so much emotion just playing, like watching it. I don't know why I just did this. I wanted to just see what it looks like. Dude, chat, I kind of have to poop again. This is kind of bad. This is kind of bad, bro. I actually have to poop really bad. Dude, what the fuck's happening to my stomach? I'll do one more. One more. Oh, dude, my stomach hurts so bad. Holy fuck. I'll be right back, chat. I'll be right back. Sorry. No, I might miss the piss around.
With this mosquito comp that we're speaking about, and apparently they're quadrupling down. This is their new identity. This is going to be the core for the entirety of champs.
They just swap out.
Everybody's ready, apparently.
2 agents or so.
They do have some of the same concerns as their defense on Haven. This is not a comp that is particularly strong at like hard anchoring. You have the Vice and the Omen, who you can flood into with the Duelists, but I don't want to see a DRX who's playing set retake every round like they did last map.
To me, the difference has to be Flashback. He has been the difference maker in previous matches, and now that he's on the Yoru and not on the Neon, that duel, that operator, I want to see it shine, especially with them starting on the defense, because we just saw a G2 versus Paper X that was all based on the attack. I need some clean Ascent.
Yeah, no, we saw a very, very strong start from Flashback in the Haven game, where pretty much everyone was comparable stats-wise, but then when you go into that defensive side, he was shut out completely.
Yeah.
So that has to be demoralizing for him as he gets ready to have to deal with Fnatic and also needing to play this Yoru in this comp.
Fnatic couldn't feel better right now, though. Alpha especially, what a stellar second half to bring his team back into this. Oftentimes when you see comebacks like this, it's a stomp in the second map. DRX, this is going to be a huge test of the mental for a team with a lot of young, new players to this level of competition.
All right, folks. This is it for DRX. Can they hold it together and force that map 3? Let's send it back over to Pansy and Hypoc for the call.
And yeah, I kind of like how Mimi wrapped that desk up as well. As much as yes, we can talk about the new composition and everything, this has got to be a mental aspect.
Oh yeah, it's almost, I don't want to say it's almost irrelevant, but to then come into map 2, be running a double duelist again on a map like Ascent, where teams, especially, well, if I don't include Fnatic in the discussion, teams are able to slow things down effectively with some of these util heavier compositions, but the anchoring is going to be a real concern. I mean, I want to come back to some of those rounds in the second half of Haven where it's just like you expect a composition like that to go forwards, but they just weren't getting isolated duels. They weren't able to get either of their duelists into a situation where they can really have input on the round.
Well, 3 sheriffs to start with. Go have a biff in middle, I guess. Because for me, DRX need to feel like they can have a say in these rounds. They've been absolutely under the heel of Fnatic from that last map. Start, head high. Got to say, the man that will be drawing my eye here will be Alpha. Obviously, Kayak will join that conversation. As you kind of know what to expect here to an extent. It's, are DRX prepared to deal with this? Now, the thing I was discussing in the green room before, I think DRX could be a team to understand how Fnatic play this map, but that didn't take into account map 1. We'll see here. Already, no surprises where Fnatic currently reside.
And slowed down even. In terms of the rotation, it's only an extra body in market here. Breeing's isolated. Vayne has found a response. And Fnatic have at least got in the front door here.
There's a little bit laboured on that, and actually it's allowed the cross towards the site. Plant should be next on the cards, and it is. Marco and Hyunmin try and work together. The paranoia is still in the pocket. So an opportunity to build from that. Speaking of paranoia, worried about main still. Hyunmin does take the first glance and will find Alpha as he dips back towards site. The paranoia, it's only a near sight. I'll say Boaster is very close by. Hyunmin tries to take a step forward, but it's Marco ready to fall. Great shot. Needs 2 more of those, and he needs them quick. And Fnatic are giving him nothing, playing quite disciplined here. Dipping down on the dart, but going to be caught by Alpha. Fnatic picking up where they left off. Alpha in the feed and around on the board.
Not finding anything in mid after they effectively recommit. Again, the wall placement here. Making things difficult in the pistol round. I mean, Flashback actually got a second here, crashes with a...
Nice crashes there.
A wild entry onto the site.
Come on! That's what we like to see. Nice shooting. Lovely wall, Alpha.
All the things Alpha does.
Yeah.
The wall.
Still feels sacrilegious.
Doesn't it? Doesn't it just? Big walls. Wall trip! Tripped over towards B main early. There. And for DRX, it is just classics here. So for Fnatic, you want to see it's kept clean. Looking to really only lose 1, if anything. That would be Alpha. Everyone else pretty heavily invested. Right up middle. Sent in. That's caused a reaction. Stage ball top middle. And a player spotted.
Attack there. Reveal that progress has been made.
Oh, it's clean. I've lied. I'm a terrible liar.
Yes.
Still, I wonder if that's kind of the shape of things to come, a willingness to challenge on that B main. I mean, it's a risky approach, but hey, in this round it's perfectly fine. You may as well go for something. Now, if they can cost anything else, that's when it gets interesting, because Alpha probably just recover weapons if they need it. Oh. He's quite good at this game as Alpha.
Started to find his footing. Gets a little bit of the flash, but cleans it up. And just 2 away from the res. And again, I think you've nailed on the head there. The RX just needs something in this opening stretch of rounds to indicate they're able to reset.
Give me a sign line.
Yeah, because it's, again, Mimi, I think, characterized this perfectly. It's the confidence.
Your final boss right now, bro.
It's seeing people back away from a huge advantage in certain 1v1 situations, and overall the macro game, they kind of just crumbled. It completely fell apart on Haven.
Look, Alpha did change his name to the final boss of Paris, pretty much, so feels like Crashy's at least believed. Exchange, ooh, good shots on both sides, honestly. Can't be mad about that one. Ain't gonna be held in place here. As the progress towards middle continues on. Spike is isolated.
The trade's actually given Chronicle the rifle, so now everybody on Fnatic is well equipped here.
Did you see a barrel on main? I think he might have done. The flashback is here. Boaster now reconsidering his pathing potentially, but mid's no better secure. But he does catch a Driven Pain. Brilliantly tempoed on this. We know that Fnatic will take their time.
Look where they're going. Both players committed towards A site. Fnatic are going to wrap through spawn. Freeing has to go nuclear.
Oh, God. And you're feeling that silence over on A now, especially. Right? They've already cleared through out of main.
You can't go any further here.
This is the only corner that he's got to play from. He can't give this away. The site gets cleared too. He's going to hear this all behind him. But the spike is still with Boaster. They have to continue this path. Great work from Freeing. The last real defense for DRX. And he's digging deep. 10 HP. He can back away. Job done. Bring in the rest. Someone help him out. 15 seconds. And maybe Fnatic's tempo and timing finally will be their downfall. I love their calling. But the isolation on Boaster and that heads-up work from Freeing was exceptionally well played.
And you can see Fnatic considering the re-clearance through market, but I think there's just too big a question mark on the map for Boaster to commit either way.
I don't see the passion, I don't see the hunger, I don't see the excitement, I don't see anything.
Wow. Stern words.
Valve was telling you that.
From Alpha, yeah.
I mean, we did say it did look quite... I mean, that first half of Haven, fair enough, yeah, it was a bit dead, but you do need them to be pumped up here. Get that mental right. Slap in the face from Crom. He's on.
Bit of passion.
Sorry, chat.
From Crom.
Oh my god, I'm back.
Plenty of energy
to open the start.
No, 100%. I already know. I was eating a bunch of flaming hot Cheetos yesterday, so that's why.
Look at this again.
I have a fucking flaming hot Cheeto induced burning butthole syndrome, bro. This shit's insane.
But obviously this round
it fucking hurts. It was like extra spicy.
This Bane can hold back the blood, but a lot on one man's plate. Big reveal there. He's caused them issues. He's caused them a pause. Flashback. That is unreal from him. Taking away 2, forcing out the res. It's
I just
still
was a comp too. But they have Alpha on Sage, bro.
They know about Bane though.
Yeah. I mean, Marco does have a paranoia, but I don't think he's going to be able to set anything up. Bane, he's got another headshot.
He is unwilling to relent. He makes his
doesn't matter.
But Chronicle, the heartbreaker as ever, closes the chapter on hope for DRX quickly enough.
Think wild roll for the 100 bits. I think DRX looks like they might be losing it, but I think they might steal the other two. My gut says it's only cause my pickups are Fnatic vs Paper round 2 upper bracket. What do you think? I don't think DRX will lock in.
Maybe try and
I'm sorry. I think it's gonna be a 2-0.
An extra body here potentially in terms of the default. Or just a bit more space, some time.
I think it will be a 2-0.
Do something.
I do want to compliment Crashes there. It was a very. It doesn't look much in the kill feed, but again, his spacing on
the reason being, DRX lost a 10-1 lead on their map pick, and then now they're playing Ascent, which is Fnac's map pick, which Fnac's also really good on Ascent.
Don't need him to be a highlight in these moments, but only man really can have a say in this round. Already going to be backing away from this angle.
They're going to be kept in check now. Only a Guardian, but with how sharp he's been in a few rounds today. Chronicle certainly now considering the possibility of somebody like Flashback trying to take that space away.
Oh, it's on the checklist for sure. But they've let Alpha just go rampant.
Little bait ball from Alpha.
And it's nice seeing those little layers of adaptation. Seeing that slightly toyed with and adjusted just into this round.
Wow.
And look, we had kind of Alpha and Kayak having a good game. Map one wasn't, I wouldn't say, the highest point from Chronicle, who's been probably one of the only redeeming qualities of that early work from Fnatic.
When Fnatic picked this map, when DRX has 100% win rate on it, it's crazy. They have 100% win rate on it?
Hey, he fancies a go. Trying to send a message, but Human still very much present. There's a lot of damage though. And Fnatic on the verge of keeping this one looking absolutely perfect. Where'd you go, Marco? Forward doesn't look good. Backward even worse.
It's crazy how we're seeing a lot more Sages now.
Praying that smoke lasts forever. Your tactics fail for you.
So an early start here, Fnatic carrying across the momentum. Again, got themselves a lead on the attacking side as well. That's just the ping comes through.
Dude, Boaster pinged the thing and then Chronicle just shot at it and got a kill. I like the Sage picks a lot, to be honest. Yeah, Sage is a solid
expecting a timeout to come
agent.
pretty soon.
I think there's a lot of question marks about Jeremy's unwillingness to time out in that second half earlier, potentially, or have a say in matters, if I'm honest.
Well, even just, like I said, there was no switch up in the second half of Haven. There was never...
The
like,
range
okay,
buffs on Sage made her very
take a risk
viable.
in this one.
Fundamentally do different.
The crazy thing
Take a
is,
risk.
They had rounds to play
it's not even like a range buff. They
Still,
just
this
reverted a
has
nerf
to
that they
be
did from a long time ago. Because Sage's
big
range used to
round
be
for
like that.
DRX. They've been under
Previously,
the
they
heel
just
of
nerfed the
Fnatic
shit
for
out of
what
it.
feels like an eternity.
In their pocket.
For whatever reason. I don't know why, actually. I didn't really ever feel like
Already
Sage was...
worrying now, not
I don't really
DRX
ever feel like Sage was a problem.
They're here.
Start to take the initiative, but Kayak now on the back of the reveal will pop the ult. Try and find something on the way in.
3 players on the side of the map, though. Trying to get that final connection. Freeing is still here.
Whoa.
He's going to handle Kayak. Well done. Once the ult in now.
So-
Flashback connection. This is what the doctor ordered.
The helly?
DRX played a prescription. Slowed down and hindered. And just about everything and the kitchen sink into the matter, but Crashies is on a little bit of a play up in middle. There's some awareness being displayed, but that spike is committed. It's already on that B side. There is no pivot from this point.
30 seconds left.
Fight forward, Alpha. Find us something. He's been cleared. Needed help on that, but no one really could.
Great swing ahead of the dart, actually even
Nicely done.
taking effect here, and it's just Chronicle left now. Expect him to be going forwards, giving away a rifle here. Everybody else comfortable in terms of the purchase for Fnatic, so it'll be a
Vault is
flawless
crazy.
round for DRX to answer back here.
And look, that is a big tick in the box.
Do you know why ADG Classic shows VCT 26 when you inspect the skin?
There has been the
I have no clue.
backbone of Fnatic's approach. Maybe not with that same sort of
Zero
mid
clue.
split
Maybe it's
coming
a
in,
bug.
but still a massive piece in the Fnatic puzzle has been dealt with. Did it take a lot? Yes. They kept 5 standing, and they looked solid doing it.
Yeah, timing just a little bit awkward there with the paranoia. I think Kayak almost caught with his pants down there,
Yeah, a little
committing.
bit. That's good, though. Need some more of that.
So was it the Hunter's Fury ahead of that? So maybe the paranoia wasn't even the initial plan.
Yeah.
Yeah, almost a little bit of a roll of the dice.
We wanted aggression.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
We might have it. And it's herding Fnatic over towards A. You've got to know what you're doing.
Wait, where's
Swatch is coming
Chronicles
towards that
Thorn
garage
coming
door,
in?
so you're gonna have to
Show me the
steady
lineup,
ship
show me the lineup.
Mid pressure as well. They are
Oh wait,
supporting this.
landed at
Map we go. Nothing.
Wait,
close.
they used Silver
Lots
Ults?
of elimination. They got to know what's coming their way. It's a mid retake.
Bro, they're
for
getting-
Fnatic.
they're
They
getting
wanna
faked
clear these
out.
question marks.
Bro, they're confused.
Hoping to catch somebody or a couple of the bodies. over
Tenz, if you play
towards
for a
main,
pro
but
team again, what role would you pick?
You got to be patient playing against this Fnatic, don't you? Still got that
I would
setup
most likely be on a flex role.
Now Freeing's isolated a little bit. Does have support now from Hyun Min. With this operator now commanding mid. Fnatic's options certainly limited. 40 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, the size of the map that's available to Fnatic is minimal. So by all rights, DRX should be prepared and ready. Now there is late presence. Boaster, slow walking cat, timing is there to catch, and that should tee up Chronicle. An escape while you can, Marco.
30 seconds left.
The killer was on the way, but look at this pivot and look at the
Okay.
adjustment. They still want B.
What do you mean? I'm trying to be like someone. That's I was
It's
playing
very, very
flex
late,
when I
and
was
the keeper was in the
when I
right
was
place
last
from
playing on
Marco,
my
And
team.
the positioning good from Bane to at least give away the game. Gonna spot them out.
I played
Call
Omen
them
KO
out.
Gecko.
Marco, right plays, wrong time. Caught before he could get away.
And
Hyunmin desperate to deny. Trying to hold that
no, I don't
off.
think I showed the Yodi at all.
Bodies to drop, but it's still a
But we were
2v2.
practicing it a little bit.
Flashback on the way, still without operator.
Spike
This is
planted.
lethal. Plants in. Trying to stick around as late as they can. Pinned to the back of the site. Freeing now with him. Switching out towards that Phantom. Still a flash in the clone. Kron. Bloodthirsty in this, and he absolutely is!
He's just running!
Chronicle, the absolute killer of their hopes
What
in
the
this.
fuck?
Fought tooth and
How?
nail for that round.
He was literally
But
running for
Fnatic
all those kills,
unwilling
even
to
the
give
kill
up
on the
that B
clone.
approach, even this late.
Just hints of Fnatic and the clock being
What?
the problem so many times for them, but a course correction to get 5 on the board. Got the res in hand now, Boaster 1 away from the TP. DRX not going to have an awful lot behind this. But do have another operator in the hands of Flashback.
And this is the frustration though. These over and over again B hits, right? Like they've got to prep for this. If you watch this, we know this is exactly how Fnatic likes to play, but there's always that voice in your back head. What if they go A this time? We can't over-rotate. We can't overcompensate. Mental warfare, it's hard to handle as Marco has to constantly be ready for what feels like is never coming.
Is he gonna peek this?
In the corner. There are
I can't tell.
He dares go for this. In early.
What?
Lovely from Marco. 2 big kills, prepared and ready.
Not kill my
Rez is there, however.
Flashback also finding a kill, but Crashies will equalize.
Blood in the water, and that B looks like it
I
could be
don't know
back on
how
the
he
menu,
got
boys.
2 kills
50
there.
seconds. Do they carry on forward? The paranoia in the back of DRX's minds.
There's no way Crashies clears that, right?
Oh my god, the wall!
Wow.
Is their downfall this time? Marco!
I don't know how Marco
Patience
got
is
away
his
with that.
virtue. 4 kills in the round.
I don't know how he got away
Needed
with
by
that.
DRX.
Absolutely. Talk about risk-taking, and it's Marco to find 2 kills like this.
That's so calm doing it.
Yeah, yeah. Again, the sort of thing that you're just praying that DRX would have relied on Haven. Will keep things within touching distance here. I mean, because DRX were broke after that. It was only freeing that was going to carry 1,000 credits across into any purchase. There'll be Fnatic now. Humbled in terms of the finances.
Here.
Is he going to wait on this? That's TP away.
Oh, and goes for it. Vayne then, the one who gets put right in the crosshairs.
Hey, Corrode.
They like this mid pressure.
Welcome
They've
back.
explored it up towards market. Flashback back here though
Can
to
you
try
help?
and play support on this. 1-3-1 from Fnatic.
Yeah, I
Money
can.
not looking pretty.
Give me 1 second.
Good info.
Yeah.
Good tag as well. Goes back in
He's
for
just
more
re-peeking.
confidence from Flashback.
He's re-peeking again.
Something we wanted to see a little bit of this aggression,
Respect.
willingness to fight for. A risky round to do it in. But keep in mind, A main is still firmly in the hands of DRX here. Having Marco on an
I need to
absolute
go help out
island is
Corrode
perfect.
for a second chat.
Positioning could be everything.
Oh,
This could be a
Marco.
slam dunk. There's no way they consider it. A bullet to the back of the brain for Chronicle. And they are just pinned to cap.
Flashback continuing to punish here. Just Alpha and Crashies left. Paranoia sent through, but
Just for good measure.
30
yeah,
seconds left.
not even required here.
Oh, he's an
Alpha has
outlaw.
found the response. Again, 20 seconds left on the clock. Certainly not going to feel
Scared.
comfortable on the way forwards, but a big upgrade to be found.
15 seconds.
Alpha's trying to hide the op.
Enemy remaining.
He hit the op behind the wall.
Gonna find Crashies there. Alpha, there's very little to do with this. Okay.
Oh my god, he got another one.
I mean, they win the round, but
The op is right there.
it still looks bloody good.
You see that looking.
Wait, he got it.
Did they
Oh
get it?
shit.
I think
Okay,
they- I think
chat.
he
I'm
grabbed
sorry.
it.
I actually, I need to go help
flashback's
Corrode with
going on.
something.
Yeah.
Cheek of it. God. You really have to work for every round against Fnatic.
Yeah, it's feeling like DRX though are now, I guess, unwilling to sit back and let Fnatic execute on them time and time again.
We've talked the main strength being that B take, and now Fnatic trying to, imply there's going to be attention elsewhere. It doesn't look as clear-cut. This is a much better display, and DRX looks so manipulative in the way they were moving around that map, making everything uncomfortable. Marco, how much can one man handle?
Oh, he didn't catch the dart.
Oh god, he's in trouble. Oh, he's feeling brave about. He's going back to the same position.
Well, Fnatic calling a full cancel here. Looking for somebody else that's maybe pushed forward a little bit. It's only really Flashback, but he's not explored too deep. You can see the pings here indicating this has been an issue previously.
They're going to be where there's a chance that operator was kept through. Feels like they're trying to fake off of maybe Crashies.
Yeah, but again, Flashback is so deep that he's going to be able to relay that this is a fake. they can commit towards 3 here on 8.
Marco, you're not going to do it to him again,
30
are
seconds
you?
left.
Here we go, 10 to 5. He's looking pretty sharp. Last time he got 2. There's the same start. Not got the follow-up just yet, but it may be on the cards. It is! Marco with the double, playing that corner to perfection. He knows how to play Fnatic like this. That mid-slip looks a little too late in the day as Kron can't make it out through main. So again, I'm going to give credit here. Marco is the one being a difference maker to me.
And not backing away from these fights. For something you just need a couple of players from DRX to find kills in these situations. And it might just get them back online. All tied up now, 5 apiece. Like I said, Crashy's not able to sell much here just on the back of a dart.
Yep. And again, it being Crashy just having to sell that fake, you're not going to have the same sort of pop forward to sight, right? You're getting punished on these corners. That wall almost being the double-edged sword to it too at times. Arm still on the DRX side at 5-5. Broke at the money in the Fnatic camp. 2 rifles in play, Kayak and Kron with those. Rez with Alpha. But this is 3 in succession from DRX. An aversion to heading back towards B now from Fnatic has proven to be a little bit of their downfall somewhat. It has been their strong suit. And flashback, a quick pick through middle. Nice Chronicle, much play. And that should be a follow-up kill if anything. Actually, yeah, it is. Hyunmin pinning down Kayak towards mid. And this is looking comfortable. This is a confidence builder this round. Hyunmin can't make it out there in time. We shouldn't be in a 3v2 with a res available, should we?
No.
Free,
hopefully Freeing can find this kill. Alpha's trained his eyes elsewhere.
Freeing. It's still a 1-for-1 trade, but I guess if anyone, you take away Alpha, which removes the res.
Problem being though, both has got TPs, so DRX are going to have to split their focus a little bit.
Where are you going?
Just waiting it out. Committing here, but give him the info that still a player towards B.
And he does have 40 seconds.
Yeah.
So this is a lot of time to play with. Maybe waiting on that wall to go down as well, just to add that additional layer. There we go. Does open up that chance for the
30 seconds left.
Be a fake smoke. Yeah, fancying trying to layer into this, add to the illusion.
Issue being Marco's still got paranoia. It's a chance for him to catch him on the plant here.
Sorry about that.
An awkward TP potentially.
Yeah, send a message real quick.
Yeah, Bose has been pretty clutch as of late, but this is hard. At 10 seconds, Marco's played this right. Marco's played this very right!
He's still got the plant! He's got the plant!
Time! It's down! It's still game on here. I thought Marco played that to perfection, but I was wrong. Boaster now with a new lease of life, a 1v1. Kane does have Dart, but does it matter when Boaster is doing that?
Oh my god.
It felt so close to working out.
I mean, Marco completely misreads this plan. I think he thinks it's on the back of dice here.
I thought it was just in the right place to maybe catch Boaster on the back pedal potentially, or maybe wait for some support here.
Oh my god, he came through on this?
Plenty to be done, but man, that got so close.
Yeah. Again, a ridiculous kill from Boaster, by the way.
Yeah.
Damn, bro. I feel like Boaster like walked in there, like
himself,
not expecting that someone would be like actually.
Luckily bailed out, and DRX actually find themselves around to the good here.
Oh, they're doing the wall boost. They're doing the wall boost.
What year is it? We're
Running it back,
We're
man.
walling up for the short bit. I mean, Flashback has found a number of kills here, so.
Oh, no. Hit those.
Oh. Why is that always Boaster on the op, bro?
My ultimate's ready.
Good, gets healed up.
Retrieving flash.
One does have
Like,
ult from this.
has anyone else realized that Boaster is just like Fnatic's dedicated opera sometimes?
Pretty powerful with these ults in hand too.
It's going to look pretty all in here on the back of Kayak's ultimate though.
It's got to be, right? It's just been a spam of ults. Good luck catching this one. Boaster tries to play it forward, and actually Fnatic just finding bodies, dropping them to the ground. Bane can't live through this.
Oh my god.
He had to go to the knife. No weaponry to play with. Flashback still trying to be instrumental in this. So he's pinned down one. That man is crying. Who is going to fall? Okay. Now, all remaining players from Fnatic are on B site itself.
And Marco still got full util, but Fnatic tucked into some really awkward crossfires here. And with an operator
Weren't you Sen's dedicated opper?
When is he going to swap out here?
I was, yeah.
Send that in.
Fury for good measure, Marco.
Oh, it's on the money.
But like,
Crashes.
it depends.
Making it look like a slam dunk here. Flashback, the last one alive. Formality at this point. As Fnatic finds
Like,
stability
because
once again
Zach
in
and I
that
would
B
share
side take.
responsibilities, but like Zach would opt because he has to opt because of his role. I would opt because I want to opt.
Map 1 for sure. Awkward miss here. The final round. Actually, the adjustment for flashback, fantastic. But let's see how this pans out in round 2. Sorry, the second half after the break.
Oh, I swear Zach never wants. Yeah, Zach doesn't like opping. I mean, opping can be kind of. I understand. Like opping can definitely be tedious, so to say, or not tedious, but like boring. It's not the most like. It's not the most fun thing, like for most people. I think I enjoy it because I think about the space control. Tyson, op, outlaw, or martial, what do you enjoy the most? I think the martial's the most fun. I mean, it would be like, for me, outlaw would be the least amount of fun. Op would be like middle amount of fun, and then martial is probably the most amount of fun. I mean, the way the gun handles it like is very like agile. It's a very agile sniper. After the Sony in zone, would you ever go back to Zowie? No. I mean, it depends. If I was a pro player, I would prefer a 24-inch panel. If honestly, if the in zone was they made 24-inch displays, I probably would just be permanently sticking on that. But like regardless, but I will say, yeah, if I was a pro player, I'd probably go to the Zowie just because it's the standard size and stuff. But I don't know, for casual gaming and stuff, the 27-inch is by far better. And like OLED displays are just fucking gorgeous. Actually, just gorgeous.
That's certainly a different scoreline from map 1 on the half, Mike. Things have turned around here. DRX looking far more competitive.
Yeah, absolutely. I think as well there's certainly been a change in the way they've approached some of these rounds in general as we do take a look at the Coinbase Econ report on the half. Marco certainly being one of the front runners for DRX in terms of getting them back into this series.
Oh yeah, hands down. I mean,
yeah, the Marshall's a good gun too.
Times did he shut down that rather weak-willed A hit, but he was the absolute final boss of that site, right? Multiple multi-kills. Yeah, one fumble up against Boaster, still a round win for DRX regardless. So a great display from him. For Fnatic, we have to see how this side looks. I think once again that reliance on the B take did feel a little bit one-dimensional, but it still got them 6.
Certainly a chance here once more to show us about this composition that they're fully invested behind on the side of DRX.
I will rip the light from them.
And Fnatic's pistol win rate now sitting at 76.9.
Quite nice.
That movement was nice.
DRX, yeah.
Okay, yeah, maybe.
Did you just get team blinded?
No qualms about this, but Protocol's gonna come.
Did he get blinded by his teammate, or am I crazy?
Yeah.
I think he dashed in way too fast with the paranoia.
I thought it was off the top by what looked like on the X-ray, but
Most useless agent right now, I would say Harbor.
I'm sure we'll see it back.
Again, you can't really gamble on these sorts of pistols versus Sage and the ability to get this wall up and it reinforce so quickly versus pistols.
Holy shit.
That's even with Hyunmin able to get himself out of danger as well.
And yet you play him? I just like playing troll shit.
Now you're kind of feeling like the pressure's either going to go towards
Harbor meta will be late. I'm excited to see the buffs for Harbor.
Most are probably first contact on the swing, but then you're looking at Alpha being on to really pull the trigger. Handled.
Cover going out.
Good work from the Frenzy. Flashback, still trying to go forward here, but Kron unmoved, unfazed, unkillable apparently. 4 kills there. Just leaving Hyunmin up against 3. The firing squad will stand tall. Fnatic finding the first and the second.
Was it Alpha with a 4K previously on the pistol, now Chronicle. Good idea. Well, actually just caught in the TP.
Yeah. What was that?
Again, a huge gamble, which if you send in a waylay forwards, again, a little bizarre. Maybe just looking to...
Nice!
No, honestly, that pistol round's huge for Fnatic.
Unpredictable as he was in the first half, Marco.
Cover going out.
And purchase a few rifles, actually more so.
What do you think about the pick rate of Jet? Waylay's played way more this VCT.
There's 2 Bulldogs.
I mean, we've entered like an era of like util heavy comps in VCT. Like sure, we're seeing a lot of like double duels now, but arguably like Yoru might have one of the most like util heavy kits in the game. There's so much shit you can use.
Going for this kind of a show and
I like
tell.
this setup a lot. Holy shit.
Bloody hell, Kayak.
Honestly, just grab the orb. If they contest it, just no scope them. If not, then you get free orb.
Oh, he's got this as well. No, he doesn't. Human, nicely done. One enemy remains. Not gonna have any more fun this round, but hey, at least he deals with Kayak.
Freeing desperately, trying to find Boaster on the back end of this, but Classic in hand now, 1v4.
30 seconds left.
And the range certainly going to suit.
Fnatic did win the first map, yes.
Oh, one away from ult too. Big work from him.
See, first 2 rounds comfortable for Fnatic. No surprises. Considering the extra investment, like I said, an extra Bulldog almost there.
I think our pick'ems are safe, chat. To people that picked Fnatic, I think we're safe.
We'll make this round 3
I think we're solid.
And Kayak actually already on the back of that, making good progress himself.
I like this. Pretty brave, but I like it. And it's rewarded. Kayak gonna claim Human's life. But they do lose one in the meantime down middle, so now this kind of encourages this B-take. Yeah, Freeing's isolated, but I doubt anyone's gonna try and go, ooh, Freeing, easy.
Freeing almost like took himself out in the thorns. Oh my god.
With a spam.
Oh, it's all unconfirmed damage, but off the back of Corrode.
Are they all one tap to the outlaw now?
Certainly.
The only person that isn't is his Bane.
What is a 4v4 post? Oh, Kayak.
Lovely.
Caught off guard here by Marco.
Oh.
Ooh, couldn't quite get around the corner in time.
Oh, the ulti. Oh, that's cooked.
Safety really to be had here. It's all pistols out.
Oh, what the fuck?
His ground, and he does. What a shot from him. As Alpha a 1v3. Weakened opponent, sure, but for how long? The rifle should be back out by now.
That's unwinnable.
I think he knows that time is starting to tick a little too quickly. Brilliant again, but Alpha, I don't think you got much more time to change the outcome of the round, but the cost is key.
Absolutely fine with that. The moment drops when Alpha thinks, actually, just remove all these weapons. Really well played by Alpha. Good progress towards the res on top of that. Crash is just caught.
Bro, the fact that Freeing just took double tapped his head off, holy shit.
Oh my god, look at the crosshair placement.
Yeah, making it as costly as possible, and here's the byproduct of that. Have to force into full shields. And it's 4 Guardians. Bane the only one with anything different, it's only a Bulldog. And this is just to really make it so that Kayak can't do work.
Honestly, it's kind of worth for him to grab his ult.
Big gamble.
I mean, I guess you don't have to grab it right now, but you can grab it if they end up taking A. Just use it for the retake. That's actually solid. I like it a lot if he grabs orb. Oh my god, I keep hitting my mouse pad.
Feeling no pressure to fall away. Now, with attention shown, Paranoia committed. Great timing from Alpha. Able to deny the wall.
Wow.
Oh, flashback, big shot. Okay. Now, Boaster, got to be cautious here. Easy to get split on. Dart's good, does get handled, but both shooting, I think.
Yeah, both shooting at it will reveal Crash's position.
They're making these Guardians work now.
Wow.
Marco with another big kill. Marco has been
This is actually a close map.
For DRX here. Maybe not the most flashy kills, but for Fnatic, the options suddenly fall to 0.
Just putting in good, honest work for DRX.
Yes.
Chronicle on the flank here will be held by Marco once more, who's been deadly from this area. I think they're just looking to shepherd DRX into the site. Maybe make it costly once more. Cool.
You see him?
Oh,
What did Chronicle see there?
I don't know. All right, so they're going to back away. Kayak's actually got the Odin too, so
yeah,
at least going to keep that in hand. For DRX, they don't need to go much further than this. They can happily keep what they have. Did get a couple of upgrades, I think, at least. But the scoreline, more importantly, is tied. 8-8. DRX actually putting up a very good show here.
I think it was only Alpha to carry across 1,000 coming out of that, so no chance of getting much more in terms of equipment here for round 17. But yeah, DRX is going to be really happy with that. Making a funky purchase work for them.
And that Outlaw's probably going to look quite nice this round if he gets the opportunity, right?
Certain being though, next buy round, Marco, Flashback, Hyunmin, all going to have ultimates.
Yeah, Bane's only 2 off as well.
Yeah, Bane, yeah, wow.
Yeah, full hand here on.
All right. Walk down from Kayak.
Attempt at temptation. Does anyone fancy a go? DRX wait and see if anyone takes the bait, really.
The DRX very conscious of Fnatic.
I just realized Alpha's in wine with a fucking Bucky, bro, of all guns.
We're trying to find something, Alpha.
Well, there's the one who's up to no good.
I mean, can
Oh
basically fake
my
his
God.
position on the back of the wall, but
Are they going to clear it?
surely the awareness is there from DRX. You can see a couple of eyes trained that way.
Yeah.
But should be good for one in this situation.
There's Marco to go for, oh! Now Marco's on it today.
Yeah.
Up to no good, sure, Alpha, but he's going to catch you this time. Hyunmin, absolutely blind, still fighting forward, taking the space. Great exec towards A here. Watching those T's and dotting those I's. Fnatic, the 2
Kayak.
costly weapons you'd want to probably keep. They fancy a go.
Oh, Chronicle.
Now they certainly
Wait,
might.
no,
Now,
wait. This is actually
very
winnable.
much in consideration.
Kayak has ult here. I mean, not sure if he can set anything up for Crashes with the Odin. If Crashes goes up to heaven, he certainly can.
He's passing that way. It looks like it could be the
Yo,
case.
oh, yeah,
right?
he can spam under.
Trying to break that door, but running through just about every weapon he can. Here we go. It is going to be back to the wall Valorant, though, for what they can achieve. Good dart, good timing. Trying to pin him in the corner, trying to set up his teammate. It's Hyunmin to find Chronicle, though.
Oh my God, they wasted it.
Fallen short here.
They wasted the ult. They couldn't win.
The plan was there. The execution, just not quite what they had in mind.
Bang, now going to try and retrieve something else to get out of there.
It's lucky
Will
to
be a
do that.
rifle, yeah, will be a rifle upgrade, but DRX will find 9.
Do we think a timeout here coming soon for Fnatic?
Yeah, potentially. I mean, these
I'm
are
going to quickly readjust my mic
very
chat.
closely contested rounds,
It is
but
true.
it's again, I'm not saying it's massively different, but because Alpha's obviously ahead of his own wall, we saw him kind of set up in such a way to bait DRX in. It's not as if he's going to have reinforcements headed his way.
For some reason, this like
DRX able
this
to
mic just like slowly
almost
falls and falls.
squeeze out a kill here and there that they weren't able to do on Haven. Like I said, it was like send one of your duelist forwards, commit to an engagement somewhere, but they weren't actively putting those players in a position to do so. I'm not saying it's them here, it's Marco the majority of the time, but it seems like there's been a bit of a shift in the ethos here.
I'm with you in that. Oh, Freeing's in
I was
trouble.
going to say,
But in the meantime, they are still going for this A site hit, right? So it's like, can we
Holy
win
shit,
in
bro.
the war? Yes, we may lose the battle in middle, but this is fine. We get both on the site. Plant should be
Gemma just got a
easily
fucking
achieved.
huge
And
double
they're
right
still
there.
hunting for Freeing in middle. He's all the way through
I
spawn. He's
wonder-
already out of there.
Do you think it should count for Yoda to get an assist if they're like constantly seeing someone and they get spammed or like util dumped? I feel like it should count as an
just on the
assist.
back of presence.
Personally, for me, it's like information.
Hunt him down, Alpha will find it, but Fnatic falling victim to the clock once more here in round 18.
It's fine, we kind of talk about the repetition of Fnatic's approach towards B. We're seeing DRX with a very well-rounded approach towards A, and spamming that too.
I mean, it's like it's basically like the way I view it. It's like the same shit as like hitting someone with like
quite getting a grip on how they want to deal with
like
this yet.
I'll Sova scan, but you don't want like you don't actually see them through the wall.
I do want to see what the game plan becomes.
Because you just it tells you exactly where someone is, and you could either throw a piece of util at them or just spam them.
No other big ults depend on barring alphas. So what do you have to handle this one? Because this is working wonderfully again, right?
Wow, what fucking util!
Human pathing there is just beautiful.
It's lovely to watch. And I think this is that timeout where you're, maybe suspecting the last round they could have run this. Left it for this one. Still potentially a buy in hand, even if it's lacking in some areas. But it feels like we've seen the ethos change from DRX. Where's the reaction from Fnatic?
Yeah, because I think you... And not to question the composition, but previously where they were playing Alpha on the Chamber, I think, well, I mean, they've struggled on Ascent as well. I think, out of the last 5 domestic appearances at least, I think there's only 1 win in there. So again, this comp change has come to really, because they were red, they were hard red
look at
with the
something
Chamber comp. Again, some of the set pieces to put Alpha in a position, but it does sort of
like Haven, right?
Yeah, limit their possibilities in the way that they like to defend, because it is sort of, let's trim the fat, let's then reset into these very deep positions and basically make our opponents work for their dinner.
Yep.
Here, unable to really replicate the same sort of thing.
The timeout has done. Again, the buy will be lacking in areas, as highlighted earlier. Be it
Tyson, is the in-game chat disabled at land? I think it is, yeah.
What they had before. But on the other side, look at that money just building perfectly for DRX. There has to be an answer.
I wonder, do we prefer the alpha on Chamber comp on Ascent?
This B approach. Do we
he was frying on Chamber when I last saw.
Freeing hasn't had to.
But also, putting him on stage is kind of nice too, because if you get picked, you can just res someone.
He was spotted a couple of early rounds.
Alpha on Chamber was insane. I agree.
Hasn't had to do much, to be honest with you.
He was doing some criminal shit on the character. Sometimes I like instinctively almost say champion, bro.
So this time a little bit more
fucking League of Legends.
And just gonna have the clone sent through, so you're gonna have a little bit of information off of that. Aldrone at the same time, spotting one towards middle. Still building towards A.
Nowhere to run. Paranoia's gonna land. Hunter's Fury gonna tag as well. Flashback.
There's nowhere to go.
Gifted.
Wait, wasn't Bolster just tagged?
DRX.
Chat. I think DRX has his map.
Their execution.
I think DRX has his map.
Chronicle a chance to find the kill, but
I think they somehow they unchoked themselves.
And actually finds Crashies on the back of that 18 HP now. Swinging to mid, but again, so much time has passed. Fnatic just able to find an exit.
You said DRX had last match too? I did, yeah.
It's looking like DRX have found what they needed that was lacking from map 1. And Fnatic not really adapting all that much. I guess there was a little bit of a switch up from DRX there, splitting through middle a bit more. Maybe expecting that's where there was going to be a fight potential. They thought they could isolate Freeing. As it stands, once again, Fnatic have no answer to this. DRX doing exactly what they want. And to be fair, you look at that site when that take comes in, it is brutal to live against. Look at this.
Alpha's just gone nowhere to go.
Clear sight, check 7, cool, got you a second.
Nah, that's fucking cooked, bro.
Didn't even stand a chance.
That was actually cooked.
And again, it's not even as if Boaster can swing onto that earlier. It's
He's dead.
Yeah.
It's very well crafted. The investment of ults, yes, but it got them the round. Consecutive rounds now starting to build, and DRX. And they make it past that 11th that held them so brutally in the first map here. Hyunmin this time, a much more heavy emphasis towards middle. I think they're expecting this fight back through Fnatic from mid to deal with what Freeing's been doing. But DRX are here. They've read the adaptation, but can they still handle it?
Drone will tag at least here. Trying to play Alpha in on the back of the TP. We'll find one here. Red's available, but he's going to be stuck in this corner now. The wall's removed immediately.
Oh, Alpha, do you get out
Holy
there?
shit, bro. What's going on right here?
You do. There it it is. Just about the right timing to dip away. And finally, they've got a clean first kill. And
Body
that's
pros have a
Human
habit
Bond,
of
who's
turning
been
their
that
game volume
burst
when
of
dying.
pop
I actually have
on
no
the
clue.
side.
I don't personally do it, but I know a lot of people that do.
See if DRX
And I have no clue what it is.
make a recovery here in round 20. Flashback.
Is
Still
Kayak
need to
Sense
push
even
forwards
fast enough
here.
to turn away from this flash?
2 players for Fnatic on the other side of this.
No,
Catch.
it's not.
Kayak's down.
I always thought like this. The one thing about these like low sense players is they just can't turn away from util.
Doing it. You're going to have flashback right there as the second string to it. Layer the ult on top. There's one corner to run to. They're surely aware. Boaster, damage from above, but nowhere near enough. As Chronicle and Crash is feeling irrelevant to the round. Closed out again. The Bane's HP is low. Those shock darts could be the death of them, but no. Still alive. Dart goes in and away we go.
Did he running shoot that?
Picks him right out of the air as Cron, the last
Chronicle?
man alive, a 1v3. He's been nasty today. But it looks like the eventual death from Flashback is here. 12 rounds for DRX. One more to go to take us to a third.
What the fuck? Oh wait, I need to see Bane's kill right here. I don't know. Was he standing still?
So good. And you got a feel for Fnatic. Like, where do they stand? Where do they play? All right, close towards
No,
Jen.
no,
Okay,
he was
play
not.
from Jen.
Yeah.
Like, nothing feels good here.
Oh, I accidentally kicked my fucking metal poster, bro. That shit hurt.
Struggling to find
I
value.
went in between my toe, bro.
Alpha
That
on the
shit hurt
Sage.
so bad. I forgot the poster was right there.
Again, he's going almost blow for blow in terms of kills, but all up here to try and find something over the top
That
in
doesn't sound
mid.
good.
Oh.
Going to be pinged out here.
And here comes the torpedo over the
The
top.
one way.
But Alpha,
What the fuck is this?
I mean, there's no getting out of these sometimes. It feels like he's just put into the corner. Like trying to make an impression off of Cat. Ring is getting closer. Ain't in that owl drone. Doesn't quite crest the corner, but the information feels like it's there.
Yeah, they should still know about this.
Oh
and
my
freeing,
god.
Beheading Kayak.
That was clean from freeing.
Chat, I think it's going to a third.
Boaster trying to catch somebody.
They're
with the paranoia.
They're going onto Boaster's site, and Boaster does not have a
and a Guardian.
paranoia. They're going onto Boaster's site, and he does not have
players.
paranoia. It's fucked. It's actually fucked.
DRX on the brink here of closing out Ascent.
Oh, he's found him.
If Boaster gets one,
Smoke to main. Yeah.
that shit is gonna be a miracle.
So he wants to maybe make a bit of a play, but that dart handled early this time. Preemptive spam, but it's not where they are. But he's got to try and hold this down. It's the reload. 20 seconds. Boaster standing guard here, freeing though, alleviating the stress.
What the fuck?
On a dime. He made a damn good go, but freeing. Doing work here for DRX. Leaving Chronicle masterful in his craft at times, but this is tough. A 1v2 for survival in this map. The drop down could be deadly. Freeing waiting. This man's on an absolute tear this round.
Oh my god. What did Boaster even do right there? What did Boaster do right there?
This round could be a 1 seconds.
Bro, this was the most orangey shit I've ever seen in my life. What the fuck was this? Wait, hold on.
Boaster standing guard here, freeing though, alleviate.
This game is too funny, bro.
Handled early this time. Preemptive spam, but it's not where they are. He's gonna try and hold this down. It's the reload. 20 seconds.
Bro, he was just. How did he even do this? Mako is. Okay, Mako's at 11 HP. Oh, Crashy's put him to 1 HP. And then Boaster's just flicking his mouse around. No clue. Precise gunplay theory, bro. If he got this other kill, if he got this kill as well, chat. If he got this kill as well, bro, that would have been fucking insane. I would have deemed it insane, but like, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Okay, unfortunately, what is it called? I actually have to end it there because I have to help Kaide with some stuff. So, what? Yeah. But yeah, I'll end it right there. So appreciate everyone for tuning in. Sorry I can finish this this match today, but wait, is there matches tomorrow as well? I might not be able to watch the match tomorrow. Depends on shit. Some good matches tomorrow too. Fuck. Okay, well, I'll try to if I can, but there's a chance that I have some obligations. But yeah, appreciate everyone. Have a good, fantastic rest of your day. Peace out. Peace out. Thanks for tuning in. See you when I see you. Bye bye. And stay safe.